There's two more right there. All right, so we live there. We live over here. What's going on, Ak? What up, baby? How's everybody doing? Luis Estrada. What's up, Luis? Busy man. That guy right there. My name, Rich. Yo, Rich, call in. Rich, keep watching. Call in and talk your Giants. I want 2 Giant fans in. When you call in, let it rip, bro. Don't come with no weak shit, all right, homie? Bring it in. Because you and I talked about this game Wednesday. You and I talked about what we thought was going to happen. I lost this game. I picked the Giants. So the Giants definitely screwed me last night. Thank you very much for jumping off sides after he misses a 48-yard field goal. So, all right, so we're going live right now. Everybody that's watching live on Twitter and YouTube, I appreciate you guys, but I am about to go live now on iHeartRadio and Spreaker.com. So that one's a little more tight. So I can fuck around with this other stuff, and then I got to get serious. So let's go.
Live from Hollywood, California, VJ Vernon Husky, the Big Vanilla Funnies, Unsportsmanlike Conduct.
Unsportsmanlike conduct.
Stress your biggie, let me get the vest. No need for that. Just grab the fucking gat. The first pocket that's fat. The take it to his back.
What?
He's hard, I'ma smoke him.
What?
Fake no move.
What?
Treat it like boxing. Stick and move. Stick
What?
and move. You ain't got to explain shit.
I had to start some Biggie today with the show, man, because I got a dope show lineup for you guys today, and I got some special guests that's coming in from the New York area. So at some point in this show, my accent, you know what I'm saying, man? My accent going to change a little bit. It's no homies today. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's B. Everybody B today. Everybody eat B. Brothers get shot every day, B. Y'all I'm talking about paying in full. Rico, Cam. Oh, my God, man. That still hurts, man. VJ's Unsportsmanlike Conduct. I want to thank everybody for tuning in right now, live right now on VJ's Unsportsmanlike Conduct on iHeartRadio and Spreaker.com. Also, everybody over here on my IG. Appreciate you guys. Everybody right here in front of me on my StreamYard and YouTube. And today, for the first time, we're going live on Periscope and Twitter, because I got a lot of followers. My following is really growing fast on Twitter, and it's kind of slow on Instagram. So I said, man, I probably should go live on Twitter, and everybody can jump in the chat box, man. Get over to YouTube and chat it up. Throw the comments in there. Anybody want to jump on? We got a Freestyle Friday free-for-all. Dope show for you guys lined up today, man. NFL, week 2, 13-4 in my picks. So we'll go through that. We'll talk about the week 2 picks, college football and the NFL. We'll talk about the Skins and the Giants last night. Great game, down to the wire. I'm going to save how I feel about that game. Seriously, we'll talk overrated coaching jobs and some of the best and great coaching jobs. You might be surprised by my list. And in week 2, we'll go through all the picks for NCAA football, every NFL game. NCAA football, I got about 8 or 9 games where I like the spread and I like what Vegas is doing. And you guys can kind of pick up some scratch right there too, man. Just a little spoiler. Cincy, Indy's on the road at Cincinnati, top 10 ranked team, on the road in Bloomington against Indiana. There's a 3.5 point right there. That's you might be able to make some bread on that game. Indiana's got a great team, even though they're hurting at the quarterback position, but that is a solid, hard-hitting, physical football team. Y'all could probably hear my son Cameron, a.k.a. Ote, in the background over here. He's only making noise because he hears me talking loud right here in the Vanilla Batcave Home Sports Studio. When he hears me, he gets loud too. So at some point, I'm pretty sure he'll make his way over here, man. As again, I'm VJ Vernon Husky, the Big Vanilla Funny, the Big Vanilla Handsome. Y'all see I'm all lined up and fresh. It's Friday. Like if I was going out, I ain't going nowhere. I've been doing laundry. I'm doing real like dad around the house shit. I'm not going out nowhere tonight. I mean, I might got to go get some almond milk for my smoothie and some Ripple milk for my son or something like that. But other than that, I'm all lined up and fresh for no reason, man. The Blue Eye Barkley, the Vanilla Shack, the Creamy Kobe. Y'all know all the nicknames, man, and how I get down. So I want to start the show today with my opening rant about coaching jobs in pro and college sports. There's a job that's open right now that a lot of people are clamoring about. A lot of people are talking about. A lot of people are putting a lot of big names in this job because this job is open and available right now. And I'll also on my StreamYard and YouTube in the chat, I will actually put up the link, and anybody that wants to join in, just jump in the chat. Let me know you guys want to join in, and we'll throw you in here, man, for a minute or two. Let you say your piece. Hey, you suck. Why are you even got a show? I don't like your beard and lined up. Why you keep it dark? You trying to hide the gray? What's up with Sinbad and Fat Joe, little son? doing sports talk, why he not rapping or acting, doing stand. I get all that. I get it. But you're allowed to come in and you're allowed to say it if you want to, man. So the link is right there. You guys know how to hit the link. Now, coaching jobs open right now where there is a lot of big names mentioned in the coaching job that I think is severely overrated. And it's been severely overrated for about 35, 40 years. It's just that a lot of times we let false perception in sports kind of control how we think. The media does it all the time. The media does it with politics. The media is doing it right now with COVID and with the vaccination. They use the media to control the masses. And if you hear it long enough, I said that wrong. If you hear it enough times long enough, then you'll start to believe it. It'll start to feel like that is true. Todd Helton was fired by USC, and everybody's really putting these names. Urban Liar may go to USC and leave the Jags. It's 2.5 over and under to bet on how long he lasts in the NFL. I was smart. I took the under. He's out of there in 2 years. I feel bad for Trevor Lawrence because Trevor Lawrence is that guy. They didn't say Trevor Lawrence would look like John Elway and look like Andrew Luck for no reason, guys. There's been a shitload of quarterbacks that have come out since John Elway and Andrew Luck. And Trevor's the only guy they looked at and said, you know what? He kind of reminds me of those two guys. And we understood how great those two were. 1 Super Bowls, and the other one just didn't want to deal with the neck injuries and the neck fusions and all this stuff. May still come back one day, but decided, I've had enough. It was fun. I want to go do something else. My body can't take it. I don't want to kill and beat myself up forever. I've had enough. I'm gone. Bye. And nobody's going to say, well, Andrew Luck underachieved or Andrew Luck is a bum. No, he played great. Just didn't have a great team around him. And also, you run into Tom Brady every year. It's either Tom Brady or Big Ben or Harbaugh's defense in Crab Cake Town. You had to battle those 3 teams to really ever get to a Super Bowl if you were the quarterback of the Colts when Andrew Luck was the quarterback there. So I think Trevor Lawrence could be that guy, but he's got to get away from Urban Meyer. And there's a name that's been rumored at USC. Eric Bieniemy's name is out there for USC. South Central kid, went off to Colorado, had a great career, played in the NFL, has a Super Bowl ring as an offensive coordinator, coordinating and quarterbacking, coaching probably the best quarterback in football, right? I don't think anybody. I mean, we know Thomas, not Thomas, not Tom. Thomas, respect that man. 7 rings, Michigan. Thomas Brady, I can't roll my R's, but you know what I'm trying to say. 7 rings, respect that. But my homie, he might be like the best quarterback in football. And Bieniemy's been the head of that. And part of it with Andy Reid. His name has been rumored, even though, quick sidebar, I will say as fast as I can to anybody, Eric Bieniemy, please, sir, stay where you are. You want to come to LA and you want to battle against the Lakers and LeBron and Hollywood and red carpets and the Emmys and the Oscars and the Tonys and Kevin Hart got LOL running wild out here, Fox Sports, SoFi Stadium. You want to come out here and battle all of that? The Dodgers, who won a World Series in a bullshit 60-game win, 60 season, look like they can go again. Only a game out of the NL West behind the San Francisco Giants because the Padres been whooping ass lately. You want to battle all of that? Every time you turn around, The Rock got a movie, Kevin Hart got a new video, Will Smith is doing something. Like, you want to come out here and deal with all that. You can't even keep home talent here. I cover high school football in this area. I call these games. I see these kids. I follow these kids. They can't keep none of the great kids here. You want to come deal with that? You stay out there in KC barbecue land, you're going to go to what, maybe 3 conference championship games in the next 4 years, possibly another Super Bowl or 2, which will be your 3rd and your chance to get your 2nd ring. You're going to give all that up to come to LA and play 4th, 3rd, 4th fiddle. Earlier I asked right now, are they 4th? No, they're not ahead of the Kings. But now that I'm thinking about it, you're right. They're 3rd sports-wise. They're not ahead of the Kings, but they're behind Kevin Hart. They're behind award shows. They're behind Hollywood Boulevard. They're behind the Hollywood side. They're behind tourists. Tourists don't come out here and go, wow, well, that was in LA. I was dying to go to a USC Trojan game. You don't hear that shit. They want to go to Roscoe's. They want taco truck out of the valley. Shout out to my brother Rich back east. Him and his whole family. He loves the taco trucks. We talked today. He loves the taco trucks in Los Angeles. He went home back to Connecticut, New Brain, hard-hitting New Brain, and tried to make the damn tacos and found a taco place because he had the tacos in LA. He didn't ask me shit about USC while he was there. No one comes out here and asks about USC. They want to go to a Laker game. I tell you this, my boy Derek Smith, I've known since third grade, Enterprise Elementary, Lindendale Boulevard, Dale City, Virginia. Him and his wife came out here. We went and had dinner with right now. What was the restaurant? Where'd we go? What was it? Yard House or something? Yeah, went to the Yard House in downtown LA next to Staples. You know why he came out here, though? To go to a Laker game. He didn't ask me shit about USC while he was here. Luis Estrada is watching right now. He's more of a UCLA guy. His dad used to have season tickets to the Rams. He's a big-time Dodger fan, works for Spectrum, multi-time Emmy winner. I'm getting tired. Listen, that's my dude. I love him, but I'm ready to rob him. I'm ready to, yeah, bro. Give up the Emmys. Give up the Emmys. No, congrats to my man. I joke with him all the time, and I love just joking about that because I don't know anybody personally that's won multiple Emmys but him. And I'm in this industry, so I'm very, very proud of him. But he's born and raised there. He never asked about USC. We don't talk about USC. If you go through USC's history, I think we're all kind of tricked a little bit. I really do. I think we're all kind of tricked a little bit about USC's history because Pete Carroll did such a great job because he's the master magician coach. He's a good coach. And I got my feelings against Pete Carroll because of the way he tucked the ass and left Reggie Bush, one of my favorite football players of all time, holding all the evidence. And I just don't think you do that to a kid. And, of course, you have the older white guy, young black kid, mixing. Y'all know I'm the big vanilla color card. Y'all know when I got to deal them shits out, I will deal them out. But at the end of the day, he got kind of caught holding the evidence, and Pete Carroll went bye-bye and went took an NFL job. Master magician disappeared on some David Copperfield shit. But I think Pete Carroll actually kind of masked just the bad run they were kind of on. And then when you look at it, Reggie got in trouble for what he got in trouble for or what have you, but someone was going to give his family a house. Someone was going to get a mom a job or pay the mama, whatever the case was. Somebody was going to do it. It's just that he was from SoCal and USC was the team that was going to do it. So USC is the team that did it. Somebody was going to do it. So it was going to be sanctioned somewhere at some point as long as someone found out. Now, I think the investigation and the investigators or the undercover secret people searching, I think wanted to go after SC because SC really did flash their success in people's faces. Celebrities at the game. Lindell White scoring the ball and then giving it to Snoop standing in the back of the end zone. Oh, while Snoop's standing in the back of the end zone, there's Will Ferrell, there's Kanye, there's Matthew McConaughey. That's middle America. They act like they love all that shit, but I live in LA. There's a lot of jealousy that comes towards LA. And I'm not a Los Angelino. I make that very clear. I'm from the East Coast all day long. I love it out here. Beautiful weather. I don't own a jacket. I don't have gloves. I have one scarf, and that's because I forgot to get rid of it before I moved from the East Coast. I don't own a jacket. I got zip-up track jackets. I don't have a jacket. Now in the wintertime, you go higher in the valley. Of course, it's cold, fine, but I don't live up there, and I don't go up there unless it's Thanksgiving or Christmas and my mother-in-law's house for dinner. So I'm not up there. I can sit outside and have brunch in November and December. You can't do that back east. I can go sit on the beach. I might have a little blanket with me, but if you got a little honey dip, you just school up, cuddle up on the beach, get your little feel on, get your little body heat going, you chilling. But you cannot do that back east. You'll freeze your ass off. So I love Los Angeles. And USC was one of those teams that kind of pushed it in your face. They were so good. That's why Kobe and Shaq got so much hate. Shaq and Kobe love to kind of push it in your face that, yeah, not only are we dominating the league, we're doing it out here in LA and La La Land, where everybody wants to be. Everything you watch on TV is shot here. 90% of it, you might get some ATL, you might get some New Orleans, and you're going to get some New York. But 80% of all that shit you guys watch and love is shot out here. There's a reason for that. You get to see it every day, every minute you're walking around, or everybody. There's a style or something out here. Like people wear Chucks. I haven't bought a pair of Chucks yet because I just can't do it. That's an LA thing. But I see people back east rocking Chucks. Where'd that come from? Yeah, the NBA basketball back in the 70s, 80s. But what city made it theirs? Right? Go-Go belongs to DC. Mambo sauce belongs to DC. Air Force Ones belong to New York. Timberlands, wheat boots, wheat Tims, fresh, slightly tied up or untied, dragging, clacking on the ground. When I first met my wife, she used to ask me, why don't you pick your feet up? Like, that's how we walk with our Timbos on. This is how we do. Chucks belong to LA. They like to smash it in your face. And I thought USC did that a lot. If you go back through the history, we know John McKay was the man, okay? Back in the day, that's the 50s and the 60s. 5 Rose Bowls. 5 of them. 5 Rose Bowls. And then we know about OJ and Marcus Allen. And you can even like Troy Polamalu and Charles White and Reggie Bush. Like Heisman, Lionert, Heisman, right? They've been successful with individual players. John Robinson won 2 Super Bowls. Rose Bowls. Left, came back, won another Rose Bowl. Pete Carroll in his first 2 years, finished number 1 2 years, won 4 Rose Bowls, 2 Orange Bowls, but it was all marred and controversy, of course, of what happened with Reggie. My point is saying somebody was going to give it to him, and somebody was going to kind of use that money for Reggie anyway. If he doesn't get Reggie, then we don't have that USC run. While Pete Carroll was there, first year 6-6. After that, 11-2, 12-1, 11-0, 11-0, 11-2, 11-2, 12-1, 9-4. It's a nice run, but we kind of knew and found out how you got those players and how they were gonna go. So once again, they were gonna go somewhere. You just got them. Does that purely, truly make you that great? I feel the same way about Bama. Somebody listen. If you've never been to Tuscaloosa, I can just stop the statement right there. But you telling me that you convince all these kids to come to Tuscaloosa, all the top high school kids to come to Tuscaloosa, because you're going to play for a national championship. But these kids don't care about national championships. These kids are trying to get to the NFL. Don't let them fool you. These kids don't give a damn about a national championship. Maybe the 3-star, 4-star kid, the 5-star kids, the 4.5-star Nike Spark kids, the 247 kids, they want to get to the NFL. That's where the money is. Well, not anymore. Now Bryce Young, quarterback from modern day Santa Ana, California, now Alabama, already over $1 million. DJ Uiagalelei, Dr. Pepper commercials. You don't need the league now, but don't tell me. It definitely now college players gonna get money. You can't get me to believe it's about a national championship now. If they're making money in college, you want me to believe they're there to win? And we might see some of these schools start to go down. Like, well, I don't need to go there to get the money to pay because I'm gonna sign and I'm gonna make money off my likeness with the NIL ruling from the NCAA. I'm gonna make money anyway, so I don't really need your money. That's a cool sidebar for college sports. How much does this affect recruiting for NBA, for basketball? And how much does this affect recruiting for football, right? If I know I can make a couple mil as a freshman and a sophomore, I don't need you to get my mom a job at Nike. I don't need you to get my dad that tractor for our farm. I'll get that shit in 6 months. Dad, we've been waiting long enough. We already been waiting this long. I got you. Don't worry about it. I'll hold it down, Pops. Let me go sign right here, blah, blah, blah. Hey, when I'm sleepy, I like to read such and such. Ding, ding, ding. Cha-ching, cha-ching. Cha-ching, cha-ching. After a great performance, I like to drink. No. Cha-ching, cha-ching. NCAA football, EA Sports, way better than Madden. Y'all want to play that shit again? Those players now with the names that's going to be in the game? EA, got to sign the checks. You want to bring the game back? And you should bring the game back. You should bring the game back. That's what made me actually stop playing video games, is the NCAA pulled that shit with EA Sports College Football. And that was my favorite game, and pretty much all my homies and my friends' favorite games that we will all agree, all right, who don't want to play Call of Duty? Cool. You don't want to play FIFA. All right, you don't want to play no fighting game. Y'all play some college? We used to call it college. Not, you want to play NCAA 18? NCAA 14? No. Y'all trying to get some college going? Y'all trying to play some college? Yo, put the college on, bro. I'll bust your ass with Michigan. Let's go. Go get Mike Vick. Go get you want to do old teams? Don't make me go get Texas. I was about to say, don't make me. All right, yeah. You already know what happened. Kids making this bread. So it could affect. Wait for the sidebar. Back to USC, though. Ever since Pete Carroll's left, USC has finished unranked 4 times. They finished 19th or more 3 times. Helen does have a Rose Bowl, but he's 1-3 in bowl games, and we don't even talk about Kiffin and what happened with Kiffin. We don't even talk about Sark. That's what's happened since Pete Carroll was there. And before Pete Carroll got there, you had the John McKay, you had the Ted Tollner, and you had the John Robinson years. But there was a long kind of gap there where USC was just, UCLA came up. There was like Nebraska, right? Nebraska kind of ran college football for a period of time, and the other teams just caught up. Recruiting got different. Boom. It's like the U. I tell people all the time about the U. It's an overrated coaching job. All their success is marred in controversy. All of it. Go back to like the 70s and 80s. All of their success is marred in controversy and cheating. They've never had success that's not tied to allegations. Never. It's an overrated coaching job. And that's a Dolphin town, and that's not being a fan. Go down in Miami and talk to the Gabooners. They're going to tell you it's a Dolphin town. It's a Dolphin town. Don't look at me as I do my accent over there. You know I got to do my accent. Raynell looked at me because I always do my accent. But it's Miami. It's not Miami. It's Miami. Miami is a Dolphin town. You understand? Yeah, LeBron come through, win a couple of championships. He had to, got to hit the shot. And we have a flash anyway. Yeah, Shaq, yeah, you come, but you go. LeBron, you come, you go. The Dolphins, go down there. That's all you got to do. It's like New Yorkers. I understand there's some Mets fans. I understand there's some bum-ass Jets fans. But it's a Yankee, Knicks, Giants town. It is. I'm a Ranger fan. Nobody gives a fuck about the Islanders. Yeah, they got good recently. That arena is that Coliseum out there. Stop it. There's certain towns where USC, you're not competing with the Lakers. USC couldn't compete with the Lakers when the Lakers were bad. It's still the Lakers. It's still a sellout. It's like the Knickerbockers. It's still a sellout. It's an overrated job. And all these names being attached to it, if you want to try to pull Cliff, stay where you are. You got a shot with Kyler Murray. You got a shot with DeAndre. Y'all understand you brought some veterans in. You're trying to push your chips in because you're feeling the pressure. I get it. But I don't think AJ is going to work out. And I don't think JJ Watt is more than a 5-sack guy this year. Put 50 on it. 5 sacks, put 50 on it, over and under. Let's go. So, but you got a nice young core there. Stay with it. Stay in the league. You might be all right because the league is changing with the quarterback. You can now draft black mobile quarterbacks in the top 10 and have some huge success, starting with Mike Vick, who number 1 overall. Didn't get to the Super Bowl, win the Super Bowl. I got that. But he turned that franchise around. Got in trouble, came back. What was it, 34 touchdowns, 7 interceptions with Andy Reid in Philly, second in MVP voting, another $100 million contract. USC is an overrated coaching job, guys. And there are a lot of overrated coaching jobs. And people just look at these names. When I look at a job, number one, I look at brand. What's your brand? What's the brand that you are coaching? What's the brand that you stand for? I got a few, and we're going to bring in my first guest. I see them waiting in the box. And I can't wait to get these two cats on. And I'll pump them up here in a second because I really care about my intros. They'll tell you, I text them, how do you want to be introed? How exactly do I need to say it and what to say? Anybody that knows me and follow me knows that I stand tall on my intros. Because I want people to know if I'm bringing them on Veejay'S Unsportsmanlike Conduct, I'm bringing them on my platform. These ain't no candy ass Rudy Poo, Johnny come latelys. These some cats that I respect. I look at their game like, all right, I could talk some sports with you. Come on over here, man. Let's see, because we do a big over here. We do a fast. Let me see what you really got. I got a little side story for them too when we get on, because I shot them a text earlier today. And it was funny because I was just telling Raynell about the text that I sent him. So we'll get into that too. But some of the great coaching jobs, this is easy stuff. This is low-hanging fruit. We'll climb that tree in a little while for that nice, big, bright-ass tangerine that ain't nobody touched and felt and try to see if it was, I probably should. Okay, yeah, get that off. I probably shouldn't do that. But you know what I'm saying. The tangerine ain't no bugs and no spiders been on up there. These are easy teams. Celtics. It's a great coaching job. The Lakers. It's a great coaching job. You're in LA. You're in Los Angeles, where Magic and Kareem and Shaq and Kobe have won championships. You are a star when you walk the streets. Frank Vogel is a behind-the-scenes guy. Byron Scott ain't. When he was out here coaching, I did an interview on the Michael Collier Morning Show. I interviewed and talked to Byron Scott. Dope interview too. And yes, I kept it all Kobe. And I made sure I finished with a Kobe question. I almost had him. Almost had him choked up. Almost got him. when I do interviews, I have a thing about trying to pull emotion out of people. I guess it's kind of sadistic and psychotic in a way, but I do. Give me that emotion. Don't give me no bullshit. Don't give me no half-ass stuff. Give me real raw emotion. I interviewed a kid after, remember the state championship game? I interviewed that kid and I had him. This kid got emotional because I put my arm around. I was like, when the game was 21-21, blah, 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 blah. I could feel him getting welled up. And behind the camera, all the fans and parents had gathered because this is after they celebrate and we do the post game. And he was just like, it's for my city, man. And everybody was like, yo, why you do that to that boy? I said, cuz I wanted him to pour that out. Don't try to act all tough because you on camera. You about to be on Fox Sports West. Let that out, bro. You just won your state high school championship. Something I don't fucking have. And I was on some good teams, some great teams, and just lost some tough games. You got a state championship, bro. Give me that. So I like bringing emotion out of people, and the Lakers' job is you're a star here. You're a star here. The Yankees, come on, man. Manager of the Yankees? That might be number one. Manager of the Yankees, man. You run New York. You run Brooklyn. You have fucked all that shit out there. You are the manager. Everybody in America, especially New York, respect Joe Torre. They respect Joe Torre. He was the manager of the New York Yankees. He went on to some front office stuff. Nobody gives a fuck. But he was the manager of the New York Yankees. Another one, Carolina basketball. That's easy. That's easy. I'm a Tar Heel, and my nephew played there, and I've been following my heels. The Tar. Why do you think you keep it in the family? The daughter he signed in was just dumb. He went 6-20. Let's get some homegrown back. Come on back here, Roy. Damn gummit. That's how he talk. He doesn't cuss. Dumb gummit. Them Tar Heels. That's how them rednecks talk down there too. These Tar Heels. We gonna kick some ass this year. We got shooters and we got a big man. If we get ourselves another Eric Montrose, we ever get us another big white Eric Montrose, I tell you, Montrose, people won't admit it now, okay? But Montrose is like a white Shaq. He was. They won't tell you that though. But if we get, they love their Tar Heels down there, and I'm a Tar Heel fan. Great job, Kentucky basketball. Stop. Kentucky That's why Rick's there. That's why. That's why Rick was there. That's why Cal's there. Kentucky basketball. We'll get into some others. I got some good ones. So here, I got one joke for you. I got two jokes. I got two, but I'll give you one right now. One of the greatest coaching jobs in sports is Serena's hitting coach. You get I'm gonna just stop right there because I don't want the women, the feminists coming at me. Even though people know I am one of the only independent sports talk people who have done shows dedicated to just all women guests, women athletes, and talking women topics. But man, let's get out of that first opening rant. Let's get into this show. We got NFL, we got college, I got special guests. I got my angry ass cousin Corey calling in at 4 p.m. Pacific time, 7 p.m. back east to talk about his New York Giants. I need a passionate, angry Giant fan this morning. Two quick sidebars too. Ever since the boat party picture, the Giants have started 0-2 every year. And ever since the Bodie Park picture on a bye before a playoff game when they're supposed to go up to Green Bay, 19-48. Woo! Super stat over here on Veejay'S on Sportsmanlike Conduct. But let me bring in these cats right here, man. Let me make sure I read the shit. Anyway, first of all, I met these guys on another show. I'm always looking for talent because I have all these shows that I've created that I'll be the executive producer on every single last one of them, and probably be directing them, even though my girl Alicia Morgan on ATL, I would love to bring her and have her be the Vesson Sports director. I trust her. She was with ESPN. She does small films in LA. Now to plug us into another whole round, Tyler Perry, all that shit. So it'll plug Vesson into that round also too. But I met these guys. The first thing I thought was like, man, I would love to do a show with them. The second thing I thought was like, wow, I would love to bring them on a Vesson and give them their own platform and show. Let us fuck with the segments, bring in the writers, but their personalities match. One of them is a WWE impressionist, I believe, like a WWE promo impressionist. I told him, your yelling is not irritating. It's very entertaining. Normally his style can rub you wrong, but for him, it works. It really does work for him, man. And then he's got his brother who is just really calm, gets hyped about his Broncos, but he's like the calm of the storm, and they mesh really well, almost like the Hart Foundation, right? You had Jim D'Anville Neidhart, who was pulling the beard and laughing all hard, and Bret Hart's just sitting there, which is my favorite wrestler of all time: Bret Hart, Kurt Angle, Eddie Guerrero, and CM Punk. That's my top 4. As far as my favorite, I know you can say best and all that other stuff. We can get to that on a wrestling podcast, which I do with another gentleman also too. But he's got that coolness about him. I loved him. I was like, man, these guys, I'm gonna see what's up with him, man. So I sent them. We've been texting the last few days, and yesterday he used the phrase, "Yeah, we'll get ready for your, hey, let's do something on a Friday. We'll get ready." So I just wanted to fuck with him and wanted to bring just that East Coast banner and back and forth where dudes can talk hard at each other and it's never take it personally. Out here in the West Coast, they sensitive as shit. They think I'm mean. I get called mean on there. I'm like, me, I'm not mean, bro. I'm a stand-up comedian. How the fuck am I mean? I'm light-skinned with blue eyes. I use organic almond oil on my skin. How the fuck am I mean? Like, I eat gummies. Y'all thought I was bullshitting? I eat gummies while I do my radio show. Mean people don't eat Welch's fruit snacks. Mean people eat hard-ass granola bars that crumble in the bottom of the pack that you got to eat the rest like this when you get to half of them. That's what mean people do. So people call me mean out here, but with them, I can say, nah, we both from back east, so we know what it is. We not sensitive like that. So they told me they had to get ready. So I was like, all right, well, that's cute, but if you already ready, you never have to get ready. You never, even be ready. I'm always ready. So I hit them up today and I said, front check, capital letters, front check. Going on air live, got a spot for y'all. Come talk, blah, 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 blah. Say, yeah, let me hit my brother up so we can get ready. And I texted him back. I said, y'all niggas still got to get ready, huh? All right, well, I'll be on. So if y'all want to jump in, y'all can jump in if y'all want to, man. Hey, Jesus and Chris, man, from the JD and the CeeLo podcast, originally from Queens, New York, Tampa, Florida. They reside in Tampa, Florida. One is Dominican and the other one's Costa Rican. I'm calling both their embassies because both these motherfuckers act like they're Puerto Ricans. I did not think that Dominican and Costa Rican was coming out of this when I said, yo, text me where y'all from. I'm calling both y'all embassies, man, and I'm turning both y'all in because y'all, neither one of y'all keeping it 100, man. My man's, what up, fellas?
Yeah. What's up? Hold on.
We got something.
We just got to drop this on real quick. Hold on. Because we got to do it big, baby. That's what I'm talking about, baby.
Slow down, baby. Slow down, baby. Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. LL Cool J in the house.
Watch your mouth.
You damn right. You damn right. We Dominican and Costa Rican. We half and half.
Yep, we have.
Yeah, well, I'm calling the embassy on both y'all because don't y'all act like two Puerto Ricans.
Nah, no Puerto Ricans here. You better get it right.
Hail to the nah. Hail to the nah.
We eat mango.
Yeah.
We say loco que lo que. That's how we get down.
Yeah, no disrespect to my Puerto Ricans.
No disrespect to my Puerto Ricans.
Yeah, I love them to death, but no, we not that.
I know,
they on that other island.
How y'all doing, man? What's good with y'all, man?
We chilling, man.
We chilling, bro.
We having fun, man. Thanks for having us again, man.
Man, listen, brother. I told you guys, I don't front, bro. And when we finished up on Kenny's show on the break room breakdown podcast, I hit y'all up. I was like, yo, I'm a businessman, homie. I'm trying to build something for the culture. I'm trying to build something for real sports talk and just bring back pure entertainment sports talk. I don't want to have to say shit to draw likes. I want people to likes because they're like, yo, that dude, he be funny. V be doing Shannon Sharp because sometimes I gotta listen. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, come on now.
You got it.
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys can check him.
Skip, let me tell you something. My grandmama used to tell me, Skip. You either gonna be Skip, you now listen now.
Yep.
My grandma used to say you either gonna be a dog,
Yep.
Or you gonna be a goat.
Yeah.
The difference is, Skip, the difference between dog and goat is the goat gonna eat the can, the dog gonna eat the bone.
Yeah.
You gotta be from the South to understand that motherfucker, man. I love him. I always, every chance I get, I give Shannon Sharp his flowers because the man, I think honestly, he revolutionized the tight end position. And he just because he's a Bronco, that's why I said I got pissed when he had to go to the Ravens and actually won a title with them. But that's neither here nor there. But Shannon Sharp, to me, paved the way for the rest of these tight ends that are coming out right now.
Yep.
You know,
and now indeed.
Don't disrespect Kellen Winslow like that, young buckaroo.
Oh well, no, Kellen.
Well, that's the old
Kellen
school.
Is Kellen,
No, you can't do that. We're not gonna do that.
I'm talking about lining up. I'm talking about lining up a tight end like a wide receiver.
He talking about Kellen.
I'm talking about
he's from that side of that side of the country.
Of course,
and Kellen Senior's big over there with the powder blue. I get it.
It's not that. It's not that. It's just that I am a super student.
Yes. And I give Kellen Winslow. I
like Shannon a lot as a player. Shannon was great.
Yes,
but
it was.
There were tight ends. There were tight. Like, listen, if you want a real history lesson here on Veejay'S Unsportsmanlike Conduct for the tight end position, we can go back to Mike Ditka first.
Oh God!
I mean, wasn't he wearing like a leather hat?
But as the first type of tight end, though, and then Kellen was like that next one that came through, and then of course Shannon. And then Tony, and then Gronk, like it grows. So I make sure I go back at least to the 50s and 60s. And I know people can say, "Oh, well, what to say?" I mean, listen, to me, you can't disrespect the greats that set it up. So you got to give them love. Jordan once said, "I can't talk about being the greatest because we all come from there." This is after they beat Phoenix, and he was the first one to three-peat since Russell did. Magic and that he said it. I just feel great because we did do so. He didn't say we did something that Magic and Larry never did. They didn't three-peat in our era. He goes, but I can never call myself the greatest because there's different eras.
Absolutely.
So he was smart enough to know, well, damn, there was Wilt. And if you don't put on Wilt tapes and really go watch Wilt, you won't understand how I don't care who played. He could play today and give you 40. The man was an All-American high jumper. The bar's not different in 2021 than it was back then in the 50s. The bar's the same. He can still high jump 7'8", then he can still jump high 7'8" today, which means he can still jump up and dunk over everybody today.
Right.
You feel me? So that's why I say it that way. But let's get to I text you guys. You guys got some overrated coaching jobs for us?
Oof.
Depending what the college football, we got the professional side.
Everything. I got a list of something. I have NBA. I got a college basketball, college football. I even got soccer clubs on here. I told y'all, man, y'all fucking
very good. Very good.
Big boys over here on Vesson. And then I got two jokes. I don't know if you guys heard my Serena Williams. I mean, one of the great jobs in sports would have to be her hitting coach, correct?
Come on.
Okay. Hey. I mean, right? Okay, let me ask both of y'all. Would y'all sit there and hit back and forth with her?
Hell to the no.
What do you mean? Like, I know what he's saying.
I mean, to look, absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm talking about at a competitive rate, Chris.
I'll be sitting there with a gate in front of me so she can smack the shit out those balls, and it'd be hitting the gate, not me.
You better than me. I let the balls hit me.
Nah, hell no. Hell no. I do it like when you take your kid to Pee Wee League and you put that little fence in front of them and you just throw the ball at them so they won't hit you. I'll do the same thing with her.
She's a beast, man.
Yeah, man.
I'm not. It's hard. It's hard. That's 102 miles per hour coming at you with that racket, boy. Let me tell you.
That's cool. Yeah, I'll take it. It's cool. She might look at me differently afterwards, like, oh, light-skinned brother can take some pain. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's move on to. All right, so let me give you guys some of my overrated jobs. This is how we'll swing this, and we'll definitely
go first.
We'll definitely get into Giants and Skins last night, which I thought was a great game.
We got a lot to talk about that.
Yeah, great. And then I'll get some of you guys ideas on some of the picks in the NFL. As I told you guys, I'm on over and unders, the point spread, the whole nine where you really make some money. So some of my overrated jobs I have, I'll throw a few at you guys, and then I'll let you guys talk about some of them. I think the Knicks is an overrated job.
100%.
I agree.
100%.
As a Knicks fan, that hurts me to the core, but I have to agree.
It's an overrated job because once again, you're competing with the Yankees, you're competing with the pinstripe, you're competing with the NY Navy fitted. You're competing with open, unlaced, fresh wheat Timbs, fresh out the box. You're competing with pizza shops and hot dog stands. You're competing with the Giants. You're competing with a white legendary last name. Not saying he was legendary, but the Manning last name is legendary. The name he may not have been a legendary court, but that name, we're talking about the younger one in high school, right? We're talking about Arch now. So and it's only because his last name's Manning. So
absolutely.
It's royalty. It's NFL royalty.
Yeah, it's royalty. You're competing with Broadway. You're competing with so much. And they sell out because people, it's the thing. When I was in New York, I went to Knicks games. I went to a Knicks game.
Right.
So you want to go to one. But to get a call for that job, would just be like, I know people are like, you gotta take
I
it.
mean,
It's just like,
I mean, one of the reasons why I feel it's overrated is because the amount of people behind you from a leadership perspective that are behind you that are controlling you. That's why I consider it to be overrated. But as the Knick fan base, I don't know a better fan base in basketball than the Garden. When you talk about the mecca of basketball and you talk about the playoffs or just a regular season game, they sell out all the time. That's because the Knick fan is loyal. So yeah, they're competing, but in reality, New York City is all about basketball. So they play basketball, I mean, everywhere. I mean, it's all you could play. That's all you can play, especially how cold it is. But yes, they're competing with the Yankees. But most of the time, a Knick fan is a Yankee fan. A Knick fan is a Giant fan. So it's like a trio right there. Yeah. So whoever gets out of that soda can that I call MetLife Stadium and comes out and goes to a Knick game, it's the same Giant fan. And then you know, obviously you got some Jet fans in there sprinkled in somewhere. Yeah. Well, not to knock my guy over. No. But that fan base and that loyalty to that fan base, I mean, it is crazy. It is crazy. I would probably link it. A close second would be the Lakers as far as fanhood, as far as how that place explodes when it comes to playoff basketball, when it comes to celebrities coming out, when it comes to all of that shit. It's the Knicks and the Lakers. I don't even see it in Boston. I don't see it in Miami. Miami comes out, you know, you got bitches half naked in Miami, but Miami has, honestly, they're not a basketball town. Florida for the majority is a college state. So yes, I'll agree with the Knicks because it is overrated.
How dare you?
First
of all, the question was, is New York? He's saying New York is an overrated job.
Yes, it is, and I agreed with him.
It's not about the fans, and you guys go there because I hate the Knicks. I hate the Knicks.
Yeah, he does.
And once again, I'll get a lungie for them because I'm sick and tired of the same bullshit. This is why they're overrated. Because when you get your stupid coach over there, oh, you got to come to New York City. Oh, you got to come to Broadway. Oh, because it's the mecca of basketball.
That's right.
It ain't a mecca of shit. 1974, that's when you last won. And it's at the same time, in the same city, 1974, the New York Nets won their ABA championship with Dr. J. So that's the last time those two New York teams ever won anything there.
That's right.
So
we're both irrelevant.
So yeah, but that's why he's overrated. So every time you bring in a new coach, oh, you're gonna coach Knicks. You know, that's a great job. No, it's not a great job. No. And it's not a great job. And you're gonna deal with that son of a bitch, Dolan, that cocksucker. I can't stand that son of a bitch. I get it, man. You want to win and you want to spend all the money. Well, look how you even treat your own players. And I'm not even gonna go down the road. I'm not gonna go down that road. But the number one reason why that job is overrated is that stupid aura and that stupid organ in the MSG.
You love it. You love it.
Hold on. Whoa.
He loves it. I can't stand that goddamn organ. Don't time out. I mean,
one of my favorite sports things is a May playoff Knick basketball game.
Absolutely.
And the Knicks go down and score, and they the opposing team inbounds the ball, and that organ starts in the crowd chant.
And that
you're out of your fucking mind. Yeah. I'm sorry, you're being a hater. That is one of the coolest. Damn. And listen, and let me preface this with the Knicks also. Look, people who know me a long time know I was a huge Patrick Ewing fan because I grew up in the DMV, so I saw him up close and personal at Georgetown. Because at that time, there were no national games on. You had to watch the local games. And Georgetown has their own channel in the D.C., Virginia, Maryland area. So good or bad, they're playing the Georgetown games on TV.
Right.
So I saw Mutombo, I saw AI, I saw Ewing, I saw all those guys come through Georgetown.
Great talent.
ESPN, and by the time AI was in school, ESPN would pick games up, but not the Wednesday night game against Villanova. That was going to be on the local DCWA channel. So we watched there. So I had a infatuation with him. I also used to love John Starks. I love him.
Another Starks lover.
And I love him for one simple reason. Jordan would give him his ass, but he never backed down from him, and he always got right back in his face. And I respected that as a player who knew he was overmatched, who knew no double team you brought was going to work. I got to guard this guy for most times because somebody's got to cover Paxson, somebody's got to cover BJ, somebody's got to cover Bushler, somebody's got to cover Scotty, somebody's got to cover Horace Grant from the elbow free throw line with the jumper. So I probably 50 possessions, 45 of them, I got to smack the ground and grab my two short blue basketball shorts with the white tights underneath up a little bit.
That's right.
I got to get down there for Michael Jordan, and I respect it. And Jordan said that he respected Starks for that exact same reason.
Yeah, he was a hustler. He was a hustler.
I was gonna find me a vanilla brother. I was gonna find me a vanilla brother. Yeah.
Listen, I'm a big time Bulls fan, so I respect it.
The Knicks are a team who I think the NBA is better when they're good. Whether people think it is,
absolutely,
they are mark. But I still believe it's an overrated job, and I won't have any 100%. Oregon slander on my fucking network. That's the shit.
You do it. You do it.
Tracy Moore with Tracy Morgan.
Oh, God. Absolutely.
And J-Lo.
Spike Lee.
Nauseous.
Are you kidding me, dog?
Yep. Nah. Spike Lee with the clapping.
Yeah, Spike, dog. That's what I'm saying. That's what's bad about it being an overrated coaching job is because with everything it should be a much better damn job.
Absolutely.
Well,
absolutely.
At the end of the day, after that Oregon played, and when Mike went up and goes,
whatever. Well, I'm just glad that Mike knows that whenever he played the Knicks, he knew it was going to be a battle. That's what he said.
And Mike was like,
yeah.
I got a college football program for you guys.
Hit me.
All right.
I think the Florida Gators is an overrated coaching job.
Yes.
I agree there too.
Yes.
We're here in Florida. We're just south of Gainesville.
Yes.
And there are Gator fans everywhere here.
Yes.
And they swear they're almost Alabama. Oh my God. They know all the recruits.
Yep.
They know all the high schools. This
Gators
kid came out of Plant City. This guy comes out of Miami.
Melbourne. They be saying these crazy ass cities.
Gators.
Davenport or whatever. Like, what? What are you talking about?
And every quarterback to them is great. Every quarterback is great.
He drinks goat milk and he plays with his nipples. He's fucking amazing. I'm like, I don't give a shit, dude. Come on, stop it, bro.
Stop it.
God,
you're nothing but a smelly, swampy, hillbilly.
Yeah.
Please give me a break.
Yeah, the Florida Gators.
When was the last time they were fucking great? Well, Urban Meyer was over there, like he says, urban liar.
Absolutely.
There you go. You're mastering the lingo. I appreciate that.
That's right.
That's right. It's urban liar.
Urban liar. Absolutely 100%.
Absolutely.
And look, the team he had. Let's just keep it a buck, okay? The team he had the Pouncey twins, and rest of soul, because I was living in Bristol when all of that went down. My wife was working at ESPN. So when all of that went down, I was living in. I saw him a few times. I saw him once at a sports bar, and then a few times at LA Fitness in the offseason. He would come play ball. Okay. So I saw him, and he was beloved by that city. They did love, regardless of even after all that shit happened, Bristol did still stand, still today stands behind Aaron Hernandez, and he ain't never do shit to me, and everybody had good things to say about the guy. So, but Lord rest his soul, but he was on that team. Reggie Wilson, we know about some of his checker. He was on that team. Harvin, he was on that team, and they protected it all with a Jesus praying, loving white quarterback. That's why Urban Meyer.
He was a gamer. He was a gamer. You got to give him that at the college level. But that's why I don't like college football. You see what I'm saying?
I swear, I thought all he needed was the Jesus slippers, and he was almost there for me, man. Those games with Denver, where they were coming from behind those fourth quarters, and all of a sudden this fumble comes out of nowhere. And I mean, you throw for 50 yards for the first 3 quarters, and all of a sudden it's game time, and this kid is winning all over the place.
I was a believer.
He beat Miami that year in Miami. Miami's winning like 13-0 most of the game. They scored 14 points in the fourth quarter, beat us by 1.
It's crazy. It's crazy. And the other college team that's overrated, which I wanted to throw in, is also the Miami Hurricanes one. That's another one.
I have that on my list.
Yes, the Miami Hurricane one,
because all their success in history, if you just go, it's all marred in controversy. None of us feels pure.
Yes,
I'm all marred. If people try to make that job today, like if you had Ed Reed, and if you have San Antonio, if you have Santana Moss, and if you have go through the running backs, Willis McGahee, Clinton Portis, Frank Gore, Edgerrin James. No, you don't have none of those guys.
Those boys,
yeah.
And they're still celebrating when they were getting their ass whooped 2 weeks ago with the turnover chain. I said, my man, you get your ass whooped with this. Why are we putting the chain on?
I think, and I talked about this on another show 2 nights ago. I think there needs to be a rule, like a team needs to implement it themselves.
Yes.
If we're down 3 or more touchdowns, bro, there's no turnover, nothing. There's none of that shit. Now, if you want to still celebrate on the field, bump each other, and all of that shit, fine.
Right.
We're down 30.
I agree
with you. So I don't blame the kids for that because they want to take part in it. I just think now that people saw that, they should go, you know what? We should probably make a kind of rule about this.
Yes.
Turn over the chains and all that stuff. Rule, hey man, we down 3 touchdowns.
Come on.
Right.
Come on.
So I have them on my list. I got a corny one for you guys too. Men's USA Soccer. It's such an overrated job.
The head coaching job, right?
Yeah,
what we call the manager.
Soccer, it's an overrated job.
In Spanish, we call it el técnico.
Yeah.
So yes, it's called it. That's the name for manager in Spanish. El técnico.
Yeah. Okay.
Dude, that's crazy. Yeah, I kind of.
Yeah, it's because of the whole.
It should be a great job, right?
It should be a great job.
It should be. It should be. But the problem, well, not the problem, but the thing is that every player on there is the best in the U.S. So they give no love to the manager. They don't talk to him. They talk to the players. So it's kind of like they bypass the manager and they just talk to the players about formations, about, what's new or what are your predictions for the, for this World Cup that might be coming up. So the manager's like sitting back there laying in the cut doing absolutely nothing. So I get it.
It depends who it is too, because there was the problem with U.S. soccer is your responsibility is to beat Mexico. That's it. That's your job.
It gets to the World Cup. They got to get to the World Cup.
Right. But you got to get the World Cup. You got to win in CONCACAF first to get to the World Cup. Yes. So in CONCACAF, which is technically in football terms, that's the division or the continent that you belong to. You got to win there. So that means you got to beat Mexico. Canada sometimes is okay. Is Mexico, Canada, and Costa Rica, our guys. Yeah. That's it. Those are the only countries that actually can give a competition and a run. Yeah. But for the most part, it's Mexico and U.S. You got to beat Mexico. And so far this year, they beat them twice. Huh? So we are moving on up.
Yep.
We are moving. I love my Mexicans. Orale. I love my motherfucking Mexicans. Taco eating motherfucker. I eat tacos all the damn time.
Listen, I'm out here in Los Angeles.
They run rapid over there.
I put it in my stand-up. I love Mexican. I love Mexicans so much. I started cleaning everything in my house with purple fabuloso.
Oh, that's right. you fucking sprinkle that motherfucker in there.
That shit smells great. Hours later, bro, that shit still smells good.
Yep.
Days.
So that's where that's what is overrated, because you really don't have to beat Mexico and then just make a decent run and you'll be praised.
Yeah.
So the expectations got to be higher. But you get mad props just for being the manager of the U.S. team. So, and that's because of all the resources we have and the money and how much money we put into U.S. soccer. I get all that. You're right. That's a good one, VJ. That's a good one.
Yep. I got a joke one over here for you too, man. One of the most overrated jobs in all of sports is the head agent or CEO of Clutch Sports.
Oh my God. Yes.
Oh my Lord.
My goodness.
That's an overrated fucking job. You got to keep your tongue so far up LeBron's ass you can taste his breakfast every day. And you're not. Yo, real shit, man. I hate when people, he's so powerful. Rich Paul is a damn puppet, bro. We all know LeBron's pulling the court, and that's fine. I'm not mad at that's smart. He was like, you know what? I'm gonna just start an agency, have my boy who doesn't have to go to law school, don't follow like none of the real rules.
Nothing.
Right.
Be an agent and blah blah. I ain't even mad at it. So I won't
he probably
would have hooked my homie up like that.
Right. He probably Google translating the document. Google translating the document real quick so he can understand the shit. Who knows?
Exactly. Man? Yeah. I saw. Yeah. Exactly.
He is there for the blame. Okay. Yeah. When shit get off the thing, they go to Chris Paul. They're gonna go to LeBron. They're getting
sued right now. right? They're getting sued by New Orleans, by Nerlens Noel.
Yes.
Really?
Don't sign that extension because you're going to get more. And then we know what happened with Noah. So
they promised him a whole bunch of shit.
I just wanted to throw my LeBron hate out there because I am so. and I make no bones about it. I'm not a LeBron guy. I don't like LeBron. I think he's lame. He's a great basketball player. I love what he does with his charities and shit. I love that
he has a great heart. He has a great heart. I give him that.
All that shit, that's cool. But I ain't talking about that. I don't talk about people's personal life. I don't care who you guys, as you work with me more, you see. I don't care who's sleeping with who. I don't care what kind of husband you are. I don't care what kind of dad you are. That shit ain't none of my business. See, that's guy code. That's me worried about another man's house. That's guy code. I don't rock like that.
Right.
I talk about the shit you do between the lines, and whatever you do that pertains to the sport you play. I don't care who cheating on who. I don't care who got sides. Oh man,
shit don't matter.
It's not only that. There's a whole lot more doing it than you know.
Oh, absolutely.
So you want to try to play this one. That's why I don't like. He's a great father. He's a great. You don't know what
don't matter.
He is.
Yeah, we don't give a shit.
You don't know that, but now we've had to implement that into the convo, and I'm like,
that's not part of it.
That's why all these dudes are divorced before they start playing, before they stop playing. So who's really the good husband? Some women just decide, you know what? Just don't make me look stupid.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Because they know it comes with the territory.
You think you about to just move one of these IG little thoughts? We spitting real. We spitting real.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I know athletes whose wives have taken the stance of don't make me look dumb out here.
Yeah. Right.
Don't embarrass me.
Video or talking about hooking up with you. You better be good enough to make sure all of that.
Right. Yeah. Right.
Oh, I'm coming for half.
Or I'll take half your fortune.
Yeah, I'm coming for half.
Yeah.
That's it.
Oh yeah.
You fuck it up.
Oh, you get half. Okay, yeah. Or and in the state of Cali, they're entitled to it.
Oh yeah. That's how it is, man. Just respect me out there. Don't make a fuck out of me.
Yep.
You know, and that's it. That's all you got to do. Do your dirt. I understand what you got to do.
Keep that shit away from home.
But get that shit away from home. Yep. Make sure you get tested before you get back. I get it. Yo, there's some women that are smart like that, man. They know the deal.
I mean, let's just keep it a buck. How do you marry into that? Knowing what they're around, and you want this 6'7",
right,
handsome with 8-pack,
right,
30 million in the account,
right.
It's
and you got an arena filled with women just waiting to come on, man.
I've been to these games. I've been to when my nephew played for the Lakers. We've been to Laker games, man. Courtside, near back tunnel. Bro, they lined the wall.
Yep.
They lined the wall.
Yeah.
Can you imagine that?
I know it's for real. You know it, but when you see it, it's exactly. I was like, damn, wow.
Yep.
It's like that. That's not even attractive to me, but it's just like, wow. And whoever they can
command,
whoever they can lean up and whisper to,
right.
Yeah.
Like fresh
drop a business card, a resume.
Yeah. We sit in the family section. You should hear the girlfriends during the games. That's funny.
Lord.
My wife used to be whispering. My wife and I, we clown and people watch all the time.
Oh yeah, that's the best thing.
My wife and I ain't shit in public. We talk about people.
Fuck it.
You sit there, make up them stories. You be like, yeah, that's a thought right there.
Yeah.
That's
you can hear it. We be like,
look how you saw how she bent over.
There's a little side ass over there. Oh god.
Yeah, you saw how she bent over. Thought ass. Fuck out of here.
Girl, what in the hell is wrong with you?
I always like I told you guys, we're on 5 live social media platforms right now.
Shit.
I gotta send shout outs right now to everybody over on EJ. My man Luis Estrada from Spectrum Sports. What up? I appreciate you. Multi-time Emmy winner for Spectrum Sports. My man Hawk 89, 78. I appreciate you. Fellow stand-up comedian. I actually put him on his first comedy show. Went back home. I shot a comedy special. We used to join on each other in high school. I hit him up to see if he still lived in the area. Lived there. I was like, bro, you need to do stand-up. Nah, I can't. Yes, you can. Trust me, bro. Get on stage, talk about your life, talk about your kids, talk about your divorce, and he went up there and did 15 minutes and rocked that shit, bro.
Yep.
Very first show. So he's watching live right now.
There you go.
Nice.
I appreciate him. My cousin Rachel, she's got her own line too, man. Her own clothing line back east. I think what is it? Where's the type it for me, babe? When you get it time, something high designs, but young black woman doing her day. D Delicious.
Good stuff.
I'm talking about. Give that woman her flowers.
Say that again.
Give that woman her flowers. That's
good. Always, man. And my cousin Inga, my homeboy Claude Burrell, Aaron, King J. King J said LeBron James King. See that King shit?
Yeah, here we go. Here we go.
But you know what, VJ? I honestly think that was media narrated, because I've never in my life heard LeBron refer to himself as King James. That's just me.
I think LeBron James, word is he answers the phone in his office. Like LeBron called such and such online too. Put him through. Yeah, you speaking to the king. Word is
hell no.
Now after the titles,
real shit. I heard this like 11 years ago.
Oh my god! It's on his sneaker.
All right, so fuck
it's on his it's on his fucking sneaker.
Exactly.
Yeah,
it's a little icon.
All right, so I got a few more overrated things. We'll jump into the great jobs in sports. You ain't gonna like this one, so I'm in full attack mode. You know what? Before I go to attack mode, I'll give you guys two.
Right.
Mets, Angels. I think are really overrated jobs.
Yes. And I'll start this one. Why? Because of the cities that they're at.
Yes,
and they're especially for the Mets. I don't want to go too nuts with the Angels, because I know the Angels are not there with the Dodgers, obviously, but with the Mets, right? They're not even close. So with the Mets, not that they're not close to the Yankees. The thing is the fan base. Yes. That is what drives the Met job up there, because you're still in New York City. Yes, you have to compete with the Yankees. Yes. But there's so much love for the Mets here, and the same thing with the Jets. I heard you talking about my Jets, talking about no bum ass Jets. You show some respect. How dare you? We run shit over there when we good. Let me tell you something. Did we ever win the Super Bowl in that damn city? That we're burning the damn city down.
That
you
is
think
true.
Philadelphia was bad?
Yes,
you
that
think
is
Philly
true.
was bad? you might as well bring the bishop, the pope, everybody to bless that damn city. We're gonna burn that son of a bitch down.
The National Guard's gonna be called.
Okay, yeah. National Guard. We're gonna lose it. We're gonna lose it. But
the same thing if the Knicks win. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, but you're not second fiddle.
Right.
Well, I guess New York will be standing, and they'll still be building buildings beautifully, because ain't neither one of them fucking teams winning the championship.
No, not at least not anytime soon.
But
bum ass Jets.
You be careful.
Aaron Donald, let's take a quick left turn for 90 seconds. I'll do 30. I'll give you 60. Okay. I laughed my ass off as that clock ticked down, and Sam Darnold was walking across that fucking field. Props to him for keeping it professional. Yep. I did respect that.
I love him.
But man, I laughed out loud. I was like, y'all couldn't even be. Y'all let this dude come in 19 of that game sucked.
Yes. I knew it.
That game sucked. Nobody can score. Nobody can move the ball.
Yep.
And please tell Zach Wilson to stop walking around looking like a white Ralph Macchio, looking like Daniel with that shit tied around his damn head.
I don't like it. I don't like it either.
30. We'll get into this later, man. But go ahead, talk about your bum ass Jets.
Yeah, I knew. First of all, I knew we were gonna lose that game. So whether it was a blowout or a tight game, it's week one, and all the injuries are piling up now. So I'm not even gonna get into all that either. I just like the fact that they bounced back a little bit better in the second half, just to kind of get that offense going. And Zach did show a little nice little rollout, touchdown. You show a little grit. So when everything comes back, Cole comes back and Crowder comes back, I think the offense will get a little bit settled in. Everybody be in their positions. But for Sam and to win, now they were all bitching at Jet Twitter. We're like, it's so easy just to jump it off to Christian McCaffrey and keep dumping it. Well, that's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah.
We complain all the time. Sam has no talent. Sam has nothing. Sam's got garbage. Well, he's got basically the guy who's the real Yellow Jacket, not that bum-ass Saquon Barkley, which we will get to in a jiffy.
We will.
Yes, we will.
I got a strong opinion.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, all right. Okay,
we will get there.
Later.
McCaffrey,
yes.
That is how you utilize a back that can handle it all. And you know what? If we lost because of Christian McCaffrey and Sam Darnold benefit, because at the end of the day, Sam put the W on his side because he's sick and tired of losing. He's sick of it. And I'm sick of it.
Yeah.
And that's the bottom line. Win the fucking game and move the fuck on. And good for him.
Yeah. Good for him, man. But so the Jets. Let's talk about the Jets. I got it. I got it as an overrated job because I just feel like since name it, and I'm not even gonna make the jokes of it long time. They've had good teams. Okay? Let's just be real. So take this fanhood away. Straight up professional VJ sports broadcaster. They've had good teams there. Parcells had them. Parcells had them up in the second half against Denver in the conference championship game in Mile High, and they couldn't close. They couldn't close the game out. Curtis Martin helped turn that running game around. Vinny Testaverde. I still have nightmares of the Monday night game with Jimbo Elliott catching the fucking touchdown. I know, bro. Trust me, no. That's why I love going back and forth with Jet fans because neither one of our teams have won a Super Bowl in fucking forever. But our rivalry still gets national attention.
Absolutely.
The Jets game still gets national attention. Yes. And you guys had Sanchez in that defense with Rex Ryan. We have Marino in the fake. I just watched the fake spike game the other night while I was up doing notes and prepping. I found it on YouTube. I said, oh shit, it's the whole game. I sat and watched the whole, no commercial. I sat and watched the whole damn game.
That was a great game.
Oh my God. That's my favorite Marino celebration play ever. The way he was jumping, because that was very pivotal. You guys were coming off of back-to-back losses, and we were coming off back-to-back losses. Yeah. And that loss actually helped propel Miami to move up to second in that division. It was a 4 p.m. Eastern kickoff. That was a big game for both those teams at that time, because that was kind of like the doom, like the gloom game for Boomer. That's when the rumors started to say, okay, maybe it's time to move away. Right. Tyson, 3 straight losses. Can't be 10-year plus older Marino with 84-year-old Don Shula's the head coach, right? That was so we've always had the Monday night fiasco I've already talked about. We've always had our moments. Chad Pennington leaves you guys, comes to us, we sweep you guys that year. Chad
win the division.
Yeah. So there's always been those moments, but you guys have had good teams. Yes. I just feel like the job, because it's in New York, people think, oh, that's a great job. Because the Jets, I mean, let's just count the list, right? It's Yankees, Knicks, Giants. You're already 4th.
Well, again, depends on the sport. Again, you have to break it down by sport. You can't go. It's hard to go through the sport.
Yankees, Giants, Knicks are 1, 2, 3. I don't know in that order, but unless you're a Jet fan, the Jets. It's like out here with LA. I was just talking about with USC, right?
Right.
It's Lakers, Dodgers. They fall in the 3rd now, but the Kings did win the cup a few years ago, and nobody in this city was talking about USC. Right. I'm out here in LA. So you were sitting 4th in your own city. I feel like that's kind of where like the Mets and the Jets are. They're both 4th or 5th, fighting against the Knicks, the Yankees and the Giants.
But so all those
New York, I think they say, oh, it's New York, but I think I don't know if I would even take that. It's got nothing to do with, I'm not talking front office. I'm not talking about none of that shit.
Right. I got you.
I'm just talking about, okay, I'll take this job, cool, but don't try to sell me on this is a great job. I'm sharing the stadium. I'm the renter. The Giants own it.
No, not anymore. Not anymore, baby. We are co-owners. They 50-50. And they begged us. They begged us to give them the money to build that fucking shithole. They blocked us in the West Side Highway with the stupid votes because they didn't want to give us the stadium by the rail yard. Those cocksuckers. Everything had to be political over there. And the Giants, who didn't have enough money. Oh, Jets, Woody, we need your other half. And we had no option. It was like, all right, fuck it. We might as well put it in, but we're going 50-50.
Yeah.
So MetLife, that's a 50-50 stadium. I want everybody in this podcast to understand that it's 50-50. Yep. We don't run shit. Co-tenants. And our lease, we have the opt-out in 2025. So we can build our new stadium, hopefully, so we can get out of that fucking dump.
Where you going to build it at? They won't.
They'll build it in Queens.
Go back to Queens.
If they're smart, they'll build it in Queens.
Back to Queens.
Because the majority,
is there room for it in Queens?
Absolutely.
I mean, I think that would be dope. I think it would be dope if they
put another fucking tennis stadium, the Arthur Ashe right next to it. They put another tennis stadium there. We're from that area. So I was like, this is the perfect place to put a fucking football stadium because most Jet fans are from Long Island and Queens. And you got some Brooklyn dudes also. And shout out to the Wu-Tang Clan because the majority of them are Jet fans too.
Really?
Oh yeah. Method Man. And they all rock the green.
Also, too, wasn't Fife Dog a Jet fan?
Absolutely. He's from Queens. He's from Queens.
Fife Dog was a huge.
The majority of them.
My favorite rap group of all time Tribe Called Quest.
Tribe Called Quest.
hell yeah.
Absolutely.
Book it.
Absolutely. Hands down. Hands down.
A lot of them, Adam Sandler, you know how many famous guys are all Jet fans? They put them in movies.
Yeah.
We're always sometimes butt jokes in movies or the fucking goddamn Jets all the time. Yeah. This guy, Larry David, always puts the Jets in there. He's another big time Jet fan. Yep. I mean, it is unbelievable.
I'll agree, Vijay. I'll agree with you that it is overrated to an extent.
In that aspect, yes.
However, whoever goes there, whether it be quarterback or coach, if they win, they will become royalty.
Yeah.
Immediately.
Immediately. Yeah.
Immediately.
That I agree with, but that franchise, they keep blowing the quarterback position.
Yeah, I mean that's what we do.
They keep blowing the quarterback. Like you're a Jet fan. Now don't be a fan. Just be you know your sports. Yes. All right, man. Like be a buck. You feeling you honestly think Zach Wilson is your guy?
No, not at the moment. Not at the moment. Like I'm not putting all my eggs in that bag. Right? Yep, I gotta see more, and I more trust the coach, Xerxes, Robert Saleh, Bobby Saleh. I don't care how many names we put him. That's his name, Robert Saleh, Roberto. Like we say in Spanish, Roberto Saleh. Okay.
Hold on, real quick. Time out. My man Corey Bird just joining. I gotta say what up to him because he's a big Redskin fan, and he was at the game with my boy B.O.B. B.O.B. is my homie from Yonkers. So he lives down in the DMV. I grew up with Corey Bird's entire family. He's got like 37 brothers and sisters. It's a big fucking family. Like if you want to fight one of them niggas, you had to fight. It was like no, everybody.
You gotta knuckle up. You gotta knuckle up.
They got the kind of family you kind of let Joan on you on the school bus, and you don't say a lot of back to because it's like 17 of them on the bus.
Yeah.
So if one really want to Joan on you a lot that morning, you got to kind of eat that for that 15-minute bus ride. That's kind of really my boy done, but that's my homie right there, man. I love that guy. I just wanted to say what else. And he was at the game. He's a Skip fan. My boy B.O.B. is a Giant fan, so they went to the game last night.
Oh my god!
Video. So they're on my IG right now. Saying what's up. But no, I agree with you guys. If they did win, they would be
pandemonium.
Lord, you're right. I don't believe in them because as I told you guys on Kenny's show, I put on the 2019 tape and I put on the 2020 tape. It's two different. It's two different tapes, and I'm trying to tell people, like you said, show some moxie. You know, cool. Even a touchdown pass to Corey Davis is short. Corey should have caught that standing up. Toe tap. He was really in bounds enough to just kind of tap and drag a leg, make it look.
It was almost a 40-yard throw.
Back because the ball was behind. It's like, damn, he had an open guy, guys. Like, but I don't want to. I'm not gonna harp on it because it just make it sound like I'm being a hater. I just let the year because I said the same thing about Mark Sanchez.
Yep.
I've been doing my show for 8 years, so my track record is kept. We don't erase nothing on Spreaker, nothing on iHeart. I pay for that to happen. So anybody that really wants to do research and go, man, let me go back and find this.
Yeah.
Mark Sanchez got drafted at an SC. I was living out here in California. I said, y'all are fucking crazy. Are you kidding me? I watched that kid play at SC. No, he's a backup. That dude is not a start. 5 overall. Well, Darnold, same thing. I said, are y'all kidding me?
Yeah, see, I was all in on Sam.
So
I was all in on Sam.
Fill the LA ears and loves he's smart. I tell people all the time, you don't have to like him, but if you ever want to know how to do a professional sponsorship-led sports talk radio show, watch Colin Cowherd.
Oh, yeah, I like Colin.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Well, I used to, but
I
learned a lot. I learned a lot from him, though.
Yeah, he's cool people. He's a little off sometimes with some of his takes.
No, I'm talking just on the bit. He gets the game.
Yes. Yeah, that's a smart dude.
Doing this, that's trying. Like I'm building a network, so I'm not looking at this as just the guy online that just wants to get my opinion across. Like you fine gentlemen, I want to set something up where, like I said, I have 9 shows created. I'll then take the producer and the director or what have you, blah, blah, blah. But I'm looking for talent to plug in because I have these ideas and because I've learned from him and I learned the business aspect. Like, yo, you could be able to pay the people and make some money and build. You guys ever see the Byron Allen interview on Breakfast Club?
I missed that one. I missed that one.
YouTube, when you're just at your leisure, when you're sitting around at night, well, you know what?
And I watch the Breakfast Club a lot.
And he talks about network.
Can't stand DJ Envy, but
I only watch certain interviews of people that I feel like I can gather something from.
Right.
That's the only time I watch. That's the only time I watch the Breakfast Club. But with the quarterback in hand, there, I've been saying it about the Jets.
There is talent. There is talent there. It needs to be coached up. If Saleh can do it, and the coaching staff,
quarterback,
the quarterback, coach the quarterback.
Quarterback.
That's it.
Quarterback.
Yeah.
That's the reason why Rex Ryan slammed his headset.
Yep.
He had Bill Belichick beat.
Yes, he did.
He did not have a quarterback.
Well, he thought he did until he jumped ship finally.
Well, he fucked that up though.
Well, yes.
Rex Ryan fucked that up.
That preseason game.
When
you try to put Sanchez in that game just to save the fucking Snoopy Bowl,
and
he busted his shoulder. That was the year he was supposed to make that next jump.
Yep.
That roster was ready to go again.
Yep.
And
I still don't think he would have made the jump.
Again, that's 2020 hindsight now, but
I know.
You're probably right. You're probably right. You know?
But that's why I stay away from it, because it's easy to say. But once again, if people go back and just listen to what I said before, I have that part to back up to say, well, dog, I didn't believe in him anyway, so I didn't think he was taking this leap. I didn't think he had a leap that the defense held together. He made some throws. And I thought Sanchez got shit on. I remember when he ate the hot dog and everybody got mad? I'm like, dude,
the kid's fucking hungry. Let him eat something.
Like, why do y'all care? You guys were beating the shit out of it was, or somebody y'all was
Tampa. No, it was. I think it was Tampa.
It's either Tampa or Green Bay, but you guys were smoking somebody.
And
he's trying to hide, but they made such a. I was like, man, that goes back to my white versus black and brown, because he is Mexican American.
Yes, he is. Yep.
So that fits in brown.
Yep. And absolutely.
I think if it was Eli, it'd have been like, what an all-American move.
Oh, yeah.
Look at him, he's hungry.
Take a bite out of a hot dog.
The all-American hot dog.
All-American hot dog, which from here, them shits are from Austria.
Right.
Not even fucking American.
Yep.
We're the only country that has a hot dog eating contest.
Yes, it's disgusting. Have you ever seen them shit?
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's so fucking.
But if it hadn't been one of those guys, it'd have been like, man, he's having so much fun.
Yeah.
A hot dog at the game.
Yep. My problem with Sanchez, at the end of the day, he never took ownership of the team. He always bowed down to the big vets like Bart Scott, the big time lineman over there.
Bart's hard.
Bart can be hard on you, man, and they got on him hard.
He's horrible on radio, but he's hard in the locker room.
Yeah, he is hard, and he just always bowed down to the big time vets. Hey, get over here. Okay. I got you. I don't want to piss you off. Like, your quarterback needs to be the alpha in the room at some level. You don't have to be there, rah. But as long as they respect you, and I think at some point Sanchez, his highest peak obviously was the 2 title games, and he played well in the playoffs. So I stopped knocking him. That guy's quarterback rating was good, and he won 4 road playoff games. No Jet quarterback's ever done that.
Yep.
So it was more the alpha aspect that he just never got the guys to go with him.
Right.
And that was my problem with him.
No, I feel you. And also, too, if you guys remember the scary movies, they did the Screams, and then the Wayans brothers did the scary movies.
Right.
The character that they used to play Doofy. If you remember the scene where the cops are talking to him, and he goes, "Somebody like, what's that?" He's like, "That's what the lady smells like, Doofy." And Doofy stuck his finger up. He goes, "Ew, what's that?" He's like, "My ass." I always say that every time the Sanchez butt fumble happens. I'll be like, here comes. What are you looking for? You're gonna hand off? Nope, I'm looking to run, but my ass.
Yeah.
Oh, what are you gonna do there? Oh, hey, what's his show? Was it Mark Sanchez? Right? Oh, what are you gonna? Oh, my ass.
Man.
It's so bad.
That play.
That was
I
a
never
terrible
saw one play erase all goodness out of a player in my life.
You know what the biggest problem
when
about
that Thanksgiving night.
Yes. That was what I was just about to say. The biggest problem with that game was it was Thanksgiving, prime time, and they got blown out by the Patriots.
Yep. And everybody's home watching it.
Yep. And that's why everybody remembers that butt fumble. Had that shit been on like Sunday night, or not even Sunday night, just regular 1 o'clock game, ain't nobody talking about it because not that many people are watching it.
Dude.
But because it was Thanksgiving night, prime time, everyone tuned into the television.
I almost
saw this guy slam into his fucking lineman's ass.
I almost threw that turkey out the fucking. I almost started a war in my family, bro.
Jesus Christ!
They had to take me outside.
Yo,
you gotta calm down.
And
man.
we were hyped. We were hyped that night. You know what I'm saying? Because the Jets never get Thanksgiving. I mean, we get teams in general. So we were hyped. We were like, man, they put the Jets and the Patriots on prime time to play for Thanksgiving. And they dropped this dud like that, man. It was so fucking heartbreaking. I was like, that shit hurt. Well, thank God I'm not a Jet fan. That's what I said.
Moving on.
Let's move on to last night, guys. I had a very nostalgic feel last night because my mother is a diehard Giant fan. I grew up in the DMV area. My teachers, my friends, my coaches, just the adults I knew, friends of my parents, they were all Redskin fans. My very first football game ever was a Redskin game against the Chicago Bears, and Mike Tomczak is the quarterback for the Bears. When the Redskins were coming off of a Super Bowl with my step pops, who's like my pops, Glenn. Rest in peace to his brother, my uncle Nat. I told you guys on the last show, passed the cancer 2.5 weeks ago. So he took me to my first Redskin game. I went to concerts at RFK. I remember how RFK used to move. If you jumped too much as a kid, I grabbed my stepdad's arm like, yo, if this shit fall, pop me. If this shit fall, pop me. Okay, now, damn it. Don't make me tell mom when I get home, baby, now. But I had such a nostalgic feel about that game because I'm going through a homesick. My birthday's next week. I'm going through this homesick feeling. I know so many giant Redskin fans. So I know a lot of my homies was at that game with their wives. I saw a picture of my homie that's his kid. Last time I saw his kids, they were like 2 and 3. His kids are like 15 and 16. Yeah, he was at the game taking a selfie with his kids at the game. They all Redskin geared out. I was like, when we was in school, he was a diehard ass Redskin fan.
Yeah, alive.
Them skins. I love them. Back east, they call them skins. Shit. The Skins need to do this, or the Skins need to. It's not Redskins, it's the Skins. So
Skins,
watching that game last night, I've seen hundreds of Giants Redskin games. I've seen hundreds of those games come down to the last. The NFC East, everybody's talking about the NFC West. The NFC East, that's the best conference in football, guys, and I'll tell you why.
Division, you mean? The best division?
And let me just tell, but hold on. See, I like VJ does things. I sprinkle differently on my show.
I see.
You're gonna feel this though. You're gonna feel it.
All right.
We already know what the NFC West is. We don't know what the NFC East is. Every team in the NFC. What's the most important position in football?
That was the quarterback.
Quarterback. All 4 teams, man. We have no idea what's going on with the quarterback position. That's intrigue right there. That's intrigue right there.
That's a hard pill to swallow.
Those games will all be way more interesting and more competitive than all of these NFC West games. You mark my words. Mark my words. Those games will, like last night, we'll get maybe 2 or 3 of what we saw last night in the NFC West. We're going to get about 10 of those in the NFC East this year. The NFC, you're going to be like, damn, Dallas it's 21-22 against the Giants. Okay, shit. This
that's competitive
division. And it's going to come down to the last drive of the last game. That's not. Every now and then you get a Dallas at 13-3. You get a Washington at 14-2. You get a T.O. and McNabb 14-2. But for the most part, that's 10-6, 10-6, 9-7.
9-7.
Yep.
Remember the year the team won a division at 7-9. There's a year they won it at 8-8.
Yeah.
That's to me.
They won the Super Bowl as a
the Giants did as a 9-7.
9-7, bro. It's embarrassing.
As a 9-17 twice. So that's why I say that about that division, but it has such a nostalgia feel. So I took the sports broadcast hat off last night, and I just watched the game as an NFC East fan that grew up around this shit. Right. And just a few points, and I'll let you guys go. Number one, great game. Few quick points, man.
Yeah.
The Heineke interception. Ray Nelson right here, she can tell you. When they broke the huddle, I say out loud, why the fuck are you in shotgun? That's an easy draw, unless you're running a handoff. But okay, I get that. But wouldn't it be better to just go on the center, hand it so he gets some momentum, you get some yards, keep the clock. The minute he doesn't do a fake, I go, okay, wow. But I go back. It's not the coordinator's fault. I'm now looking at Ron Rivera because as the head coach, if you're on the sideline like this, when they break the huddle, how the fuck don't you go, whoa, hey,
what's going on?
Hey, time out.
Right.
What the fuck are you doing?
Yep.
Hey, Heineke, whatever, get over here.
Yeah. You with the milk in your teeth.
Right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So the blame goes on. Now they all escape it because they won.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
And no one's talking about it.
Nope.
We're talking about a defensive tackle
who jumps
off sides on the missed 48-yard field goal for the game. Rightfully so. Love the way Matt Rule came to his defense, though. If you haven't seen the post game, you can drink on camera, homie. You good over here. Yeah. Listen, this is the most professional, ghetto, independent, the best professional but ghetto independent sports talk show in the nation.
That's what I'm talking about.
In the
I
nation. Dog, you see me eating gummies and smoking weed.
Yeah,
He
I
got
got.
out of the scene. Look, this thing, he went like this.
I'm drinking.
Yeah. Is there a little Corona here on the line? I didn't want to,
No. What
they might think, oh man, look at this fucking guy.
You think Corona care about us using a bottle of anything? They gonna thank you years
That's
from now.
true.
Yeah.
You see, they got Snoop. They gonna have VJ in 5 years. So
You damn right.
they'll go back and be like, well, I had a bottle on my show of yours back.
Yep.
How about you pay some
Yeah,
royalties?
I just put it right there. Yeah.
Yo, for
we
real.
already been doing this, but I love the way Matt Rule defended his player because it wasn't. There's not one play that wins or loses a football game. I played the sport, you guys, and that's just the facts.
You mean Rivera? You said
he came at a really bad time.
No,
But
he said Rule.
go back to the
Rule.
holding call. It's not a holding call that pulls back a touchdown.
Yeah.
They left the Giants lost this game.
Yes.
To me, the Skins didn't win it. The Giants left it. You left, by my account, 12 to 13 points on the field. They should have been running the clock out at the end of the game, up double digits.
Absolutely.
To win that game. I picked them to win, and I picked them to cover. So I lost on both. That pissed me off. Few quick points. Daniel Jones, tough son of a bitch right there. Y'all need to get off that kid. Leave him alone.
Yeah.
And I've been defending him since he came out of school because I hate he didn't play anybody, but when you put the tape on, who he did play, he was busting their ass.
Mm-hmm.
My go back against Zach Wilson. If you put the 2019 tape on, he wasn't busting nobody's ass. In 2020, they didn't play nobody when they played Coastal Carolina. He couldn't move the ball against them. But when you put on Daniel Jones's tape, like he scored against Virginia Tech, UVA, Clemson, teams we looked at like Virginia Tech looks good also too. Some of my bets this weekend. Watch Virginia Tech this weekend. I have to look back, but we'll get to that in a second. Right. But when you put tape on, tape covers up all that combine shit and all them numbers.
Right.
So I've been the defender of his 22 and 32, 249 a touchdown, 95 yards on the ground. He was perfect in the read RPO last night.
Embarrassing.
So he put up 30.
Right.
He did his part.
And his players didn't help him out either. That
not at all. And that's what I'm going through. And then I'm gonna let you guys run for like 10 straight minutes and do your thing. Saquon Barkley, he's just not there. And now you can see it last night. It's up here.
Yes.
It's up here. And that's dangerous because if it was still physical, you could be like, like Odell, right? The Browns are like, you're not ready.
Right.
Like, Odell can play. Odell got it up here. That's him. This is what he do. Jump catches, beating guys. I don't think he'll ever be that player he was with the Giants again. But I think Odell can still play. They're just looking at it like, nah, man, you're just not ready yet. Your body's not reacting. Where Saquon is, your body's there. You're reacting. Did you guys see like the video of him out there warming up between what the fuck is in his thighs?
I don't know.
Bro. Oh my God! I tweeted. Okay, I want what's ever in Saquon. Hey, Obey, how you spell Saquon?
Yeah, seriously.
What? Okay. The O is silent.
The Q.
The O is silent. Where is it? Before the N?
Yeah.
Honey! All right, fine. I'll figure that out. I got it. I got it myself. Need to ask you. So, it's up here.
Yeah.
34. But the numbers, you go 13, 57, 4.4 carry. All right, well, in a run, but just it's the same thing I said about Zeke after he got his check. I'm just watching how you run. Fuck the numbers. I'm watching how you run, how you finish off runs, how you stop. Saquon didn't try to run over anybody last night. If he didn't feel like he had speed on you, it was I never seen Saquon try to stop and cut back a cut. No, you normally turn that on, bro. And if he's even with you, you lower that shoulder and give him some of this.
Yeah.
He didn't do that last night. I saw that. Redskins front four dangerous.
Yeah,
dangerous. They only have 4 sacks, but they could have had 9.
They're in your face.
They're
lethal.
They're in your face. So that's going to keep them in this division. Also, too. FedEx Field was rocking last night. I've been there for Giants games. I've been there for Redskins games. I've been there for Christmas parties and the inside of the stadium. They got all these different suites and everything. Right. Let me see where else I want to join. Then I'll throw back on you guys. Oh, also throwing the ball around last 2 with the Giants. Galladay, there's a story came out today. Galladay, Tony, not happy with their roles, but you're a rookie, bro. Shut up.
You're
a rookie. Galladay, I hope he didn't get the money and turns it to this diva guy. I didn't understand him yelling at Daniel Jones because on that possession, everything was covered. So it's like, bro, relax. Like, I know in Detroit, they just threw it up to you a lot. He had a lot of practice doing that because he had a guy named Megatron that he can do that. And then when they saw that you can do it, but here they're trying to run a more structured professional National Football League offense. This ain't just throwing up to you. And this is the top 10 defense we're going against. So I didn't like that mix.
That's a problem.
On the right side, Heineke, I don't like 46 passes, but 336, 2 touchdowns, the 1 interception. Not only was it just a bad play, it was also a bad throw.
Bad throw, bad timing, bad everything. It's just
unbelievable. Gibson on the ground, another 13 carries to match Saquon's, but he went 69, 5.3. Logan Thomas, shout out to him, former quarterback from Virginia Tech. Got a deal this year too. Got an extension. Made himself a really good tight end. He had 7 targets, but they're really leaning on McLaurin, former Ohio State receiver. 14 targets. 14 targets last night. My only worry with that is with Heineke. Also, too, quick sidebar. The guy was in the XFL like 18 months ago.
Yes.
The guy was playing in the Rock because it's not Vince McMahon's league anymore. The Rock and his ex-wife bought the league. They own the league. So he's playing in the Rock's league, and now the guy's on Thursday Night Football.
Ready to roll.
Ready to roll. I like I said, don't like the 46 passes and just the 14 targets to one guy. I wonder if the schedule will start to catch up and the defenses will start to catch up. I think you got to get Logan more and McKissick. They love a lot. So a lot for you guys to go on right there. But as tight of a game, the only stat that was really separated was rushing, 163 to 87.
Yeah, right.
The game yards were 391 to 407. The third down percentage was like 33 to 30. 4 to 1 sacks. Like it really came down to the last kick, man. I'll let you guys take all of that. But I want to just say again, everybody, Giant fans, back up. Daniel Jones didn't have Saquon last year. And you guys all love Saquon. He went down. That does affect your quarterback. And the Giants did try to address it. They went and they got Gallinari and they drafted a slot guy. So
there's talent there. There's talent.
I like the look in his eyes. The look in his eyes last night was, this isn't too big for me. But if you give me some weapons, like every other damn good quarterback's got weapons. I need some too. So I get off his back, man. That's a tough son of a bitch, man. He played tough last night.
Yeah, but my problem with Daniel Jones, I think he needs to decide whether you're going to be a passing quarterback or you're going to be a running quarterback. Because I think it's ridiculous that as a quarterback you're leading the team in rushing. Now, opportunities are going to be there. Obviously, quarterback draws and whatnot. But the Giants want you back there to pass the ball, all right? And for you to throw the ball 32 times, right? The running game was there, 163 yards. That's not bad. That's actually pretty good.
But
they're going. They're going.
Him though. 95 not him though.
Right. So it's like, okay, you were able to, sort of run the ball. I mean, I don't understand what Jason Garrett is doing from a scheme perspective. How are you trying to make Saquon a part of this offense and make him strong and get that deer in the headlight look out of his fucking face? And that's a fucking problem. The same thing with Galladay. Galladay was targeted 8 times and caught the ball 3 times. So, my bad, Mr. Galladay. You need to shut the fuck up. You're over there in the sidelines talking shit. And I want to give him the benefit of the doubt. Maybe he was frustrated and he wasn't yelling and screaming at fucking Daniel Jones, But he was
yelling and screaming because at one point Daniel's doing the professional thing by trying to ignore it. Right. And at one point he just looked up at him and he said, and he mouthed something to him like, "All right, dog,
probably
like, all right, bro,
like, fuck up." Yeah, that's probably what he told him.
Like, calm the fuck down, like, because the coordinator's sitting there waiting for him to get it out. And if I'm a coach, I give each guy, I give you about 10 seconds.
Right,
get this shit out. It's okay.
Right, you frustrated, you mad, whatever, get it out. Absolutely.
Once you start carrying it, and as you start, what I don't like is when someone turns and when they turn back. If you turn, it's over.
Yep.
Walk away.
Yep.
Don't come back because that's normally in the realm of, okay, I feel like I got a little power over him now.
Yeah,
Right.
That
We're
was
humans, guys.
I'm not done. I got more to give you.
Exactly. I studied
was-
philosophy and psychology in school. I
Yeah.
love those topics. I love those subjects. I fucking did Western Greek philosophy and
Right.
pushed hard for my B minus.
Yeah.
Very proud of my B minus.
Yep.
And like,
Yeah.
but there's a sense of okay, okay, oh yeah, I got you. Now, let me
Yep.
nah, bro,
No.
like,
Yeah,
Come on.
it's
Yeah.
Go.
that was not the game for you to eat up Daniel Jones.
no.
That was not the game.
No.
That's not the game. That
Yep.
you might as well wait a couple more weeks till you get your feet wet because your dumbass missed the entire preseason and almost of training camp too with your ass with all my hammy hurts. This
Already
hurts. This hurts.
hurt.
Right.
Everything hurt. That's not the time. Daniel played a good game. And you know what? If he missed you, the problem with Daniel is his reads. When your first and second option on there, he's not going to go to third option. He's ready to run. So that's where probably Galladay is pissed off. Like, yo, you got to come back and look the other way. But you can work that out in a more calm manner.
Yeah.
So I think also Galladay is feeling the pressure of what it is to be making $18 million a year. And
In New York.
in New York.
Absolutely.
And
New
he's
York.
supposed to make almost every catch because he had a couple of drops yesterday. That one that hit him right over here on his fucking face. He turned his head. You can't do that. Not for $18 million a year, pal.
Yep.
Can't do that.
Got to catch those.
Not New York.
Not
Nope.
New York.
That shit don't fly.
Jason Garrett's going to have to they're complaining that Jason Garrett's offense is very archaic. You know, old school. He's still running the shit that Tony Romo and these boys. Yeah, they're saying that Garrett's not the guy. They need to be more creative. I get it.
I'm sorry. Just quick question.
Yeah.
And I heard that last night from Aikman. He wasn't saying it. He's saying that it's stupid for people to even, to say. But so 30 points ain't enough. Fuck else you supposed to do with y'all.
Right.
And you left 30. They could have scored 40 last night.
Right. My thing is with the offense, there needs to be a better balance of running the football. And I get that the offensive line kind of went. They lost the kid, the left guard that broke his freaking leg. I get it. That's a big blow to them too. But you got to find a way because at some point, then it was Daniel Jones dropping back. So now the defensive line of Washington is just going to pin their ears back. Say, hey, we're just going to go. Yeah. We're just going to go. You're not scaring them enough. So they're looking at Barkley like, hey, he ain't going to do nothing. He's already checked out.
Yeah.
He's already on a pitch count in his head.
It feels like it, right? Watching him play last night, guys, didn't they kind of feel like, do you want to be out here tonight?
I would be screaming at Garrett, like, get me in the fucking game now.
I honestly think Saquon is not ready. I think they rushed him too quickly, and he's trying to appease the team, appease his, obviously the locker room and management to that degree because they depend on him so much. They want that 20. What was the year he fucking went crazy? Was it 19?
The rookie year. That's it. The rookie year.
It's rookie year.
It's rookie year. Yeah. They want that Saquon back. And unfortunately, that Saquon is not coming back.
And that's the pressure of being the second overall pick, which we're going to go back to that was a huge mistake. You never take a running back that high, but that's another conversation for another day.
Right. No. It's a conversation for now. So, and let me enter, and I'll let you run off of this. Yeah. But the reason why I say that is because when he was coming out of college, and I didn't backtrack yet, but I was waiting for like 3 or 4 years before I come back and be like, okay, I was wrong. Him and Zeke, I both thought were overrated draft picks and overrated running backs. I called Saquon Barkley another Kajana Carter, if you guys can remember him.
Yes.
He reminded me a lot of Kajana Carter.
Yeah.
When Kajana Carter came out of Penn State, they went 11-1 that year and went to the Rose Bowl and beat Oregon.
Right.
With the number 5 overall pick to the Cincinnati Bengals. Had a good rookie year. And then after that, it was just gone. It was never the same thing again. And I had an associate of mine hit me up and say, after his rookie year, say, are you ready to take back your words about? I said, nah. I said, he said, man, you talk bad about that man. I said, I did. You're right. I talked a lot. I talked bad, but I got to see it. But I will give him his props. He came into the league and he played hard. He ran tough and he caught the ball in the backfield. And when he went down, the ACL injury is funny to me because nowadays I don't never look at it as career changing because so many guys bounce right back. AP, who Kenny called overrated, and it's like, yo, bro, me and you.
Oh, hell no.
Bro, y'all should both hit him up after the show and be like, yo, we just did Veejay'S Unsportsmanlike conduct over investing.
Yeah.
Did you get on V show and call Adrian Peterson overrated? Bro.
Nah, they ain't nothing overrated about
that. There's nothing overrated about him.
I had comedian Alex Thomas, an actor, on my show that day. The three of us did a show together.
Okay.
Alex was like, hold on. He called him Tiberius. He's like, okay, first of all, listen, Tiberius. Because he told us he's like, oh, first of all, listen, Tiberius.
He sounds like a Greek god. I was like, Tiberius.
Jesus.
Yeah.
So he's the only one that bounced back. He ran for 2,000
Of
after
course.
the year that he tore his ACL and his MCL.
Yeah.
Yep.
So to me,
I get it.
Like, a year or so. Jerry Rice came back the same year. You guys remember that?
Yes. Yes, he did.
Against the Bucks, being pulled and tackled behind the line of scrimmage by Warren Sapp and
Jerry
told
crazy.
us, I'll be back by week 16.
Yeah, Jerry crazy. You know how Jerry is. Jerry's work ethic, forget it. That's the second to none. But
out of this world.
But back to the Giant game, which is, I'll tell you my beef. And the game was fine. Towards the second half, everything was boom, boom, boom. It's the end of the game. And I'm going to go back to what you said with Heineke. All the Washington had to do was run the ball and let the Giants burn out their timeouts. That's all you had to do. I understand it is conservative. I understand it's boring football. You must eat the clock. You must burn their timeouts. The minute you drop back, whether it was an incomplete, which is probably the second worst thing that can happen, and the worst thing that happens, he got picked off. So now here we go. Now we flip the table to these cocksuckers. Now the Giants are the new team now to find a way to fucking lose ball games. And you can place a bet on those motherfuckers and how to lose games. So now here we go. And I'm saying, I already win a bet. I call my guys up. I said, here you go, boys. I'm out. Giants, run the ball 3 times. Get it going.
The game's yours.
Position the game. Kick the field goal. Burn their timeouts. I don't care if they have 40 seconds left with no timeout. They're not coming down the field. Even if it was half the field to try to make the field goal, there's no way to do it because Heineke is too skinny for me. He panics sometimes. He reminds me of a young Ryan. Skittish. Yeah, very skittish, like a young Ryan Fitzpatrick. But I like his grit. He's to me like a young Ryan Fitzpatrick. But I like his courage.
Old Ryan Fitzpatrick.
Old Ryan Fitzpatrick. Yeah. So here we go. Here come the Giants. All right, boys, do the same thing. No, on the third down. They go for the pass, and what happens? Incomplete. Now you stop the clock.
Yep.
And Washington now has that timeout in their back pocket for that last drive. So now it's 4th down. They kick the field goal to go ahead, and now you left. And this was before the 2-minute warning.
Yep.
So here we go. Now they get the 2-minute warning and the timeout.
Yep.
And here we go. Heineke comes right down. Boom, 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 boom.
Pointless penalties too.
Pointless penalties. And let's not even get back to the double false starts that blew them out of field goal range on that one and the sack.
Yeah,
I'm not going to go there. Yeah. I'm just going to focus on the last 2 minutes. So both teams made a
that was a real critical point though. When they got the first down,
right?
When they got the penalty, and then they got back-to-back false starts. Oh. Because if they score there, the game's over.
It's over.
The game's over. Giants score on that transition right there.
Yes.
If they keep that first down, and because they go right down the field, boom, 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 boom.
Right.
If you score right there, game's over.
The game's over.
Yep.
So now you give them the opportunity. Now to get there. Now they get that first down. He had a nice side pass to the running back there to get out of bounds. So not only did they burn the timeout, they didn't burn the timeout. They saved the timeout again because he runs out of bounds.
Yep.
And now they're at the 35-yard line. And then finally they get position. They run the ball real quick, call a timeout. Everything's ready to go. 48-yarder. I was nervous about that kick. I was nervous about that 48-yarder.
I told my wife he was missing it.
Yeah, that is not an easy kick.
I say he's missing this.
Yeah, that is not an easy kick because that's FedEx Field. And I get it's a nice building outside, but I don't trust the grass. That field was getting chopped up in pieces, and anything can happen. It's a human night. It rained. So shit can happen.
It was disgusting.
And what do you know? What does he do? He misses the field goal, and guess what? Another mistake, which I blame Joe Judge for that. You got to get your guys, Mr. Discipline, Mr. from the New England Patriots organization. And, I came from the tree of Bill Belichick and Nick Saban. Oh, yeah, because I get to curse and call you a cocksucker because I'm Joe Judge.
Yep.
Oh, very nice, Joe.
Yep.
Well, good job, Joe.
Yep.
Good job. This is on you too, pal.
Yep. You blew it.
That's on you too, pal.
You blew it.
Now the field goal becomes a 43-yard field goal, and here we go. Game over.
Yeah.
Let's celebrate. The Giants are crying, which I love. I love. The Giants are crying. Get them out of here. They're horse shit.
No, you go ahead. Let's tell them how you really feel.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell how I really feel. I loved it. I loved it. I loved it, VJ. I cried myself to sleep in happiness last night. I cried. Woo!
You didn't just say I cried myself to sleep there.
I cried myself to sleep in happiness.
You really did. We really did.
They are the butt of New York City. They are in every talk show in New York City, from ESPN Radio, from Tyler Greco, Michael K. Show, from fucking Bart and Hahn.
Yep.
I mean, fuck, you name it.
Yep.
You name it. Comer and
Evan,
Carton.
Evan and Carton.
Oh, it was great.
Yep.
And they have 10 days. So,
Yes.
and then back to the kick. Right before they were about to snap, I said, he misses it. When he missed it, she was just joking. She didn't even have her face on the screen. She goes, oh, but there's a flag. And I'm like,
oh, shit.
He goes, hold on, was there really a flag? I said, yeah, there's a dent. And they showed the replay. I said,
wow.
She wasn't even looking. She was just trying to joke. She's like, oh, but there's a flag. You know, like you were a kid and you were in the backyard.
You be like, stop playing around.
Trying to see if you gullible. Remember you were a kid, you're in the backyard or wherever you are playing by yourself. Basketball, right? 3, 2, 1, but you miss it. Remember the old commercial? The little black kid looks around. He goes, but there's a foul.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's just like,
so that's what it was. She was doing, but it was really a penalty. And I look back at the team. I said,
in real life. In real life.
Yeah.
I mean, how many more mistakes? Yeah. How many more mistakes you gonna do?
And he's right over the football. He's right.
Yeah.
He's looking at it.
Yes. How do you, seriously, how are you right there? I can understand if you're on the edge. If you're on the edge and you're trying to do like a Von Miller, try to read the snap count, I get it. But even then, it's like, come on, dude. You're right there.
I don't even know why teams, and I made this, if a guy plays special teams in the NFL heard me say this, he probably would say, well, it's because you don't know what you're talking about or you don't blah, blah, blah. You don't play. I get it. But anything like 47 and more, I just rush the end, guys. You don't really see those field goals blocked up the middle. It's either a back kick to the left or one of the outside 3 or 4 technique guys get it. Our guy comes around in. So if I'm in the middle right there, just so I don't cost my team a game, I kind of wait for it to snap and maybe I dive for it a little bit. Maybe it's the release over behind me. But to go as hard as he did, it's like, dude, you're not blocking that shit. You're not even going that hard right there.
VJ, I'm telling you right now, and book it. Book it right now. If the Giants continue with this path and they blow this game coming up against Atlanta, they fall to 0-3.
Yeah.
Joe Judge will lose this locker room.
Yep.
Oh,
and I'm telling you, you know why?
Yeah.
Because first of all, I don't like his attitude. I don't like it. He's a grinder. He rubs people the wrong way.
Yeah.
He has that upper Massachusetts Northeast attitude.
Nose up.
Quick jump in. Why did, and I'm not, this is not being a fan, but I'm being as serious as I can right now. The Dolphins might have got the best Belichick disciple. I like Vrabel.
Yes.
You can't front him with Flores. His demeanor, the way Flores, the way he's handling. Miami ain't had a coach like this, bro. Sure.
Yes. Very serious. Absolutely.
Very little.
I agree.
He brings that with him. We say very little.
Absolutely.
Keep it very bland. But when you watch some of his post game and some of the mic'd up stuff, you can tell, dude, he's in your shit, man.
He's in,
right.
Shit. But the good thing with Flores, is that the team is winning. You won your 10 games.
True.
So you can get away with a lot of that. If this is another 0-2 start for the Giants under his watch, and that grinding shit, you're going to do laps, you're going to do push-ups for every penalty. That shit's going to get old.
Yeah.
And you don't straighten this out, you will lose that locker room, and they will go first thing to John Mara and them boys and say, and get this cocksucker out of here.
Yep.
I don't like this. I don't like this stretch. You mentioned the Falcons, but I got their schedule up right here for you. I thought they were a great they were a plus 375 bet to win the division before, during preseason. 1,000 would get you almost $5,000. And I thought that was one of the better, smarter NFL bets. And I was on Fox Sports Radio over on the No Show with Brian Noe.
God bless your heart.
And we had one of our Vegas Fox Bet insiders call in and ask questions for about 15, 20 minutes. I asked him about that bet. He goes, you know what, VJ? You're right. That is a really good, smart bet. And now, and based off of they should have won the division last year if Philly didn't do what they do. I know the run back to that is, well, Dak didn't. Dallas didn't have Dak. True. But my opinion with Dallas this year is I've seen better Dallas teams finish 8-8. I've seen better Dallas teams.
You're right.
With Marco Murray and with Des Bryant and with Tony Romo.
Tony Romo
doesn't have a DeMarcus Ware. This team don't got a Ware to get you 13, 14. I've seen better Dallas teams go
finish 8-8. Yeah.
That's why I don't. This team will score a lot, but their defense showed. And it's against Tom Brady. It don't matter, dog. They're right back to giving up 30 a game.
VJ,
back to giving up 30 a game.
This is 8 years in a row, almost 9, I believe, if I'm trying to quote, that the New York Giants, the New York football Giants, they like to call them, are starting the season 0-2.
0-2. Since the boat.
Yeah. More than that. Even beyond that. Beyond that.
It's since the boat, because remember, they went to the playoffs that year. Also, I give you, I love what I like to call super stats. This is a killer stat.
Right.
Since the boat pitcher.
It's been brutal.
19-48.
Wow. That's the worst. That's the worst.
Thank you, OBJ.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Right? Who was the leader of that?
Yep. And he's laughing all the way to the bank.
And that's why I get on my Giant fans. Don't you dare talk about my fucking Jets, because you're worse than us. You are worse than us. And at that time, the Cleveland Browns, they beat them too, as far as that poor ass record. In those last 4 or 5 years, the New York Giants are representing the worst record in the last 5 years in the entire NFL.
No, they are.
That is just absolutely brutal.
Yep.
Brutal for the team of the city. That's because for the number one boys in the city.
That's because they held on to Eli too long. They drafted Saquon. Mm-hmm. They paid OBJ and then traded him.
Yep.
That is by the stupidest. I mean, you can't make this shit up.
Don't forget JPP.
Yes,
it's just horrible decision by GMs.
How do you do that?
And ownership too, because I blame the ownership.
Absolutely,
I understand your love for Eli, but you know what? This is a business, and you had to know Eli was done 3 years ago, 3 years before the actual year that he was done.
Yep,
I'm sorry.
That's just the way it is. At least if you're going to do that, right? If you're going to draft, you're the second pick of the draft. Pick his successor.
Oh no, of course not. Why?
That's what should have happened.
Why can't they use a Josh Allen or a Baker Mayfield or Sam Darnold at that time? Why? Oh no. We don't want to piss off Eli, because you know how the Mannings get sometimes, and some of these prima donna quarterbacks that I don't want nobody playing behind me.
Come on,
I don't want a success, because Ben Roethlisberger, Ben's another one. I don't want nobody watching my back. Yeah, well, you an old motherfucker, okay?
Yep.
And we got to move forward amicably, because this is a fucking business.
Yep.
So screw your goddamn ego
and screw your feelings.
And now you ruin you ruin the organization, you ruin the franchise, and the fan base is livid. They're gonna burn MetLife Stadium. This keeps up, and I love it. And I love it.
It's your field too, though, bro.
Burn it down. I'll build another one.
No, he was just talking. Look, he was just talking shit. The Jets are gonna go build their own in Queens.
That's right.
Listen,
build their own in Queens.
Yep. But that
schedule,
right there.
Falcons, I don't like the stretch. The Falcons, they'll beat Saints, Cowboys, Rams, Panthers, Chiefs, Raiders before they bye. They come back from the bye. Bucks, Eagles, Dolphins. Nah, I don't even. Nope. Like I said,
wow.
The bet was
4-13.
Was 375. 1,000 gets you almost close to $5,000. I thought it was a smart bet, but with 0-2 last year, another stat I got for you guys. Last year, every 0-2 team, none of them made the playoffs. Talk to me about the Skins, man. You guys buying Heineke?
That was going to go to.
Defense was legit, but I'll bring up their schedule. Talk to me about the Skins, guys.
For me, Heineke, I like him. Right, he has that grit, like he was talking about. Mm-hmm. He takes those shots down the field, but my problem is you got to find out whether or not you're going to commit to this kid or not, because last year he came in and did the same thing. He put a little bit of a spark on that Washington team.
He only had like 3 games,
right? But he was a spark. Like everyone was
looking
at Washington.
And he went toe to toe with Tom Brady and
exactly
in the playoff game.
Exactly. So now you go into the offseason, right? Now you go get Ryan Fitzpatrick because you just don't believe in Heineke. And I feel like what they're doing to him It's the same thing they did to Kirk Cousins. This whole franchise tag. We don't want to pay you. We don't want to pay you. And you pulling up these numbers after he took over for RG3. You know what I'm saying? But he's not Kirk Cousins' numbers right now. But the team's got to commit. Ryan Fitzpatrick is not coming back. Let's be honest. 38 years old. You got a hip. Whatever the fuck is wrong with your hip.
He'll be the backup.
You're not coming back. You're not for the Skins. Not for the Skins.
No, I'm about to say with him. He's done. He's done in that uniform.
He's done.
All I'm going to tell you now, and we could put a bow on this little topic here. Everything that you saw from the two quarterbacks yesterday, where the Giants on one hand say, Daniel is our guy. We love Daniel. And on the field, no trust. Daniel had only 20 attempts somewhere right around that fourth quarter, while Heineke already was in low 30s, almost doubled. And at the end of the game, he had 14 more attempts. Mm-hmm. Okay, so what the Redskins are doing, and they're showing you, is we trust Heineke.
Well, he's been in the system for a few years now. And that was one thing they brought up last night.
That's right.
It's new to him.
Exactly.
Right.
And the guys like him. From what they say,
go out there.
The guys like him.
Yep. Right, which is what I'm saying. Commit to him.
Yeah. So, it's a process. So once he gets it going this year, I think they'll commit to him, especially if he wins games like this. Right. But at the end of the day, who's on the better driver's seat is Heineke over Daniel. Because for some odd reason, Daniel, you can run 80 yards, you can trip, you can do your RPOs. At the end of the day, you need to bring W's. And your record is 8-20. Yep. And 4 of those wins was against the Skins. So what about the rest of the league? You're 4-20 against everybody else. At the end of the day, you got to start winning games. And they don't trust him. They don't want him to make the big throw. They don't want him to throw it down the field.
He's a turnover machine.
And now learn how to slide. And that's the other thing I didn't get to. I don't like the fact that they designed run plays for him. I don't like it.
Well, let me ask you this. So let me just play devil's advocate. We'll just stay on this for a second because you seem real passionate about this. Then why go get a deep threat speedster like Galladay? Then Slayton's a speedster. He's a deep ball guy. And why go drive Tony out of Florida, who's a slot speed deep guy?
Because you got to get him talent.
Yeah. You just saying they don't want him to throw deep though. So why would you go get deep threats?
Well, you don't have to always be deep. You could do a 10-yard or 50-yard comeback. You can do those. Right. It doesn't have to be. You don't have to sling it down 50 yards. I like Galladay as a possession receiver. You don't have to be the slack. Okay, I'm going to run. No, how about you do a hard 10 to 15 yards, come back, use your body, grab that shit, first down, keep the chains moving.
Yep. Basically, learn how to run a route tree.
Exactly.
Okay, I play receiver. I get emotional with certain, I get emotional watching Keenan Allen run routes.
Oh my God! And I play receiver too, not at a high level, but you know, when I play ball, I was a wide receiver. You have to, if you can't outrun them, you got to find a way of position.
You got to shake them,
box them out.
You got to shake them.
Do your comeback or button hook, however you want to call it. Okay. Yeah.
Well, I'm over 40, so butt hook for me.
Do that button hook. You know what I'm saying? Get in position. So when Daniel goes back and he has that 1 or 2 reads, you better be in position. Make the turn on the first down marker so you can move the chains.
Yep.
And for some reason, if that first option is not there for him, it's he's burping the baby. There he is, burping the baby, and that's when he gets in trouble. And that's where Garrett is like, I don't know if he's there yet.
Yep. And also the offensive line is not there to protect him.
Exactly.
That's the other problem.
The issue, and no running game. So with Heineke,
I thought he had good protection last night, guys. I'm sorry. I thought there were some time he had 4 or 5 seconds. Some of those possessions. I thought 3 of the sacks he took is because he held on to the ball because he had time to get rid of it.
Yeah, nobody was open.
You gotta let it go. You can't
think about that. Nobody open. This is pretty much a coverage sack. So you got Galladay and Tooney and Rudolph and Shepard. And nobody got open.
Shepard almost had a buck last night, dog. Yeah. We can't play Shepard. No, Shepard's still their number one.
Yeah.
Shepard's still their number one.
Come on. So I believe, to put this in a knot, Heineke is in a better position than Daniel Jones, for sure. Okay. Because right now for Daniel, it's put up or shut up.
Yep.
I don't care about your stats anymore. I don't care how pretty you throw it down the road. You got to find a way to start winning games.
Yep.
You got to win games.
Yep.
And that is it. Because Heineke does it real good.
Yeah.
Look how many times he went down to McCullen. Real hard. I thought these throws were high sometimes. I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah.
And he's up there getting them. But that's the guts, grit that I like about that kid. I like him.
Yep.
Keep going.
Yep.
Don't be shy.
Yep.
Well, I like him too, but I'm gonna fight back on you guys just for argument's sake. I'm gonna fight back you guys on Daniel Jones. I am. Last week they got stopped, and I had the Broncos. The Broncos were one of my money makers last week.
Oh fuck yeah!
Plus with the +6.5, I took both of those. I'm like, yeah, that defense and opening week is always a coin flip. That was one of those games I looked at and said,
I told the Giant fans. I told the Giant fans.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm fine. That's your squad. Go ahead. I'll let you talk about it.
I told the Giant fans, I said, look, man, I ain't trying to, I don't want to sit here and say I told you so, but I fucking told you so. I said, you got no Saquon. There's no way in hell you're protecting Daniel Jones. We were in his ass. I mean, like almost every play.
Von Miller there too.
I said the only thing that hurt me to my soul, and it really wasn't his fault, and they're giving him a lot of shit, was Patrick Surtain. He got beat on a cross route, and the dude was quick. You know what I'm saying? But he wasn't covering him like on press. It was more like a coverage my You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing that hurt my heart. But other than that,
he's a rookie, man.
Other than that,
he's gonna take those.
Besides Jerry Jeudy, my heart was like literally on my ass when I saw when I saw him go down. I said, "Oh my God, there goes my guy."
I thought it was broke.
Oh, me too. Absolutely.
I thought it was broke on the shin, not the ankle.
Yes, and I
broke.
Yeah, and I have a fucking problem with the way these cats are fucking trying to tackle. That was a terrible tackling technique.
It was a horrible tackle.
Yes.
Horrible tackle.
This guy took out the number one guy's way to make money and way to play. How do you do that? How do you tackle somebody and you just drag them down to the point where half their body is under you and the other half is still standing? Yeah. Like that is just poor tackling technique.
I don't know if they could eliminate that from the game, which I don't want the game to be, how we call it, pussied out. If the runner is past you, I mean, you know what?
You can't. Here's the thing.
You could have done the shoelace tackle.
If you guys remember, that's how T.O. got hurt.
Yeah. Yes.
So before that, guys were doing it to Ricky Williams. They were pulling him by his dress and jumping on the back of his legs.
Yes.
And I think JD's on this. I don't know how you regulate that because like guys, we're already changing launch positions, and I think that's going to be revisited. Right. Because there's going to be more examples of if I'm a defender and I've already left my feet, you're not allowed to slide down and change my launch angle.
Right.
Because I'm targeting your midsection. But if you go slide, now it's your head. Yeah, and that's going to be reviewable. And they go, there's no flag. They pick it up. There's no flag.
Yeah, right. There was intent.
Yeah, it's the law of gravity.
The players started to get it right. I'm not that guy. Oh my God, replay. Man, get the shit right. I don't care. I ain't going to take this. I ain't going to get a drink. I can repass the hole. Review this shit. Just get it right. Because tomorrow morning, I don't want to be talking about a referee.
Right.
I'm talking about the players.
You have no business. Yeah, we shouldn't be talking about the last play of the game being decided by referees. And there was actually what was it? Was it a holding call or some shit? I forget who, man. But they decided. Was it last night or was it? You know what? My mind's fucking playing with me right now.
Well, there was a holding call that decided last night's game because on the Giants' first touchdown, I'm a former receiver. That's how you see that kind of block downfield. Receivers don't know how to technically block.
Yes. It was the Daniel Jones run.
Yeah.
Called it back.
Daniel Jones run. Yeah, that's not holding.
They called it back because they said he was holding. It's like that wasn't fucking holding. What are you doing?
Yeah.
What are we doing here? And to go back to the tackling, man, the first time I ever remember seeing a tackle really, really bad, I'll take it even back. When Bo Jackson got tackled and he dislocated his hips, go back to that tackle.
Yeah.
If that shit never happens, Bo Jackson probably would have made numbers ridiculous because Bo Jackson was just ridiculous. He was another class of animal, and that fucking tackle ruined both his fucking careers.
Yeah, man.
Both his fucking careers.
I want to know how we can get rid of that.
Oh my God, I was so fucking pissed.
It's a horse collar drag. Like once you get to the shoulder, you just can't put your weight and just it almost looks like they swing like a baby.
Yeah.
Like you're hanging on and you're swinging. If he's past you, the only way you can get from his leg is you dive at his legs and try to like trip him.
That's all you could have done.
There's no dragging from the shoulder. They got to eliminate that because that's where those injuries are coming. It's from the Dragon.
And here's the thing. This is where I coin flip it at. I would like to think that most NFL players understand that the NFL is the best sports fraternity because it's a physical game.
Yeah, man.
Yes.
In the NBA, I'm not shaking. I don't give a fuck. It ain't really physical, so I ain't gotta be all buddy with you. And yeah, you might slip and twist an ankle or something. But in the NFL, because you are clashing bodies all game
the time,
long, and at the end of the day, we don't get this guaranteed money. The NFL should be the highest paid players. Those contracts we see in the NFL, NBA 250, 180, 204, those should be NFL contracts.
Yep. And trust me, they got the money.
Y'all motherfuckers should be making like 80 million, 60 guaranteed.
Yeah,
right.
That should be like 100 million should be like your top in the NBA. Bro, you can't touch anybody. It's not a physical game. Like, come on. They start to spread it out. They don't want many back-to-backs. Well, football only plays once a week. Yeah, bro, because your body needs like 5 days to recover.
Right, basically, man.
Right.
Ricky Williams said there were days he woke up playing for the Dolphins where he couldn't unbend his arms.
Wow.
Because he was like this all Sunday.
So tight. Yeah.
Wow. He was like this all Sunday, getting hit by guys that he would be so sore that he would need a masseuse to have to help him unbend his arm.
Jesus Christ, man.
Ricky Williams, he said that we played because Weinstein ran him for 394 and 403 back to back.
Oh yeah, they ran him to the ground.
Yeah. No, that's over 700 carries and two. But 1 year he did put up 1852 with 23 touchdowns. Like
that thing was
and that's 03, that 03-04 year.
Yep. And that's why Le'Veon Bell went like this to the Pittsburgh Steelers because they were running his ass to the fucking ground too. And he said, "Fuck you, I'm not playing this fucking season."
But guess what? If any three of us ever become a GM, you're gonna run your 24-year-old running back into the ground too.
Yeah. It's just the nature of the business.
About Bo Jackson, what made Bo so great is that if you watch the 30 for 30, Bo knows. He said he played. His first love was track.
Yes.
His second love was baseball.
Yes.
How the hell are you that damn good on a pro level at your third love? He said he played football for something to do.
Yep.
God damn.
I've always said it.
He was bored.
I've always said it. I love Dion, primetime and all, but the greatest two-sport athlete to me is Bo.
Bo Jackson.
Yeah, man.
And I don't think it's that close.
No. By any stretch.
I don't think it's that. I don't think
he
it's that
dominated.
Close.
He dominated.
Dion was smart. He capitalized on being a free agent, jumping to San Fran to get a ring, and then being a free agent and jumping to Dallas to get a ring. And then it kind of he got the two, and then that was really kind of solidified him. And then he played with the Skins, played with the Ravens. Like, it's he capitalized on that aspect of it. If Bo had played long enough, sooner or later he'd have got tired of the Raiders and he'd have went somewhere and won a Super Bowl.
The Raiders were fucking terrible because they had this other guy. What was his name? The guy that they had before Bo, and they drafted Bo to replace him.
Marcus Allen.
Yeah. This guy was 1,000-yard rusher, bro, and they go and draft fucking Bo Jackson, bro.
Yeah. They
fucking Al Davis, man. Fucking Al Davis, man. Just win, baby. You guys
some games from last week. And just tell me some of your takeaways from week one, and then I want to move on to our picks and predictions for week two. So
you got it.
We've already talked all three of our teams, so let's stay away from those three teams. We already talked Dolphins, talked Jets, and we talked Broncos. A game that interests me, and I think interests everybody, but it interests me for a different reason than it interests more people, was the Packers and the Saints game. We saw the outcome. We know Packers got blown out. There's a lot to say there about discount double check. There's a lot to say. About the Packers organization. I'll say this and then I'll go to the Saints because that's where I think the attention really needs to go. Is this was nothing to me because we've seen good Green Bay teams drop eggs early in the year. Aaron Rodgers has been quoted as saying RELAX in a press conference, right?
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah.
But, with a smirk, like everybody relax.
But relax. just real quick.
Sure.
When it came to that game, though, they're getting blown out, right? Did it not bother you to see him sitting in the sidelines? His body language was more like,
"No,
I don't want to be here."
No,
that's what I saw. He looks like he's checked out.
No, because I've seen that look. That's why I'm not worried. I've seen that look from him before. That's not the first time we've seen that. That's not the first time. Go YouTube it. That's not the first time we've seen the Packers being blown out, dropping a complete egg on national TV. In week 1, 3, 4, Last year, what we like week 5 or 6, they went down to Tampa and beat Fox Sports national game, Buck, Aikman, and got routed.
Yeah.
Who still ended up in the conference champion? Like, and then they got everybody. Tom
he still won MVP
last year. Yeah. On Monday night, Tom Brady forgot what down it was.
Yeah, absolutely.
It happens, guys.
Yeah.
So, and that was once again, that was the low hanging fruit. It's gonna take. They're gonna drop eggs like just.
They'll be fine. They'll be fine.
Yeah. They'll be fine. On my show 2 nights ago, Ravens, Browns, Packer fans, relax. You're fine.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
You're fine. You're fine. Right. You still have like dominant players.
Yes.
You know, Baker Mayfield, he knows what he's doing. Just the best offensive line in football. You're still going to be able to run the Chubb.
Yeah, he's got the best of everything.
The defense gave the game up at Arrowhead. Your offense did enough for you to win the game.
Yep.
The defense gave the game up at Arrowhead. Raven fans, relax. The Raiders needed that. It's Monday night. You're on the road. You have no running backs. This whole year is on Lamar Jackson. This whole year is on Lamar Jackson.
I hope he makes it.
Quarterback that's had this type of on here for one full season the way he done without what, like, you can say Steve McNair. He ain't never have to play without Eddie George. Like, Dick didn't have to play without Ward Dunn. Dude, who the fuck was running the ball? Who was running the ball Monday? It's like I'm watching them play. It's like, wow, this is gonna be.
We're gonna find out.
He hurt. What are we depending on? Sammy Watkins. All right. Hollywood Brown. Yeah. All right. Andrews at tight end. All right. Oh, another lineman laying on the ground being taken. Okay, great.
Yep.
If I'm Lamar, right? If I'm Lamar,
absolutely.
Yeah.
And who's having a good time right now? Talk about all the black quarterbacks. Who we're going to talk about is Jameis Winston. The same game you're talking about.
So that's what I want to kind of spin this all back to. But I want to do it in a way that is this. I'll propose it in the question for you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Jameis Winston, I've always been a fan. I call him, man, that's my man. That's AKA crab legs. I make a joke with him. Yeah. He ain't trying to steal no crab leg. Little honey dip in the back that worked at the Albertsons.
Right.
I'm trying to get in with the Florida State quarterback.
Right.
That's on ESPN. I'm like, let me get some of them crab legs, girl. Get some crab legs. I paid for what was he gonna say? He ain't gonna rat out the honey dip. He from the hood. I paid for these. AKA crab legs, man. Whatever.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's a good job by New Orleans.
National champion, Heisman Trophy, number 1 overall pick. Kiss my ass. How about that?
Yeah.
But Sean Payton, right? I think
the guy.
Breeze gets a lot of what this is gonna show me.
Mm-hmm.
Like, wow, maybe it wasn't a lot of Breeze. Because with Breeze, let's get real. San Diego did draft. What's his name? Oh yeah, that's right.
Phillip Rivers. Yeah.
Nick Saban can talk all that shit he want, but if he really wanted him and the front office really wanted him, he'd have been there. They wouldn't have went for Dante. Right. So that's 2 NFL teams that kind of said, you're kind of short, and we're gonna draft this Phillip Rivers guy. This guy out of NC State that played with Torrey Holt in college. They actually first State ACC lost, by the way. We're gonna draft this. Oh, Miami. Well, you're really trying to decide between him and Dante Culpepper, who was fucking done at that time, right?
Yes.
You get to New Orleans, and then it's after Katrina, and things just kind of. Joe Horn is a veteran receiver you got there to help your young ass out, and then they kind of start to add these pieces, and you block a punt on Sunday Night Football, and next thing you know, it's like,
it's the scheme.
Next thing you know, you beat Indy.
It's the scheme, and he's accurate. Don't get me wrong, he's accurate. He's all those other things.
Yes.
I'm like. He had all these pieces, keep these pieces around him. You get to a Super Bowl, and if it wasn't for Sean, if it wasn't for Porter on the pick 6, the man is going to beat you that day. So, and then it makes me go back to Sean and go, well, this is a Bill Parcells disciple. He is the guy who told Bill Parcells about this Northern Illinois or Southern Illinois kid by the name of Tony Romo. He's the guy who told Bill Parcells, hey, you got to go check this quarterback out. And then from that. So my question to you guys is, it's we can talk about Jameis, throw some Jameis shit in there too, but with Sean Payton, man, should we start to kind of hold him up there with like a Belichick? He doesn't have the championships,
right?
But
that's okay.
Andy Reid up there, and Andy Reid's only got one.
Oh, right, exactly.
Right.
He's got to be in the Pletheon up there. With Andy Reid,
absolutely.
With Parcells, and when your offense is that good, and you've done it for a long, long time, and I get it. It's just with Breeze because he fits that perfect You just got to go intermediate. We don't got to go deep.
Yep.
Just be accurate. The guys will be there. Sean Payton's has got to be there. Absolutely, 100%. And I give Jameis Winston a lot of credit, being the number 1 pick, getting cut in Tampa, to shut up, pack your bags. You go to New Orleans for a year. You learn, and you know that you're young enough that you could burn a year to learn and recuperate and recharge the battery.
Yep.
And that's exactly what he did. I give him a lot of credit for that. That he could have walked in there like, yo, I'm Jameis Winston, number 1 pick. Get the fuck up out of here. He did it. Sean Payton got him by his ears and said, listen, you stick with me. It's going to take a year. You shut your mouth, and I'll get you where you want to be.
Yep.
Okay?
But he definitely had to prove himself because they were chanting about fucking the other guy, Tyson Hill or whatever.
He's some shit.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Get out of here.
Absolutely.
I don't want to hear none. I don't want to hear Jason. Yeah. Stick to your role.
Sean smart enough.
Yes. Exactly. And again, this is where I go back to.
If Taysom Hill was that good, he'd be their quarterback.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
You have to.
He's a gimmick. He's a gimmick player.
You got to be the thrower of the football. I'm going to say this over and over again.
Yeah.
And Jameis Winston is a thrower of the football.
Yep.
Okay.
He got a cannon.
A gun. He can throw it deep. He can spread. He can really push that offense down the field, and that's what you want. Because now you can open up stuff for Kamara.
Yep.
Because now you're scared you're gonna go over his head. Now Kamara can eat you up right on your underbelly. Boom, 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 boom.
Yep.
Which he did.
Yep. And 5 touchdown passes and 148 yards. It's beautiful.
Yep.
And
imagine,
goddamn.
imagine when he gets Michael Thomas back.
I mean, you get Thomas back. Thomas will be like, okay.
He'll never play with Michael Thomas.
Oh boy,
he's done in New Orleans.
Really?
You think they'll trade him out of there before when it's all said and done?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. You probably free up some money.
It's just he's you talk about a guy that got his bag and it's a kiss my ass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen, be careful what you wish for, Michael. Remember that offense made you.
Exactly.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
And when's the last time Ohio State put a dominant
exactly
in the league? What are we gonna go back to Terry Glenn?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Be careful what you wish for.
I like San Antonio Holmes too. I'm not going front.
Yes.
I love San Antonio.
But you were around he was always open in Pittsburgh because you got Hines, you got Randall, you had there were a lot of weapons behind him, and he still never gets the second foot down in the Super Bowl. I don't care what nobody says.
You think so?
What, San Antonio?
Go back and watch the play.
San Antonio? San
Antonio Holmes never gets his second foot down against the Cardinals got robbed of the Super Bowl. The last 2 Steelers Super Bowls were marred by, remember the officiating in the Seattle game?
That was brutal.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Mike Holmgren, who never said nothing about the officials.
Right.
Come home to a home crowd and go, well, I just didn't know. We knew Pittsburgh. Let me make sure I get it. We knew Pittsburgh was going to be tough. They were going to be fast. They were going to be strong, blah, blah, blah.
Right.
I just didn't know we would have to play against the guys in the striped shirts either.
Oh, yeah. Wow. Yeah, I remember that.
Wow. But since we're still on the topic, though, would you consider that San Antonio catch and the throw probably the best you've ever seen? Because I got it up there.
No,
I don't want to hear Joe Montana to Brent Jones. I don't want to hear that shit. I'm talking about throw and catch. He had 3 defenders there, and he still had the ability to catch that ball and toe drag swag that motherfucker.
No, you gotta give him credit. San Antonio does that, man.
I'm sorry.
Listen, I can't
Super Bowl in as many years as I've been watching Super Bowl, that is the greatest catch in a Super Bowl I've ever seen in my life.
The greatest catch, and I'm gonna be a 50% homer here. Okay. But there is validity to it. So at least they say, the first step of recovery is admitting it, right?
Right.
Eli Manning, the Super Mario Manningham on that sideline.
Stop.
To keep that fucking drive alive. Where he has to drop that ball, and where in the room that Mario Manningham has to make that catch. And I'm sorry he's from Michigan. But we just do shit like that when we come in the league. It just is what it is. Now, if you want to talk about the greatest catch I've ever seen, I don't care about the gloves, is OBJ on Monday Night Football.
Because the one-hander? The one-hander?
Because listen,
He was a contortionist. He was a contortionist. Yeah, absolutely. That was a very difficult catch.
Back that far to where you can't really see the ball anymore.
Okay.
Right. But what I'm saying is, at the Super Bowl, that was a great catch by OBJ.
Well, the situation changes.
But for me,
it wasn't a catch because he didn't get the second foot down.
He got
a catch
it down,
for me.
man.
It's a catch.
It's
a catch for me.
Now, look, listen. You know that Holmes made a living making catches like that.
I love Holmes.
He made. I mean, even the catch he caught from Mark Sanchez on that Patriots game, where I don't know how he dropped that in there. He caught it, dropped the knee, and toe dragged it. I mean,
he made some great catches at Ohio State, guys. I just think that in that game, it was more influenced because it was the Steelers, just like the Seattle game. And they tried to do it against the Packers, but the Packers just had too many weapons. But they tried to keep some drives alive with some bullshit flags. But the Packers just had too many. They're like, nope, not this year. We're way better than you.
Yeah. Right.
And we're gonna beat the shit out of you guys by 10 plus. You guys, this ain't gonna be close. Right. If you go back and watch, the second cleat hits the first cleat that's down. The toe never gets down, guys.
I'm going to try to look at that again. I've seen that over and over again, but
it's an incomplete pass.
To close your argument with the New Orleans and Green Bay, I like what they did, and that's a good confidence booster for the New Orleans Saints. Absolutely. And that was on a neutral field. Sooner or later, they'll get everything right in NOLA and go back home and do what you got to do. I think they play another road game if I'm looking at the schedule. We'll look at the schedule for next week. I think it's another road game, but yes, at Carolina. That's a good confidence for New Orleans, and you know what? That's what it was.
They'll beat Carolina.
Yes.
They'll beat Carolina.
We'll talk about that. We'll talk about that. But go ahead. Yeah. Go on to your next game that you
No. I got the spreads right here, man. We ain't got to go to shit. I got the spreads right here. We got to go to shit. Try to run my goddamn show.
You got the other list.
The Saints. I got all the game. Come on, man. I'm in this game with the spread.
All right, lay it on us.
I'll take the Saints and the 3.5, bro. This game ain't gonna be close. You out your fucking mind.
No way.
This team just scored. Oh, that's right. Never mind. I forgot. I forgot.
I'm with you, VJ. I'm with you, VJ.
I'm going.
Our little pajamas with the little feet attached to them.
You know where I'm going.
Last week. Let's get back to last week. Steelers in the Bills game. My warning to people on my Monday morning show was don't buy the Steelers, but I still say don't buy the Bills either. But I did take the Steelers with the 2. I love that 6.5 that they got to say, hold up. The Bills might win, but the Steelers ain't losing by 6. They ain't losing by a touchdown. They can still rush the passer. They can still get after the passer. And I thought Najee was gonna. I thought if there was any rookie that was gonna explode in week 1, that didn't was Najee Harris. I was looking for him to have like 23 carries, a $109, and a touch. Right? And then he had kind of one good run, but the Bills
one good run. Yeah, he's still a rookie, so you gotta give him a chance.
I'll give him to like week 4, week 6.
The key in that game is a block. The key in that game is a block punt. So I looked at that game as well. Pittsburgh really didn't do shit till like halfway through the third quarter. They didn't move. And
it was a struggle.
Their starters play some preseason too, so I don't want to hear that shit. But then when you look at the Bills, you think, dude, teams are there are professionals in this business picking y'all to win it all.
Oh yeah,
there are writers and networks. I got text messages a week ago, dude. Got my Super Bowl picks, and I'm like,
nonsense,
Bill. But
fuck out of here.
I feel the same way you do, but there are some people
they're riding that wagon
that are on these TV and radio. They think so. You would think that they would come out really strong, no injuries, no major guys missing, and it was just a struggle. So my takeaway from that was don't buy the Steelers, but I'm still telling people don't buy the Bills. The Dolphins are winning that division, whether y'all want to fucking believe it or not.
The latter part of that, I don't know, but I agree with you.
We start 2-0. Take the Bills right now.
At Miami?
And Miami's +3. I'll take the Dolphins and I'll take the +3 Miami.
I don't trust Tua, man.
I don't trust
That's fine.
Tua.
I know you don't.
you know deep in your core, VJ. You know deep in your core you don't trust that guy.
I want you to win.
I told you guys on Kenny's show. I don't believe in Alabama quarterbacks. I've admitted that. Do you hear me say Tua is winning the game?
But
no, but it's going to be a sloppy game then.
Yeah,
I mean, you want another sloppy game?
Who does that go to? The better defense and the better running game and the better special teams most times and the more disciplined team most times, right?
Okay.
Yes, but your defense is the Dolphins' defense is not that superior than the Bills.
Put $1 on it. I'm a cheap date.
We going back to middle school.
Family, man. Listen, we all
we going back to middle school.
Thousands of dollars to be losing to it.
We got middle school. We going back to middle school. Put $1 on it.
Put $1 on it.
$1 on this motherfucker.
Because I'm like Jordan. I just want to know I got your dollar in my Venmo.
Okay. You know what?
I'm taking the Bills.
I'm putting $1 on it. How about that?
And the points?
What's the points again? 3?
3.
And the points.
Yes. So I'm taking Dolphins and the points. So if I get the Dolphins and the points, you owe me $2.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Listen, I'm not a big numbers guy when it comes to gambling, but I'm gonna take your word for it.
I know you fucking with a big boy right now. I try to tell you that in text.
Okay.
I'll tell you that text message.
So
it's $2. So if the Dolphins win by more than 3, you owe me 2. If the Bills win by more than their 3, I owe you 2.
Right. Okay. And I think the Bills can do it.
I don't want them to win. So
hostile territory.
I kind of hate the fact that I picked your Broncos on Kenny's show as my surprise AFC playoff team.
Hey, but you won, right? But you winning, right? But you winning, right? You winning, right? Yeah, you winning. You winning though. That's all that matters, baby. That's all that matters.
He just dragged me into this game.
Look,
man.
I like the Dolphins. But against the Bills, that's a division.
I know,
rival.
I want them
tough game.
I want them to win because I don't want Buffalo 1-1. I want them to keep that because we can catch Miami.
Right.
We can catch Miami. They can go to that 2-0 start. You take your fishy ass to tune up, but we can catch you. We're gonna grab you by that little fin, and I'm gonna drag you under the water.
Yep.
Okay. We'll drag you under the water.
This can survive under the water, asshole.
Drag you in the fucking water and just drown your ass. Fucking wow. The Bills, I have a problem with. But we need the Bills to go down because I'm sick of this narrative. Everybody loves the fucking Bills. They're all fucking choking on their fucking cocks. I'm sick of it.
I told you guys on Kenny's show when we were on last week or a few weeks ago, 27th in the league in rushing. The Bills do not run the football.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Listen, you know what kept New England in that game? They had a 100-yard rusher last week.
Yes, they did.
They were able to get some runs on Miami and run the football. But if you can't run on Miami this year, you're shut. And if you give it to a field position after field position, guys, like I said, you're right. I don't believe in him. I've made that clear to people.
Right.
I hope it's not up to him. Yeah, if it's not up to him.
Right. I go sport, team, player. I don't like any player over my teams, and I damn sure don't like players over sports. So I don't go, well, I'm a LeBron fan. So he is, man, either you know what? Either you know what that bull. That's bullshit. You, cool. Get away from me with that bullshit.
Yeah, like Shannon Sharp said, bull jive.
I'm a Favre fan. So we're Favre.
Please.
So you cheered for the Packers, and then you went and cheered for the Vikings?
Yeah.
That's like when Jason Taylor went to y'all. He was done with me forever.
Yes.
Forever.
Yes.
You left us. And
I hate that.
I get paycheck and all that other shit. But guess what? They ain't got shit
contenders.
to do with me. I'm a fan. So therefore, to me, fuck you. You left us and went and played for the Jets. After all that shit you talked about the Jets your whole career. You think Brian Cox would have signed with Buffalo?
Nope.
I had Richmond Webb on my show like 3 separate times. Former Pro Bowl left tackle, 9-time All-Pro for the Dolphins. Yeah.
Wow.
Richmond Webb on my show. He talks about how intense and how serious Brian Cox took the Jets in the Bills games.
Yeah.
He said that week, he said he from Texas. He said, well, I tell you, man, that week, you don't say much to Brian in practice, man, because when we play the Bills or the Jets, he said, man, Brian Cox, he fight you if he had. I was like, so he would have never signed to play there. But anyway, like I said, guys, listen, I don't believe in Tua. I don't believe in Tua.
Let's hope.
No, let's not hope. This is what I would love.
Let's hope it's not up to him. I'm saying Let's just hope the game is not going to come up to him.
This is what I would love to happen for the Dolphins. And it's not even about D-Watts. I would love Tua to help put the organization together enough that by 2023, if we thought that a DJ or a Bryce Young or somebody like that coming out of, and we can maneuver some way somehow up into a draft, or if they or a free agent became available that that was better than him, because the defense is going to be there. That shit you talking about, your defense is not. Yes, it is, dog. The defense is solid as fucking everybody's. There's not one person that really analyzes the Dolphins and go, yeah, that defense. No, they're like, no, the defense is going to keep them in every game, and the kicking game is going to keep them in every game. That's
now,
the defense, guys.
For now,
keep
absolutely. You're talking about 3 years from now, just enough that we can hold and pray that we can get Tua out. But your defense will get old every year after that. How long do you think these guys are going to hang out?
You know we have the youngest starting defense in the NFL.
Yeah, but you know what? 3 years down the line. Come on.
24 to 27 going to make us old. Stop.
Hell fuck yeah, make you old. Absolutely make you old. You can have injuries. You can have a whole bunch of shit. Baby mama drama. You name it. There can be a lot of shit can happen.
Listen, especially down there. Especially Dwayne Wade couldn't keep it right down there.
Oh, hell no.
Dwayne Wade couldn't even. And Gabrielle seemed like she kind of runs that shit.
Yeah.
She seemed like she's the runner of that, and she still wasn't good enough.
Dude,
that Cubano shorty.
She's the chick. She's the chick from that movie with LL Cool J.
Eva. That's really her.
That's really her. Absolutely.
It's her best acting she's ever done. You know why?
Absolutely. She was being herself.
That's who she really is.
She was being herself.
Boy, she's spooky in that movie, boy.
The Rock's the best when he's being himself. Denzel's the best when he's being himself. Bill's the best when he's being himself. De Niro's the best when he's being himself. Pacino's the best when he's being himself. Gabrielle Union is the best. My wife watched that. What was it? Being Mary Jane on BET. I used to watch that shit and go.
Yep.
Yeah, please.
Yeah. My wife was like, why you hate? I'll be like, she sucks.
Yeah.
Come on.
Give me some more Deliver Us from Eva.
Yeah. I need that.
This is my Gabrielle Union impression. Yeah.
Yeah. Pucker up, Chief.
Yep.
Pucker up. I was like, oh, God.
Yep.
Oh, it was great.
All right. Look, last week, too. Oh, really interesting. Not game, but the Philadelphia Eagles, man. Jalen Hurts. Listen, Devontae, he's still lighting the ass for me.
Yep.
And the Dolphins, I wasn't thoroughly pleased with the Waddle pick, but if they said it was his guy and that's the guy they wanted, I thought Jamar Chase was going to be their guy, but he went before them, and then I thought Devontae would probably be the pick. But I think Flores being the kind of guy, he wants bigger guys. Waddle's small and fast, but Waddle's got some beef on him. Smith is small, but God, what a great route runner. They go in destroy Atlanta. We know Atlanta's got issues, but now that we're NFC East, we're like, okay, well, Washington's now 1-1. Giants are 0-2. Dallas has already lost. Dallas can blunder coming out to LA against the Chargers. Chargers are coming home. We know the Chargers got an offense. We know the Chargers got a defense. We know Dallas defense is going to give up 30. So can that just match Herbert's 30 on Sunday? Because that's what's going to happen here.
Yeah.
Jones is doing Fox Live earlier that morning. NFL Network. So
right.
Now it's a lot going on for Dallas out here in LA. So
yeah, man.
When you look at that division, they go win this week. They'll be 2-0. The rest of them will be 1-1. Dallas will be 0-2, and the Giants will be 0-2. And nobody would have picked after the first 2 weeks that the Eagles would have been 2-0. Mina Collins from ESPN said they're going to win a lot of games. I heard on the radio. So, well, the Eagles are rebuilding. They're going to lose a lot of games this year. And I'm watching this team now, and I'm like, I don't know, man. They do get it. Raker was hurt last year. People forget that.
Yeah.
The running back ran hard. They got the line. Zach Ertz, it feels like they've shaken hands and hugged and cool. I think he's looking like, hold on, man. This young buck going to need a tight end safety.
Yeah, man. I think Hurts is
around. Let me stick around and let me just see what's up for a year. Then you just and if not, I'll blow a stink next year and
I'm out. Yeah.
But I'm looking at the Eagles and I'm like, hey,
they're not bad.
That's a tall order.
Be there.
Philly goes up against San Fran.
Yeah,
this week.
Let's see. It's a home game.
But it's in Philly though, right?
It's in Philly. It's a home game.
1 p.m. start. Go look at the history and the records of West Coast teams
Yes.
that come east to play a 1 p.m. start. That's 10 a.m. for them.
Jet lagged.
So you're taking Philly with the +3?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
That's a tough one. That's a tough one.
Garoppolo going to turn it over twice.
Yeah, but they put up points, man.
They just beat the Lions, bro.
Yes. Yes.
They just beat the Lions.
It's true. And their defense. And their defense.
The Lions feel like they could come back and win that game.
Yes, the defense did feel them.
Okay.
They should have put up 50 and closed that game out.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. They should have put the foot in their throat and killed them.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
I need more time with Philly. Yeah, I need more time with Philly.
Yeah.
That's a good start. It's a good start for them. I need a little bit more time with them.
I just think that I love, like I said, we saw how good Smith is. You could talk about his size. Last year at Alabama was not a fluke. The receiver position, when guys can just run routes and when guys are fast and catch everything, he just got to turn into Marvin Harrison. Don't take hits, dude.
Good hands.
Don't take hits. Get down your whole career. Yes. Marvin Harrison never tried to act like he was big enough to take a hit.
Yeah.
He got down so much it pissed Keyshawn Johnson off. And Keyshawn was running his mouth on the sideline. Oh, that's how he get all his catches, huh? Remember the night they were up big?
Yeah,
and
tough.
And Peyton drove back and Payne brought them back. And made him and Gruden look stupid for running their mouth. Yeah. That was Marvin Harrison. Turning to him. No, they can't touch you anymore, right? They can't touch you anymore. They can't bump after 3 yards. You run free in the NFL now.
Yeah. Turn around, make the catch, go down.
No more
first down.
Turn around, see what the defense is. Okay, let me pick up the 7. All right, go down.
Go down. That's it. Next play.
Up sideline, get out of bounds. Like, no, I'm not going up against Land. I'm not going to head up against Landon Collins.
Nope.
No, I'm not trying to hit. Some of these safeties like head up anymore. Like
or Jamal Adams. Jeez.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't want to get hit by that guy.
Have that connection from school that I think will pour over into the league. And like I said, you say it's early. I liked what I saw, and I even liked what I saw in preseason. Mm-hmm. And just some of the things you hear, Philly might have really screwed this up because they could have named Hurt the starter a long time ago. And
Right. Yeah, give him the confidence already. Just give him the damn team.
But he's been through this.
Yeah,
Bama.
I like his demeanor.
Had to transfer to Oklahoma.
Right.
Both parents in his life. Father's very important to him. Very structured household. He knows how to carry himself, and I think I think that's what Philly needs, man. Philly needs. It's already a crazy enough cities at all. I think you need an athlete to come through. You got Embiid. I want to date Rihanna. I want to.
Sit down.
Look, if you look at Philly, you bring Bryce up there, right?
Yeah.
You got all these big. I think Philly needs a star athlete to just kind of steady the mouth ship right now. Don't say much, and that's going to be, I think, Jay and your number 1 receiver.
Yes.
Yeah.
He has a great demeanor, man.
They just have to show more confidence in him, man. That's it. Show more confidence in him.
Give him the keys.
And obviously he needs to keep getting W's. The more W's he gets, the better the organization is going to feel about him. They'll move forward.
I like his attitude.
I like him. I like Jalen Hurts. I've liked him since college.
He's serious. Like, he'll look at you and really smile. He's standing in the sideline. It's a stare, like a cold stare.
Yeah.
Do you know he deadlifts over 500 pounds?
Jesus.
Lord,
no. They say Jalen Hurts. He's super strong.
Yeah.
And he squats like 375 or 400. Like, they say he is dumb. He was one of the weight guys at Alabama. He was competing lifting in certain things with the linemen.
Yeah.
Wow. That's why he's so hard to get down. Like, you never see him really go down too easy. You guys like confrontation. There's a little confrontation going on in Nashville right now. And I warned people about the Julio trade because I like Julio, but I am too old and I watch too much sports to know.
Right.
When a veteran that late in your career trade, that shit just doesn't always, for most times fans, it doesn't work out.
Right.
It doesn't. LaDainian they were done with him. And I got this chip on my shoulder. Yeah, it was an 863 or so, almost a grand for the job, but then never 500 yards. After that, the Chargers knew. The Chargers were right. JJ Watt got signed off of his name.
Right.
Yes.
The Texans knew, though, like, okay, you want some defensive player of the year things, but your body's breaking down. You can't stay healthy. Yeah, you can still put on the meat.
Time to go.
and be the big buff hulked white guy at the party and shit your white tee and with your dog chains on and shit and be very demonstrative and that works. But at the end of the day in the NFL, bro, when that ball is snapped, don't nobody care about that shit. You can't still do the job. Oh, by the way, the guy that's still trying to get his contract playing next to you, he went and got 5 sacks. What did you do? So I'm weary with that with veterans. Number 2 point on Tennessee before I jump over the Cardinals and to you guys. I don't buy Tannehill, and I've got Miami ties to that. I get that. Yep. And I saw it up close and personal. If you put the game in his hands, he's not that guy. This is a guy who was recruited, guys. Let's not forget, as a white wide receiver.
Yes, sir. Yep. Converted quarterback.
He was recruited as a white wide receiver. Yep. Okay. So, and then if he was so good at that, then he wouldn't have to switch the quarterback.
Exactly.
Yeah, when they tried to turn some quarterbacks into receivers, they looked at him and was like, "Yeah, you kind of, kind of slow as shit." Like,
I don't want to hear Tannehill anymore, man.
Hey, let me get that. You here,
Word up.
I formation, I-80, Z80 flat, Captain Crunch, Fruity Pebbles. Gummy bears. There you
go. Red 7.
Hit the 7. Give me that. Hit the 7. Let me see if you get the. Oh,
hot route.
Yeah.
Red 7.
Dog. I love that. He's like, I don't know.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Would you
just go stand on the other side?
He goes, just go stand over there.
We just go stand over there.
But he said, I'm a 3-time All-American.
I make it rain. I'm 3-time All-State, baby. I make it rain.
Yeah, I make it rain in here.
I'm 3-time All-State, baby. I make it rain. My wife and I, we love that. The funniest scene in that movie is her playing with him under the table, bro.
Oh my Lord!
She is at one point. They show her face. She's grinding. It's like, hold up, that's gotta hurt. That can't feel good.
For real.
Look at her face.
Yep.
I love the old lady. I love the old lady in the room. And I want you to feel them.
Kitty cat.
Call me cat. Oh man.
Yo, that movie is comedic gold.
Yo, she did it so good when he grabbed her. She goes, I'm like, yo, pervert.
What? Mom make you feel her tits?
He's like Mrs. Cleary.
Feel her tits.
Yeah. He goes, Mrs. Cleary.
Yo,
the best guy that did. Lives in Shack in Guam.
Yeah.
Bro. She is amazing, that actress. I love her.
Oh no, she is. She's actually from
she's from England.
England, yeah.
She's English. Yeah, she's English.
She's English as hell. All right, so back to the Titans confrontation. The Julio thing, he don't want to be there. He got traded there. If he was a free agent, there's no way you could convince me that the Tennessee Titans would have been on his radar. So I don't think he wants to be there. Then his coach comes out, and it was a stupid penalty.
Right.
But also his coach comes out and says a little something. I don't have a problem with it because I think these guys need to toughen up. But just on the flip side, you got the Cardinals, and I got on my show about 2 weeks ago, and I said they're worrying me in preseason because I watch a lot of preseason games, and I go back and DVR everything and watch at least 3/4 of every preseason game that's aired, and they have like 8 straight 3-and-outs. Their starting offense did, and I'm like, man, they cannot take this into the season.
Yeah, hopefully not.
Opening week, they put up 38, almost a 40 burger. So my question, I guess, my comments to you guys are: is this an anomaly? Is this what the Cardinals are going to be? And Derrick Henry, Vrabel, you bring in this offense is supposed to be great with Julio now.
Right.
They couldn't run because they were behind, and you had to put the ball in Tannehill's hand, which we saw in the playoff game against the Ravens last year.
Didn't do too well.
Carries 43 yards for Derrick Henry, and then you put the ball in Tannehill's hand. Interception third quarter, interception fourth quarter.
Yep.
Lamar Jackson gets a road playoff win like that. So if I had to go either way, I say this is more of an indictment of what we're going to see out of the Cardinals. Right. And I think Tennessee, even though I picked them to win that division because the division's so bad,
right.
I think Tennessee, might be. Plus, you got the Belichick disciple thing, right?
Vrabel. Yep. They got to go back to the drawing board. Just give the ball to Henry and just get out of the way. Now that game with Arizona
don't work anymore. Sooner or later, they stack the box with 8.
Oh, absolutely, right, absolutely. And they're gonna dare Tannehill to beat them.
They fell behind so quickly, so that once you do that, Henry's is non-factor.
Yeah.
So that's where that comes. And now you asking Tannehill, you gotta throw us back in the game, and that's just not gonna happen. The Arizona offense, Kyler Murray, which I when he came out, I was like, oh God, he's so little, he's so this. I don't know.
He looked good,
but boy, he is starting to really, and Kingsbury starting to really sink into this offense now. They trust him. I think the players trust him. He's got that baseball body. He knows how to slide. He has the arm angles.
Yeah.
And Kirk,
he's elusive. He's elusive.
The receiver Kirk is an excellent receiver to go along with Hopkins, and that is where they're going to eat because the attention.
Rondell Moore out of Purdue.
Yes. And Rondell Moore. So this is some good weapons, and the defense. I love the Chandler Jones. Boy, did he eat that game? Oh my God!
Wow.
Oh my God! Five fucking sacks.
He's like,
guys.
you gonna pay me? You gotta fucking pay me. That's that's what he did.
This is what's so bad about that. How does he not already have his deal, though, as good as he's been?
I don't know.
He's got his deal. The problem is he's mad that the next guy beat him. It's like, Chandler, come on. This is all timing. You know how these contracts work. It's all about timing.
1 year you're the top.
David Howard did the same thing. And as a Dolphin fan, I was 50-50 on that because I felt him. But it was like, bro, you just signed that a year and a half ago.
Right. Come on, man.
We got something good going here. We don't need this.
No.
But we need you. Let's get it clear. You can play. We know that. We do need you, but we just don't need this.
You just can't go the next year and be like, oh man, this guy got $1 more than me. Well, I want $1 more than him now. Like you just can't fuck up the entire organization.
Yeah, you can't go.
You want $1 more.
Yeah, you can't go tit for tat and shit like that.
Chandler, come on, man.
There's always going to be the next highest paid player at your position to some degree.
Yeah,
at some point, there's somebody else that's going to get more money.
It's the way the CBA is set up. Like,
absolutely.
Next man up. Like Garoppolo, like when Garoppolo got his deal, he hadn't even been to a Super Bowl yet.
Nope, nothing. It's
just Matt Ryan, Matt Stafford. When you start to look around, like, damn, and people get mad, they'll be like, he's getting that deal. It's like, dude, he's the next guy up.
He's the next guy up.
NFL.
You gotta make a decision. We're gonna pay you as a starter, or we're gonna pay you as a fucking backup. That's it.
And on top of that, he looks like Clark Kent. Every time I see Garoppolo, I'm like, this guy look like Clark Kent. Put on the fucking glasses, man.
He's gotta stay healthy.
He's just gotta stay healthy. He's got kryptonite in his fucking socks or some shit.
Well, no. What happened with him is he started messing with the porn chick.
I get it.
You see,
I get it. He wants to throw his slog around.
Listen,
no problem.
We talk real on here. Y'all know what I'm saying when I say it's powerful. That stuff is powerful, and I've seen her. I've seen her work. I've seen her work. She is fine. I ain't gonna lie. She ain't one of them. She's not one of the ones you look at. And you be like, ew. You look at her, you be like, damn. I know she feel dope, but damn, Garoppolo.
Garoppolo smashing that.
And then she even came out and pumped him up and was like, he's awesome in the. I was like, is she pumping you up?
Yeah,
is she pumping you up? And I just think stuff like that it's hard to say, oh, well, I'm just focused on football. And I'm just when you kind of got that, and you were never supposed to be anything. The Patriots drafted you, and nobody knew who the fuck you were. And you were Brady, but then people thought so highly of you that Brady got uncomfortable, and it made Bill uncomfortable, and it made Kraft uncomfortable. And Kraft finally said, okay, well, Brady's like my son. I know you're the GM, but I'm telling you, trade this kid. Because my son don't want him. Brady didn't want him there. Let's just
no.
That's exactly why he's not there. He was the successor. Garoppolo was supposed to replace Brady, and I that's where I give Belichick his props, because he saw the writing on the wall and he said, Brady, you're old, and Father Time never loses, and history will show you any quarterback already in there. Absolutely, absolutely.
He's not supposed to still be playing.
Absolutely,
no,
absolutely.
It's I don't know what the hell
he's losing right now. Tom, listen.
Tom is defying. He's the exception to the rule.
Yeah,
he's the exception to the rule. 44 years old.
If he goes and wins, let's take a quick right turn. If he wins it this year, not just quarterback. Wouldn't it be fair to call him the best NFL football player ever? 8 guys. 8.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me frame why you guys are, because I see it mulling and I see it cooking.
He's been to 11. He's won 8.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Let me stir a little pot for you. He's been to 11. He would have won 8. Did you ever honestly in your lifetime think that you would ever see somebody win 8 Super Bowls, let alone play in 11 of them?
No.
PGA finals, yeah. US Opens, yeah. Masters or majors or British Open, all that. Hey, Serena wins the US. She's got like 11 of them shits, right? Tiger's got 5 Masters, right? Like that's just not a loser.
Right.
Great people.
I would
like Federer's got 11 Wimbledons. You feel me? Who in the hell would have thought that when you see a guy in our lifetime playing 10 damn Super Bowls?
Listen, right now he already is the greatest winner of all time when it comes to football. That's where I put him. When you start saying the greatest football player, that is where I'm like, nope, can't do that.
Who is for you?
Well, it depends because you got to bring in skill set, and people need to remember that Tom Brady, to this day, all right, you're not gonna. I'm not putting him over Dan Marino when it comes to skill set. No way, no how. I'm not putting him over Brett Favre. I'm not putting him over Aaron Rodgers. When you talk about talented football quarterbacks, forget about player. Forget about the running backs and wide receivers and all those guys. I'm just going to leave it with among his peers, which is the quarterbacks. And I don't want to go back to 1960 because I got another guy there that I don't want to get to. But come on. I'm going to just give you Elway, Marino, and Aaron Rodgers. Physically, Tom Brady is not better than those 3 quarterbacks right there. No way, no how. You got to have the total package to be considered the greatest football player of all time. Yeah, you've won championships, but that's not only because of you, sir. That's a 53-man roster. And last year was exactly what happened at an NFC championship game. What did he do? He turned the ball over 3 fucking times. Who fucking bailed them out?
The defense.
Top Bowles.
Oh,
and that defense.
Oh, God.
Okay? So we have to be very careful in how we put Tom Brady up there. Just like I said, you want to put him up as the greatest winner? No problem. I'll sign off on that right now. Absolutely. His achievements are second to none. No one's going to get what Tom Brady's achievements are.
Yeah.
But physically,
I don't think we'll ever see it again.
Roll out the pocket, throw it off platform. Tom Brady don't do that. Tom Brady is 2-3 steps, throw it. 2-3 steps, throw it. 2-3 steps, that's it. There was no spectacular play where you see Tom rolling out, get hit out of bounds, he falls down, first down, and he's slamming it. No, Tom don't want to be touched.
Yeah.
That's why he's lasted this long.
There was no helicopter.
There's no helicopter
Super Bowl.
like Super Bowl John Elway when he got smashed. Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
that's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Light it up.
Light it up. Yeah. There's just certain things.
My brother's watching live. My brother back east is watching live, man.
You know what I'm saying? Light it up, pal.
He said, I love these Spanish ends, yo.
You know what I'm saying?
He lived in Connecticut. He back in New Britain. And he said, call dude a cocksucker, LOL. So that's of course for you.
That's right.
Tell dude
my people chiming in on y'all, man.
Nice. Tell him
NYC,
I said,
bro.
Yo, tell him we said what up.
We say that shit all the time.
He's a diehard Giant fan. So he's pretty pissed. Yeah, he's pretty pissed.
Oh, he's upset then. Yeah,
I'm
he's
sure
upset. He needs a couple more days. But again, that's a good question. But that's the way I characterize Tom Brady. Same thing with the Jeter argument over A-Rod. You know, who's the better player? Obviously, A-Rod was the better player,
right?
But Jeter had the better accomplishments. You get what I'm saying?
Wrong.
It's just more championships, better winner. Yeah. I'm telling you, bro.
Pound for pound,
he was a better hitter. Derek Jeter was a better player. Stop that shit.
No.
Defensively, A-Rod was the
A-Rod could play short and third.
Yeah.
Okay, so come on.
If you go back, yeah.
Look, A-Rod might not even have been Ray Ordonez, all right? Don't get me started.
Stop.
Don't get me started, man. A-Rod, dog.
Dude, go back.
A-Rod's not even Ozzie Smith. A-Rod's not even Cal
V, you got to go back to the Seattle tapes. Oh, that's what you got to go back and look at Alex Rodriguez.
The Mariners, bro.
Before he became A-Rod.
I watched plenty of Seattle tapes because My favorite player of all time.
Ken Griffey.
The first major league game I ever went to was an Orioles and Mariners game, in which he hit a home run. Another game my step pops took me to. My step pop stepped in as a man and took me to. Yes. But the best 5-tool player and my favorite player and the best guy I ever laid my eyes on as far as 5-2 goes is Ken Griffey Jr. So I saw plenty of A-Rod.
There you go.
A-Rod,
he was really, 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 really good. The Ray Ordonez thing was a joke, guys. I used to love me some Ray Ordonez.
Listen, he was a good shortstop, man.
He was a great shortstop. He was a really
very good. He was smooth. He was smooth, man.
Exactly. Everything he did, it's almost like WWE. I was watching the Stone Cold Steve Austin podcast with The Undertaker.
Mm-hmm.
And he asked who's the favorite wrestler that you ever would perform with, and without hesitation, he goes, "Oh, by far, Bret Hart."
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Because Bret Hart allowed you to be a big guy, and still allowed you to throw a little guy around, but not make it overly exciting. Make it like he didn't like oversell the term in wrestling. Oversell. Oversell. And he said, and he goes, and everything Bret just did was just smooth. Like everything.
It's just He was a student of wrestling.
Remember, Bret was like the first guy that would like Russian suplex The Undertaker. He was the first guy that can leave his feet still holding The Undertaker in the air and kind of add something. And it did look so. Just technique sometimes.
His technique was flawless, man.
Ricky made everything. Throwing, running, jogging, standing at the plate, walking up to the plate, his stance, swing. He made everything look just smooth.
There was
no hesitation. There was no hesitation there.
From a skill set, if we can go back to the Jeter A-Rod thing, from a skill set, I got to give it to A-Rod. However, when it comes to Jeter has more iconic plays where he's been the deciding factor.
His moments.
Than A-Rod.
Yeah, his moments.
To me,
it's part of winning.
Does that make you a better player, though, guys? If you're a better player, you're making more iconic. Oh, I might have got you. I might have got him in.
I mean,
I might have got the Boricos in the corner, my friend. They don't know what to do.
no, senor.
But the thing is for me, like Jeter's iconic play for me. If you could remember this one, was it the ALCS or was it the ALDS against Oakland?
ALDS.
DS.
DS.
ALDS.
The 5-game series.
When he stopped that badass throw coming from the outfield, the cutoff.
The cutoff and got Giambi at the plate.
And got Giambi at the plate. That is probably the best play I've ever seen from a baseball player. From a thought process. He knew that ball was coming in, and he threw himself from short all the way to that baseline, to the goddamn line. Yeah. I said, how the fuck did you know to see Jeter do that?
With the exchange in a backhand.
Yes. Like that for me is what solidifies me, Jeter, higher than A-Rod. But from a skill set all around baseball player. Yeah. When it comes to how he covers short, and he could play third. And obviously his offensive and A-Rod had a cannon. A-Rod had a cannon. That's the reason why he was playing third base. Because he got a cannon.
The only thing that Jeter can actually fight him with is basically maybe almost batting average and 3,000 hits.
Right.
That's about it. But home runs and RBIs.
And all the bitches he was fucking.
A-Rod too. A-Rod too. Hey.
He was married though.
A-Rod
he was
too.
married but fucking around. But at least Jeter stayed single and did his dirt.
A-Rod's list is not close. Stop.
No, it's not. No.
Yeah,
but he had his fun.
And I'm not a fan of her. Like I wouldn't touch her, but just the simple fact that Madonna's on your list kind of kills it.
Yeah.
Just her iconicness.
Yes.
See, I'm old. I don't know how old you guys are. I'm old enough. Like I remember when Like a Prayer came out. I remember I remember when Like a Virgin and Material Girl came out. Like I remember debut. Like there was this new this new kind of teeny white chick that sung with this blonde hair that was really edgy and wore a little bit of clothes and shit. Like Madonna.
She was before her time. She was before her time.
She was. Like I remember the movie Who's That Girl?
Oh my God!
Yeah.
She was before her time. So there were women losing their minds.
A name like that, it's like she was dating Madonna. Like Tupac dated Madonna quietly.
Yes, on the Lolo.
On the Lolo,
on the Lolo. Yep, smashed it.
He was messing with Pac.
Yep, smashed it. And then he broke up with her because he didn't want to ruin her image.
Sure
He
did.
told her.
Sure did.
He told her, I'm sorry, but I really dig you. But if they find out we're together, you're done.
Yep. They said walked into the studio one night, shocked the hell out of everybody. They told her, yo, just sit here for a minute. Madonna sat down and shut it up and didn't say a word. Like,
damn, that's Madonna.
And Snoop and all them was like,
yep.
Why the fuck? I ain't fool. I ain't Madonna over here.
Yo, for real.
Damn.
Over there, fool.
Yep.
Hey, cuz that's my like.
Yep.
Yeah, that was something on. And you're right. She did, and she. They said she loved his little ass.
Loved him. She
and he
loved
was like,
him.
nah, I'm gonna mess up. Yeah, like you can't ride with me.
Yep.
If they find out we together.
Yep.
And he was right.
They Dennis Rodman was that Carmen Electra.
Carmen Electra. Yep. Carmen Electra.
Dennis Rodman.
Carmen Electra.
That was another freak, but we'll say that for another one.
And that's the same. That's the same with Jada Pinkett.
You know what though? She was one of the little white joints that I had a little crush on. She was That's when if you had a mole, you was cute.
Yeah. She
remember girls used to like draw and dot that shit on.
What the frick is this? She was definitely that.
Get himself a little mole.
Yeah. She was definitely that locker.
Colored contacts. My wife tells me a story about. She's like, I had a pair of color contacts. I was like, yeah, I saw your little early high school pictures. You trying to have light eyes.
Yeah.
Oh man, let's jump to this weekend, guys. Let me see what else did I have right here. Great job, OJ. Yeah. So this weekend we got some good matchups, man. We got some good matchups. I just want to see where you guys think before I let you guys roll and finish up. I told you guys. I just want you guys to know we just crossed over on a 3-hour mark. So
holy smokes!
Yeah, I did that. Now, before we go into this last week, let me tell you why I did it like this today. When I told you how long I do my shows, you guys were like, "Whoa, wow!" But in my head, my reaction was, I don't know what they're thinking about. They're both talented enough to do 3-hour shows themselves.
Yeah.
So when I brought y'all on today, I purposely put you on for a long ass time to show you. Y'all been on for 2 hours and 29 minutes.
Yeah. We're looking at our board right now too. I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah. Exactly.
This shit is smoking right now.
So once again, back to the entertainment fact. If you're just entertaining, 3 hours goes by.
Goes quick,
touch all this shit. We ain't even got to this weekend yet. And really, all we talked about was 1 week in the NFL, some college jobs, some NFL jobs, USC, and a lot of other just fun bullshit. I'm reading my text messages right now. Cats are hitting me up like, yo, where'd you find these? Somebody said, where'd you find these two motherfuckers? The nigga on the left is funny as shit. Oh my God.
I love it.
Yeah. So it's like that. Like I said, when I feel like I see something and I feel something, I'm like, yo, let me see what's up with these cats.
Yo.
You made us laugh that last week, man. You were like, yo,
there's something to even just do. Him and I could just do Dolphins and Jets for 2 hours.
Oh yeah. Oh fuck yeah. Oh
hate the Bills together and hate the Patriots together.
Yes.
So we'll be cool there.
We'll be cool there.
He is racist because he do be talking about Hawaiians eat pineapples. And kind of racist, so I gotta kind of watch that. I ain't got no sponsorship on that side yet, but
I'm pushing the envelope just a little bit.
Around, I gotta be like, yeah, bro,
just a little bit.
You know more. Dole want to give me a endorsement deal, so you gotta go because Dole want to pay me some money.
I can't be talking about pineapple.
Yeah, pineapples. You know,
we gotta talk about how delicious they are. We can't talk about who.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, exactly. Gotta clean this shit up. So, but anyway, I just want you guys to know that, man. So, all right, so Skins had the 3. They didn't even cover, so they won the game, but they didn't cover. Let's go to your bum ass Jets, man. +6. Y'all at home? Come on, buddy.
Yeah.
So, man, be a man. Be a fuck. Let me just say
that's
this.
That's a tough one.
Be a fucking man right now, bro. I want to hear, we know gonna win like 2 or 3 games this year. And I don't want to say that humble bullshit. Be a fucking man. You at home. You love what you guys got. You love your breakfast. Oh, Zach, he showed me little stuff. All right. Y'all got the Pats at home. We just beat them. So I can talk that shit. Now, won't you go do something this weekend? 6 points. Be a man to take that touchdown. Hey, don't care about Becton being hurt. Next man up. That's why you should have took Penei Sewell and stuck with Darnold for at least one more year. You have a left tackle to plug in this weekend.
Yep.
Be a man. Take the 6 points.
I'm only gonna take the 6 points because Jamison Crowder is back.
Why are you baiting him, man?
Hold on. No, I have it here.
Because Jeff Fans are low hanging fruit, man.
I know. He gets it. They fuck with him on the chat that we're on. All they got to do is mention a certain word, it fucking fires them up.
Dance, Jets fan puppets.
Blow up. But
oh man,
Jamison Crowder and Keenan Cole coming back. I think the slot position with Elijah Moore now, they have to pay attention to that. I don't know how Bill Belichick is gonna play that, because you already know that Corey Davis now got a nice rapport with Zach Wilson. Mm-hmm. So if we can spread them out a little bit, and I hope that this running game can start getting going here, because we haven't blocked very well, and the Patriots do have a good defense. I give them that. They do have a good defense. How is this going to break down? I picked them to win outright. I don't know about the 6 points.
Okay.
Because I can see us winning late by a field goal.
Yeah.
3 points. Now it's down. Oh, Zach Wilson comes down the field. Bing, bang, bam. Which means that they will have to win. They will have to win under a touchdown, the Jets. 6 points.
So you got the Jets.
Yeah.
But I mean,
I got the Jets.
They won't lose no more than the 6.
No more than the 6.
Yes.
Okay. I don't mind that bet. I do think
because we are at home, and that place is going to be nuts, because a lot of the Jet fans are so in love with Zach Wilson, and I'm not there yet. I like what I see a little bit. It's cool, but a lot of the Jet fans, I told you, they're over the top. I mean, they are just drinking the Kool-Aid on this guy. And I mean, it is he's the next one and blah, blah, blah. Yep. And I said, we said the same shit about Sam. And I was the first one waving that flag. Sam. And they broke my heart. We fucked them up. They whacked them at the end. And now I got to deal with this one. Not even 3 years. I got a new quarterback again. So I'm still on that. Yeah. I'm still dragging my feet a little bit. But it is New England.
It's not even honeymoon. It's the dating stage.
Yeah, there's no honeymoon. We're just trying out.
Dating.
We're playing footsie.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know whether I should call you back after 2 days or 3 days.
Yeah, call me back. This game will say a lot for me. If they can pull out this game, then I can say, okay, and depending how Zach plays, okay. And again, this is more about Robert Saleh.
Right. And the Jets always play the Patriots tough.
Yes, we do. Because we should have beaten them even last year.
Yeah.
We should have won a couple of games in the year before that. But anyway, this is more.
I'm taking the Pats and the 6.
Yeah.
Belichick doesn't lose back. And this is not a Jet hater thing. When I come to my picks, I really try to just stay away from the fanhood of it. Belichick doesn't lose back to back.
Yeah.
I mean, and listen, I'll be honest, and this is more how honest I am. Dolphins might lose that game. I mean, there is still like 4 minutes left when he fumbles, but if Xavier Howard, there's that name again.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we need you, bro. It ain't just the picks. He purposely goes in there and rips that ball out of there, because in his mind, he's probably thinking, and that's a veteran move. We can't lose this game.
No.
Then we got to hear about my money and Tua for back-to-back years. We came up here in week 1 and lost now. And last year we were able to blame Fitzpatrick, aka Juggles. We were able to blame some other thing, but we don't. We got to win this game today. And it just felt like one of those plays. Like, okay, I got him. Somebody got to make a play. Fuck it. The defense did it. Defense took the ball away. So they could easily be going in 1-0, but they're not. So that's why I think there's no way Belichick
goes 0-2.
Belichick goes into this with any mistake.
Makes sense.
But I think, and it's Belichick against a rookie quarterback.
Yeah. Right, I got you, but he also has a rookie quarterback.
That's fine.
So that's where it balances things out a little bit here. Yeah. So let's. Yeah. I'm trusting Robert Saleh to get the scheme going and get these guys jacked up. I want these guys jacked up, running through the wall. That's your first home game. That could be a tough spot for the Pats.
Right.
Again, I'm not. What happened?
Who do I got?
Yeah, who you got?
Yeah, who you got
for the spread?
No, it's all 3 of our picks. It ain't just me. It ain't just me and JD. Who you got this game? You got the Jets, or you taking the
Jets?
Let's talk to me.
I mean, I hate the Pats, but I got to pick the Pats.
Okay.
All because
+6.
Yeah. Because
I think they're a touchdown better than the Jets, guys.
Right. But here's the thing with me. What I saw from Mac Jones was, accurate passes, quick passes, getting to his guys. He looked poised in the pocket. So that's what I saw. However, if Robert Saleh looked at that tape and he could expose him and find those little intricate details.
Yeah, the coaching
to try to disrupt that.
Coaching.
I can see the Jets losing, still the Jets losing, but not by the spread.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be a closer game.
I still see
it as a closer game.
So then it's got to be what 24-20.
Yeah,
right around there.
24-20.
I can see that.
Or yeah.
I can see that because if the Jets did a good job against Sam and McCaffrey, and we left them at 19 points. I mean, that's pretty freaking good. And we got a rookie quarterback now.
Yeah, that's the only reason why.
Who's the running back? Which I can't remember who the running back is for New England. And the only thing I can think about New England's offense is Juju Smith, and the other one they picked up a phrase which escapes my mind.
Yeah,
who their receivers? Well, come on,
I don't even know.
I'm sorry, for
the Patriots. I mean, give me a break.
Jacoby, Smith and Myers, Johnson law firm. Nelson. I think he's average too. Nelson Aguilar.
Okay.
Yeah. N'Keal Henry. He's never gonna be that guy.
Nothing. So just a nugget. The New York Jets corners ranked the top 3 in pass coverage last week.
Nice.
Who were they covering again?
Oh,
next game.
So Samuels ain't nobody, and Robbie Anderson ain't nobody who caught the bomb.
I mean, we'll see. Next game, Steelers and Raiders. Raiders coming off that Monday night win. Steelers getting that lucky run at Buffalo. 6.5. Raynell just walked out of here. I wish she was here to hear me make my pick on the Raiders. She's been talking shit. My wife is diehard Raiders. She's from LA. She's from South Central. So Lakers, Raiders. Oh yeah, Lakers, Raiders, Dodgers, USC. All day long. Yeah. Her whole family are all Raider fans. There's not another. There ain't no Ram fans or no Charger. Her whole family. I go to the cookout.
Raider fans.
Raider gear.
Raider fans are a cult.
I feel like I'm in a fucking late 80s rap video.
Yeah,
I'm hanging around.
Raiders are a cult
out there.
All right, you said
Vegas at Pitt.
So yeah. Vegas at Pitt. 6.5 for the Steelers.
Yes, book it.
No,
that's for me.
No.
Yep. Home opener. Those fans are happy. They beat the shit out of fucking Buffalo.
They didn't beat the shit out of Buffalo.
No, they didn't.
It was I mean as a slugfest. You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
And the Raiders ain't winning a slugfest. Those guys, I just don't see that happening. They're still to me a finesse team, and the running back from the Raiders, Joseph, what's his name?
Josh Jacobs.
Josh Jacobs. Again, he was hobbling that game. I don't know what happened. He got hurt. He got nicked up.
Yeah.
So I don't know what's his status.
Let's rewind. Did the Raiders win, or did the Ravens lose that game?
No.
I think
the Raiders.
But that's
because I think that depends on how I judge this game against the Steelers. Because I felt Buffalo kind of gave that game away to the Steelers.
But
this is an interesting game because and I already talked about the Ravens. Relax, they're going to be fine, right? They still have Lamar,
right?
But the Raiders did beat them. But I also said it was Monday night. It's a new stadium.
Home.
Home. You kind of need that Gruden. If he doesn't go to the playoffs, there's rumors that him and Mike Mayock could be out, could be fired, and
you
have to pay him $80. You would have to give him like $80 million. But
I hope not. Man.
You have this top 5 scoring offense last year, and I looked that up the other day. I said, "Wow, I knew the offense was good scoring wise. They're a top 5 scoring offense. They're almost 30 a clip, so they're going to put points up,
right?"
But I think that offense may be better than Buffalo's. Even though Buffalo had the better offense last year, I still thought
of course
because the Raiders can run the football. Waller is a top 2.
Yes.
I think Ruggs is starting to understand the NFL and how to route run. It's not just speed, but fast. But you got to kind of. He's doing what Hayward Darius Bay never learned to do.
Yes,
he was running routes with that speed, like what the Smith does.
If he puts that together,
your guy Jerry Jeudy. That's so. This is the 6.5 feels like a trap from Vegas. That's why I'm struggling with it.
Right?
Yeah,
because the 6.5. Because I think the Steelers win.
Yep.
I just don't think that they're a touchdown better.
Yeah.
Than the Raiders. If you block TJ Watt, you should be okay.
Yeah, well, I can see the The quarterback Carr, late turnover, pick six. They couldn't hear the crowd, couldn't get the snap right.
Right.
You know,
or he could be the David Carr from last week that scored the game-winning touchdown.
Yeah,
that's the thing with David Carr. It's like you don't know what you're gonna
Jekyll and
get.
Hyde. I on the road. Listen, we're back with fans. We're back with fans now.
Yes,
and this is not last year where the fucking stadium was empty and you could hear somebody fucking blow a fart on the upper deck.
That shit is weird.
You know.
Yeah. You'd be like, who the fuck was that?
You know what was funny about last year is I thought it was cool because you did get to hear the game, and I think you got more insight into the game.
Yeah.
But then when the crowd's being back this year, it almost felt like, right? Watching football college and pro last week.
Like, that shit counts, boy. That shit counts.
Like, Michigan, I'm a Michigan fan. Them sitting up on the brick wall with the student section. Hell to the victors. You didn't. I guess I don't want to be. Oh, you don't know what you have till it's gone. No, we know games are born. We watch. There's bad franchises that don't draw. So we've seen games where if you're a baseball fan, go turn on the Tigers game in the '90s. Go turn on the Royals game in the '90s or in the 2000s.
Yeah.
There's nobody at the fucking. We've seen this before. So, but that just having everybody back, and I think. You kind of sway me, JD, with that comment of being home, crowd.
The fucking yellow towels, bro. They're gonna be fucking flying that shit around.
I want to trust the Raiders though, but I'll take the Steelers. And just so you guys see, I highlight, put my shit up so y'all see, man. I highlight camera. There you go, bam. All right, cool. So I keep my pick serious. I'm gonna take the Steelers only because they're at home. If it was in Vegas.
Different story. Yeah, different story.
I mean, I'll tell you this though, Ben Roethlisberger.
You know what? I'm sorry. I'm gonna change that. I'll take the Steelers, but they won't win. I might take a back bet on that. I'll take the Steelers, but take the 6.5 for the Raiders. I think the Steelers will win, but I think the Raiders. I might put like 10.
Keep it close.
Keep it close. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't think it's a touchdown game.
Yeah, I just hope you don't get the same Roethlisberger from last week.
Well, yeah, they can't do that because then they'll struggle.
That's my problem.
And you're what 60-40 liable that you will though.
Exactly.
Big Ben's arm, man. Like he's one of those guys that's gonna stay around too long. He's gonna be Vinny Testaverde.
Yep.
He's gonna be Vinny Testaverde. He's gonna be one of those guys that he stayed around a little long.
He's gonna be like, I ain't leaving. All right, I ain't fucking leaving.
Yeah, because they don't have his replacement, man.
No,
man. I told you about the Wayne Haskins. I was on the Odd Couple for Rob Park, subbing in for Rob Park, and it was Chris Broussard and I doing a 3-hour show over there on Fox Sports Radio. We got into it about the Wayne Haskins that day, and he started naming his college numbers. I said, bro, don't give me that college shit. Don't give me that Urban Meyer. Don't give me them Urban Meyer coach quarterback ass numbers. Are you kidding me? That's what you hinging on. And let's get real. Washington was in flux at that point. Their franchise was in the gut. So it's like, that's why they drafted where they drafted. And they went with Haskins, and you like, he's already out of there.
Yep.
Yeah.
I nailed that so
I have never seen a draft pick get thrown out as fast as Haskins.
That fast.
Jeez.
Wow.
Thrown out that damn. Well, I've also never seen a draft pick on the cusp of his first win when he should be running into victory formation. He back there celebrating, dapping the fans and shit like, dog, what are you doing?
That was bad. That was fucking bad, man.
Yeah.
Jeez.
And there's a strip club. There's a very popular nightclub, strip club in D.C. called Stadium, where John Wall is very known to be at. Him and Bradley Beal. If you're ever in D.C., just go to Stadium.
Okay.
Haskins was at Stadium that night. And it's like, bro, you just had a big win. This is probably the time for you to just get home, get some rest, get some treatment, get an ice bath, get into some film. You got the Stadium ain't going nowhere.
Yep.
All these jingle jangs and all this cooking, all these honey buns walking around. All these oatmeal cream pies walking around. Y'all remember them little Debbie oatmeal cream pies?
Absolutely.
Nick Saban says he has 2 every morning with a cup of coffee for breakfast.
Hell yeah! God damn.
Son of a bitch! I didn't know I had something in common with that scumbag.
I love that shit.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like I want to go get a box when the show's over.
I actually got one on top of my fridge right now.
I'm gonna hit it when we're done.
It's like Talladega Nights when they start talking about crepes.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, you mean them little thin pancakes?
Little thin
The one guy goes, it doesn't matter. However it works out. Can we go get some after this? Yeah, we're gonna do that.
Let's go get some crepes.
Yeah, we're gonna do that. Yeah, that's how I feel about the Knicks right now. This is an easy one. Chris, I'll let you lead on this one. Yeah. And Broncos are getting favored by 6 at
absolutely. Absolutely. Denver and they're getting that spread. I think the defense is gonna make Sunshine look pedestrian. He made mistakes last week, so can you imagine with a better defense coming at him? Mm-hmm. And Teddy Bridgewater is going to be Teddy Bridgewater. He's going to get me my 2, 3, maybe even 4 touchdowns this week.
Wow.
Okay. Even with no Jerry Jeudy.
Even with no Jerry Jeudy.
I told Jerry Jeudy. What are you hearing?
I told Jerry Jeudy myself. I called him up. I got him on my line. I said, Judy, you're gonna be out 4 to 6 weeks. Take 8 weeks, my man. Take 8 weeks. Make sure that leg is good, because we got dogs at the wide receiver level.
Oh yeah,
we got motherfucking dogs.
8? He's
gonna be gone 4 to 6.
I like 4 to 6. 8.
He's gonna be. I'd give him 8.
He said he wants to give him 8.
I'll give him 8, just so that I know he's 100%. Because that high ankle sprain, that fucking injury, that badass tackle, that shit looked really bad. I know he's nursing that shit.
Well, then he's never gonna be. If that's the case, he's never gonna be healthy this year. High ankle sprains don't heal.
Yeah,
don't heal in season.
Yep. Oof. They take a while. That's what I'm saying.
They don't heal in season. I just want to pull up their schedule, because when we did the other show,
right,
the first 9, I have them at 6-3, but without their true number 1, I think there's
not. But he's not. He's not their true number 1.
Why not?
It's Cortland Sutton.
I know Cortland was hurt last year, but I think
for me, Jerry Jeudy is a great receiver.
Great route.
However, he's a great route runner.
Yeah.
But if I want to utilize Jerry Jeudy to all his skills, I put him in the slot. But my number 1.
And then what do you do with Hamler?
We can run 4 wides.
Okay.
Yep. Sling it.
Hell yeah.
Okay. But you put him on the other side. No, I know you can run 4 wides.
Right.
But if you're putting Jeudy in the slot, you put Hamler on the outside?
Absolutely. No, I got Tim Patrick. I got Tim Patrick on the other side.
Yeah.
So you forget about Tim Patrick. Tim Patrick is probably the most underrated wide receiver in the league right now. Look up Tim Patrick's numbers. He has not
dropped Devontae Parker, but people would laugh at me.
Well, Devontae Parker has made some really fucking spectacular catches. That's the reason why Devontae Parker's got some notoriety. But when we talk about Tim Patrick, look up Tim Patrick's numbers, and he has not dropped a ball since like 2018. That's how good how reliable he is.
Responsible man.
So it's Tim Patrick, it's Sutton. You got Jeudy. Well, right now it'll be Hamler. I still got Noah Fant, who's a beast in the middle, and I still got Albert O.
I'm not Noah Fant.
Yep. And I still got Albert O out of Missouri. Mizzou. That's right.
Hey, I'll tell you this. Melvin Gordon doesn't look like he want to relinquish that running back position.
Nope. And I don't want him to.
We talked about that, right?
Absolutely. I don't want him to.
You know, hey, Devontae Williams is going to kind of, and it look like, and that's like talk though.
Yeah.
And he's heard it.
Absolutely.
Right?
Absolutely. He knows he's got a guy gunning for his position, and I get it. You know what I'm saying? So good for him. Good for him.
I think it's Jamal Williams. What's his name?
Javonte Williams.
North Carolina.
Well, you know what? If you're going to take Melvin Gordon out of there, take him out of this kicking and screaming, because he balled out last week. Yeah. And it wasn't Javonte Williams. He had a couple of good runs. I think he had like a good 9-yard run that he had, Javonte Williams. It looked great. But, when you talk about hands down, come on, man.
Well,
Melvin Gordon is a beast. He's been doing this in San Diego.
I get what you're saying, but they did go after this guy in the 3rd. They did draft Williams in the 3rd round.
Yes,
he'll be there soon. In the 3rd round, in my opinion, you expect them to get a good amount of carries that come in season.
Absolutely. But the problem with the Broncos is, and they've been doing this for years, since Terrell Davis left. They've been doing this running back by committee shit for years. There's never been a solid RB1 on the Broncos for years. So they got Melvin Gordon. They're going to run him to the ground.
No, two guys. Clinton Portis was your number 1, and so was Orlandis Gary. Orlandis Gary ran for 1,500 yards.
You're right. But Orlandis Gary, After he left, he did absolutely nothing.
I know, but Clinton
that was
Portis
more the scheme. Clinton Portis, yes, Clinton Portis, I'll give you. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Clinton Portis was definitely great running back, by the way. Great running back. I used to
hang out with him and party with him at a nightclub called Zanzibar's in DC back in the day.
Nice. So I'm not, for me, I want Melvin Gordon back there. He's what you want in a running back. He can catch the ball, he can run the ball. And Javonte Williams, if I want you in there, I want to bring you in slowly. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I need you to get used to the NFL. I need you to understand that you are the future. But we're gonna slowly bring you.
There's a lot that goes in with that because you got to know the blocking schemes, the blitz, pick up.
Absolutely.
He's got to
when Teddy had that one play, Melvin Gordon blew up the blitzer. You really expect Javonte Williams to do that? Not at this stage, not right now.
Yeah, he's got to learn it. Man. So I'm with you. I got Denver +6.
Yeah, absolutely. Even though it's at Jacksonville, it still don't matter.
They'll be pumped up over there, but I don't trust the Jacksonville offensive line. There's no way, man.
I should have bought tickets for that game. I actually looked at tickets for that game, VJ. You know how much the tickets were? Top $35
for the Broncos game.
For the Broncos game against Jacksonville.
You just oh, that's right there in Jacksonville.
Oh, they're in Jacksonville.
You're not going?
Nah, man. I got some shit going on. So I can't.
Yeah, that shit. I get it. I get what we text privately, so we'll keep that private. I get it. I forgot about that. Yeah. Philly and the Niners. We already talked about this. We were talking about Philly. They're giving Philly +3 at home, and I'm gonna take. And I already made this pick earlier in the show. I'm taking Philly.
Right.
And you know what? Fuck it. Give me them 3 points too.
Yep.
Give me them 3 points too.
I'm going the other way.
27-23.
27-23. Yeah, I got the Niners outright. Okay. I got 27-20. Niners.
Okay.
Nice. How about
so you think Garoppolo is going to repeat against Philly's defense what he did against the Lions and them flying out west like that? This was you're not gonna formulate any of that into your pick?
I could formulate that, but the Niners are due. The thing with my Niners is I call it what's the juju, as karma. Like their big year was supposed to be last year with Robert Saleh to DC.
True.
With all the injuries and this guy going back down again, they got everybody back. And finally Jimmy is healthy.
Yeah, but
they lost their running back.
They lost Mozart.
Lost their running back. Got it. But most of their players that they lost, especially that defense, they lost fucking almost everybody. They're back, and Shanahan has a lot to prove. You can't bullshit anymore. So I don't want to hear no more the excuse that you're going to the East Coast. I understand that. But if you want to be a serious contender in your own division, which you got Seattle and the Rams and Arizona, that's a tough fucking division. You got to keep up. And I think San Francisco's more talented than the Philadelphia Eagles. I'm sorry. That's just the way it is. I like what the Eagles did last week. I give them that. But the more talented team should get out of this. Listen, Garoppolo, go find Kittles. Right? That's his name. The fucking tight end.
Oh, yeah.
Kittle. Find Kittles. Get out of the way and win your game. I don't care how you do it. Get out of there, get your game, and fly back home.
Jalen Hurts, guys. Jalen Hurts. Watch. I'm gonna just say Jalen Hurts.
Let's
see. Still Fletcher Cox and still Brandon Graham and Fletcher Cox on defense. This is not no pushover team. I understand it has some quarterback issues, and I'm gonna give Philly this. What happened with Wentz kind of just sent the franchise in a shock.
Yep.
What happened with Wentz just kind of came out of nowhere, and they went and won the Super Bowl with Foles. And once that happened, you knew you couldn't keep Foles. But then it started the questions about Wentz. And then once those weren't answered, then you had guys hold out for COVID. Now Zach Ertz kind of, pissed off at one side. It caused a lot. And I think now that you got Wentz gone and you know who your quarterback is and you have a bona fide future quarterback, receiver, a legitimate starter and a legitimate number one receiver tandem. Rager, who they drafted last year but got hurt and missed the year. They drafted that kid because they thought he was going to be a great number one type receiver. So now you got two of those guys, a veteran tight end to steady the locker room and help out the offense. The defense is going to be there. I just think that this is maybe one of those teams that every year there's always a team in the NFL that we do, by all right account, think they're not going to be very good.
Right.
It's like, wow, they just kind of shocked everybody this year. They ran the football well. They didn't turn the ball over.
Right. We'll see.
We've seen it. There's one team every year that we go on.
And since
December, you're like, wow, okay.
Yep.
You know?
And since, like you said before, they play in the NFC East. It's anybody's game. Anybody's game.
Giants are 0-2. Dallas could be 0-2.
Yep.
And Washington, I still question their quarterback.
Yep.
I guess.
Wide open. They, like I said, it's a lot for me to like there with them. So I'm gonna just stick to my guns and go hard there, man.
Okay.
Next up, I don't think this was hard at all. Rams getting 3.5.
Oh, Rams
at the coach. Yeah, that's
Rams
the
the Rams all the way.
I don't have much to say. You got, if y'all want to say something, go ahead. I'm just going to highlight
this is the Carson Wentz conversation that we had. In the other podcast. This is where I stick to my argument that even with Wentz there, they're not going nowhere.
They got to figure it out.
They're not going nowhere.
Offensive line a little murky, and
you start off 0-2 with this new team and whatever. It can get ugly really quick.
I would feel different if Ellinger wasn't hurt already.
Yeah.
Because I like him in Texas, and listen, coming out of high school, 247 had him being an NFL quarterback.
Right.
And these guys kind of hit right all the time on just about all their picks. I just wanted to pull up their schedule because, like you said, they start off 0-2, if they start off 0-2, it gets ugly. It's definitely going to get ugly from there. They already lost to Seattle Rams, and this next run. So they got the Rams this weekend. Then they have the Titans. We still don't know what they're going to be.
It's still a division.
They got to come down to Miami, take an L from us, and they got the Ravens, Texas.
Oh, look how he chucks it up! Look.
Oh man, he's just
come down to South, take an L from us.
He said it as quickly as he could blink. He said, "Yeah, they're gonna come Miami and get that L."
Miami ain't lost to the Colts in I don't know how long. Even them Andrew Luck years, they were like back-to-back years. Miami went to Indianapolis on Sundays and beat Andrew Luck. Teams that were finishing 12-4 and 11-5 when Miami was the 7-9, 8. We went up there, but we always go up there.
You are something else. You are something else. You are something else. You just chuck up that L like fucking it's gonna take that L from us.
Yeah, they gotta come down there to South Beach because down to South Beach, just send the Cubano shorty.
Right.
Go and get them distracted for the night for the game or
gotcha. And hit them with that 100% humidity.
Yeah,
that should be the perfect formula.
God, that's also why we're beating Buffalo on Sunday. If this was later in the year, I might think differently. Buffalo ain't ready for that. We saw what it did to the Packers, and that was just in Jacksonville.
Yeah.
You gotta come a few hundred miles south.
I get you.
Come down to Miami.
That shit ain't easy, man.
To Miami.
Come down to Miami. As I told you guys, my birthday's next week. I spent many of birthdays in Miami. I know exactly what September 15th to like September 25th feels like in Miami in September.
Yes, sir.
It is still hot and humid as shit.
Brutal. Absolutely.
If there's no cane and if there's no winds coming in off the ocean, bro, it's like, why the fuck is it so goddamn? I went to a Buffalo game down there for my birthday 1 year. And I thank God it was the ESPN Sunday before NBC took back over a Sunday night game. It was an ESPN Sunday night game. Right. So at least we weren't. But I remember me and the lady I was there, the shorty, my girlfriend at the time that I was there with for the weekend. We stayed inside a lot because it was so damn hot and humid all weekend.
Yeah, it's just brutal. It's like why even bother going out?
Especially if you're not used to it. If you're not from the area and you're not used to it. No. Yeah, it's gonna kill you.
Yeah. It is. So that's another reason why. Which brings us to the next game. I'll let y'all say more if you want. I already got a $1 bet. $2 bets with both y'all fools. Dolphins and Bills. I'm taking my Dolphins, and I'm taking the 3. I like 20. I like 20 to 13.
Gotcha. Okay.
I'm writing all
20 to 13. Tua makes a throw or two. I know what my team is.
A throw or two.
Gaskins
he's gonna need more than 2.
Defense turns over. Josh Allen throwing it away. Josh Allen won't cough it up. Watch. Josh Allen will cough it up.
If you hit him, if he starts to roll out and thinks he's a fucking running back, I want you to fucking hit him so hard, man. That fucking ball be flying out of there, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Get Xavier in there. Listen, give him one good fucking shot for not learning how to slide.
Who do we have left? Did we talk Cincy Chicago?
No, we getting there. We're going through all the games.
Gotcha.
He's going through all of them. Yeah.
I got you, Playboy. I ain't going to leave. No. I do every game every week. My goal is to finish the year. One of my nicknames I gave myself, I'm Mr. 85-15, man, because 85% of the shit I say in sports talk comes true.
Nice.
So I like my picks, and I'm putting more money on these games this year to try to make some back end money for my family, little pocket change for my fam.
That's
so
right.
I'm messing with DraftKings, and there's another in the Valley Sporting Books hotel in Vegas. Those are two I go through. DraftKings, I don't know if I trust them yet, because I do remember the year they got caught going back in. Once the game started, they were going back in and changing, and some of the employees were changing the rosters.
Really?
Do you remember? You guys remember that story, right?
Yes.
Oh,
We don't get a lot of that because we're not allowed to bet here in Florida. So it's like,
oh, really? You guys can't bet in Florida?
You can't bet in Florida, man.
No.
Oh.
That's crazy.
That's
I mean, we can
betting is like weed, dog. We can still legalize that shit.
Yeah, we can still do DraftKings, but we can't. We can't legally bet.
All fantasy stuff. That's it.
Nah. I don't like fantasy betting.
Yeah.
I want to bet. I want to fuck with the bookies.
Yeah.
I want to mess with the. I want to do it. I want to deal with the underworld.
Yeah. I got a boy who does it. My barber does it. He has a little bookie, does a little something, OTB, and then he's out. And
I want to do it with because I've been to Vegas, man. I've been to those little parties and those little. That's the best type of party that you could go to if you're not famous and you're not rich. Is parties that like betting guys throw.
Right.
Okay.
There's all this money talking. There's all this money exchanging hands. All these bets being thrown around. And like any other party, there's beautiful women around it. But to me, there's nothing more attractive than a smart, bright, attractive, physically type woman that I like who knows sports and actually knows how to talk betting numbers. I'll sit there like, girl.
Yeah.
Hold up. Did you just say over and under to me?
Say the word spread again. Say the word spread again.
Say spread again.
Say the word spread and slow it down.
Say plus 425 on $1,000. Oh my God. I went to a few of those in Vegas, man. It's my vibe. It's sport. We're talking, and that's where you can really see who know what the fuck they talking about.
No doubt.
Being able to like kind of have guys pat me on back in rooms like that, like, you called that Batman. I'm like, well, I mean, if you look at blah blah blah, and if it's the line or the D line or just the way I look at it, like last night, I picked the Giants, right? But I had that. Come on, I had that bet.
Yeah, you had it.
I had that bet.
The Giants shot themselves in the foot. The Giants shot themselves in the foot.
We've been talking about this game for a while.
Yep.
Panthers and Saints. I think this is easy. You guys are, for some reason, I know Darnold's pajama buddy over there.
I got my onesie ready, baby.
I'm going Saints.
No way.
I'm taking.
I'm taking the Saints and the 3.5. Talk to me, Chris. What you got? Saints and 3?
Saints and 3, absolutely.
3.5. Yeah, 3.5. I got Saints and 3. I like this. Is you know what? This is a blowout, guys. This is 38-13.
What?
This ain't close.
At Carolina? No, you bugging.
This ain't close.
No way.
Wow, that's a bold prediction.
We will talk about this next week when it's happening.
That's cool. Oh no, I'll have you guys back on. Hey, my picks they ain't going nowhere. This ain't the only show I'll be doing where I tell my picks. So you'll be able to go to different platforms and be like, oh, he said this here, he said that here. No. I said all the same thing.
I said all the same shit.
We got
shit everywhere. That's how I care about this shit that much. I want anybody to be able to go back and look. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But when I be right,
85% of the time.
So watch your mouth.
85-15, baby.
Yep.
So you take the Panthers straight up, or are you? I know you're not silly enough to take that 3.5.
No, just straight up.
Just take them straight up. Yeah.
You
better just take them straight up. And I ain't even trying to coach you into nothing. I'm trying to help you on that one. I ain't even trying to trick you into shit. I'm trying to help you in that one.
Oh my Lord.
Bears. This is an interesting one. Bears and the Bengals. Bears favored by 2 at home. So somebody's just got to win by a field goal.
Yeah.
I felt like the Bengals probably should have lost to Minnesota, but they didn't.
No.
Right.
Yep.
And newsflash, Jamar Chase could catch a football. It's okay.
Right.
Thank God.
I know he had a hard time in but he could catch. Burrow's back. Mixon's the running back there.
I'm going Cincy. I'm going Cincy on this one.
The Bears, to me, they didn't look as bad as the score might have indicated against the Rams. You drive right down the field to start the game, and he throws a pick in the end zone.
Right.
They drive back down the field again, and they can't get in the end zone. They just be able to muster a field goal. I think you got to play. This is the perfect game to just start Justin Fields. But they're not, because it's already Friday, and they hadn't announced it by now. They're not unless they already did privately, and then they just said, "Oh no, you guys will just figure out on Fox on Sunday morning,
right?
Out here in Cali, 10 a.m. 1 p.m. for you guys." Nope, you'll just find out on Sunday because they'll be like, and breaking news, it looks like Justin Fields is going to be the starter for.
Right.
But at this point, man,
if
you're trying to hide him from Aaron Donald, they controlled Aaron Donald just like they controlled him last year. So that whole stupid ass argument's out the window.
Yeah.
So Chris said the Bengals.
I'm going Bengals.
I'm gonna go Bears.
Me too.
Even though the Bears are at home,
they're home. I gotta give that's gotta count for something.
Yeah, I don't.
I like Burrows.
Bears. I like Burrows. Burrows is the deal. He's the real deal. I like Burrows.
Send me the link.
We got a quick. Oh, okay. No, it's in the chat. It's in the chat, and that was. I actually tried to. Well, hold on. Let me just text him. I actually had a surprise for y'all fellas too, man.
Okay.
Somebody wants to jump in on the show. And I hit him up because I saw him jump in on my IG, and I hit him up. I said, "Yo, jump in, man."
Right.
It was Kenny here. He's calling my phone.
Shit.
He's calling the studio line again.
Kenny.
Oh, listen, go to the chat.
You're killing me.
Go to the chat box hold on, man. Go to the chat box. I'm trying to find your email now. Go to the chat box on YouTube on my Best of Sports channel and click the link. It's in the chat box.
Oh, okay. Okay, I got you.
And then you'll be able to come right in.
All right,
man. All right.
Is it all working?
Being that we all did the show before, I thought it'd be fun to just kind of end the last hour. Where like I said, I saw him on my IG jump in. I was like, "Yo, man, come on in, bro."
Yeah. Just make sure everything's working.
Emoji cons like we on fire, and I'm like, "Yeah, we on fire because we on Best of Sports. We on Veejay'S. Of course, it's fire. That's all the fuck I do."
Right? Yep. Everything's working.
Bears with the 2 points. Y'all bugging on this Bengals shit.
Nah, I'm going Bengals.
I got Bears.
I'm going Bengals.
Okay.
Score, Chris. Chris.
What's the score?
I'll say 24-17. Bengals.
I like a lot of points in this game.
24-17, I say.
No, there's got to be one of these underrated high-scoring games this weekend. We had two or three last weekend, so we gotta find them. So I like going out on a limb. I think this is one. I think Andy throws it around. You bring in Justin Fields. He does some things. I like Burrow like you do too. And they got to run the game, and they got receivers there, and Tyler Boyd, all these weapons he can throw the ball to. This is a shootout, man. This is 37-35.
God damn.
Yeah, it's a shootout. This is a shootout. I mean, you gotta. Like I said, I like that. This is how deep I get into it. I like to go out on a limb, man. One of these games, every week, like we didn't see 41 coming from San Fran. We didn't see 38 coming from the Texans, but there's always going to be these games where somebody's going to throw up a bunch of, and there's like 7 teams that threw up 30 points like it was nothing. So people say, well, defenses are normally ahead of the offenses, and no, the hell it wasn't last week.
No, it has not.
Last week they weren't, man.
Okay.
Browns and Texans, this is a really juicy game because this is 13 points.
Wow.
And it's in Cleveland. But the Texans, I know they don't have D-Watts. And I know everybody may not like Tyrod Taylor, but
Tyrod is not bad.
He's a veteran who steadies the ship, and he's not going to turn the ball over. And just this I think the Browns win, but this 13 points, this is basically saying Browns are better, 2 touchdowns better than them on paper, maybe. And I know the Jags, but the Jags did beat the Colts opening week last year, so I don't want to hear that shit.
Yeah, but Houston's got. You got to look at their defense and then compare that to the Cleveland offense. That's what I'm looking at.
You think it's 14?
I think so.
I think it's 14, man.
I think so.
The Cleveland Browns are angry.
Yep.
They out of that Kansas City game, they blew it. They're coming home. That dog pound is going to be
crazy.
Nuts.
Yep.
And that coach in Houston, which he's gonna have to pray that everything is working, or he's gonna sound like this. VJ, hold on.
Not a goddamn thing's been working for us.
That's how he's gonna sound like.
Necessary roughness.
Oh,
There you
absolutely.
go.
Absolutely.
Don't start like Coach Gennaro. Come on, and that was the DC.
Coach Gennaro. Maybe another time, another game. Coach Gennaro.
Gennaro.
That guy's played a college AD in 4 fucking movies.
Yes.
He's the college AD in the Clumps.
Yep.
Nutty Professor.
Yep.
There's 3 movies right there. There's another movie he plays like the principal or something like that.
Yeah. He always plays those figures, man, where he can yell and scream.
If they go into halftime,
go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. No, I'm saying, if you go into halftime and you're down, because if they jumped on Kansas City, it was 23-10.
Yeah.
And if they do the same thing, but it'll be 21-0, 20. But let's say the same thing. That coach is going to be
losing
crazy
his mind
in Houston.
Yep.
How are we going to stop these guys? And he's going to ask the locker room. All right, guys, what's working here? What? Tell me what's working.
Not a goddamn thing's been working for us. Like this goddamn suit doesn't work for me, and this stinking tie, and this goddamn shirt, it doesn't work for me.
I don't want to be around when that happens.
Hell no.
Yeah.
You pack your bags, get the fuck out of Cleveland.
Yep.
And just go to the next week.
Yeah.
And
I take Cleveland with that spread.
Plus 13. Cleveland.
I'm with you guys. You guys convinced me. I'm taking that. You mentioned once again because you mentioned the dog pound.
Yep.
Yeah, you mentioned the dog pound
That
and all
dog
of that.
pound.
Yeah.
They're gonna be nuts.
Being that you mentioned the dog pound, I'm definitely.
And
Yes, sir.
they put up.
I gotta get at some love, man. I know some other people want to jump in here and get on, make some comments, man. So I put the link right up there for everybody too, man. So while we got a chance, real quick, to pause between games, man, let me bring in my man. He's the CEO, the creator of the Break Room Breakdown podcast. Try saying that shit 5 times fast. Very smart, very entertaining. A guy that I actually talked to when we first met up, and he asked questions. I gave him some answers, and then he just went and did his own thing.
Nice.
I still don't understand how the fuck he says Adrian Peterson is overrated, but I'll let y'all give him a new.
He's out of his mind.
He look all shocked on his face right now and shit. So yeah, I told they ass. Bring your ass in here, Tiberius.
Yeah.
What up, Kenny?
There he is. There he is.
Can you hear us?
What's going on, Playboy?
I can hear you. I'm dealing with a little sound. Let me read.
Here to see. Here you go. See?
Well, I'm hearing some backlash. I'll tell you what.
Kenny, you have one job.
I'm gonna jump out and jump back in.
Nah, here. Let me help you. Yeah.
You had one job, Kenny.
Come on back.
One job, Kenny. Come on.
Oh my God!
You're killing me,
I'm telling you, man.
You're killing me.
I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, bro. When Vessel Sports is up and running, people gonna think I'm an asshole. They're gonna be like, that Vesson guy. Oh, yeah, I don't like him.
Yeah.
He keeps it real. Yeah, he's always trying to keep it real.
Bucks Falcons 12.5. This is at Tampa. This is easy too, right?
Oh yeah, Bucks all the way.
This is even too.
That's not even fair.
Talk to me about Atlanta's defense. Is anything getting fixed on that side? Or just Dan Quinn just left that shit in a mess, and it just kind of just is Tankersley like weird. I mean, they have some high draft picks over there. What happened?
I don't know, man.
Right. None of us got an answer. 3 guys who don't know how to shut up. And we talking about the Falcons, and it's just like
there's nothing. I mean, there's nothing out there. There's nothing that's standing out there. I think they're still shell shocked from that fucking Super Bowl loss. They haven't been the same since. They have not been the same since. Yes, they have not been the same since. They're still hurting.
You're right.
I'm gonna give him one more week, man. I know Tampa's gonna win, but show me something.
And I told you,
don't get blown out.
I told you that Matt Ryan was a bum.
No, that's one game.
He's not a bum. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Not a bum.
I don't like him. I don't like him.
He doesn't like him.
And if I don't like him, he's a bum.
Yeah.
Oh. All right. Well, you know what? At least you being real about it. So
absolutely.
I got nothing to say. You just like, dude, I don't like it. If I don't like him, it's fuck him. No.
Throw him out. I'm gonna give him one more week. I'm gonna give him one more week.
I mean, you know, I just
make
Super
it close.
Bowl, shit. That's why McVay and Shanahan, yes, innovative, young. I think they're both overrated. Both of them.
Yep.
Both of them.
Oh, we're gonna find out.
McVay has a chance of redemption though. Now that he's got Stafford.
Yeah, they look pretty.
That's going to go more to Stafford to me because I think Stafford erases every Chicago year in one season in LA.
Absolutely.
I'm all in on the Rams. I have the Rams in the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
I'm all in. Plus, it's out here. It's at SoFi.
Yep.
I'll have a
beautiful stadium. Beautiful stadium.
I'm going to party and shake my thick vanilla ass every night wherever I can. Dude, the Super Bowl is in LA this year.
Yeah,
man.
Los Angeles, every pimp, prostitute, hustler, player.
I'm gonna be live.
IG, OnlyFans, fans only. It's already celebrity.
Yep.
The parties are gonna be lit. The media availability is gonna have Stephen A. and just anybody you want from TV and radio and writers and Bill Pulaski and David Aldridge and just anybody you would want there. In Los Angeles,
I'll tell you this much. I'll tell you this much. Vegas is going to be in LA. That's how great it's going to be. All of Vegas will be in LA.
Oh yeah.
So
that's an easy drive.
Absolutely.
I'm all in. I'm all in on the Rams.
Me too.
Cards and Vikings. This was interesting because it's at Arizona. You know what? I was about to say I'm gonna wipe away everything I was about to say. Cards by 3.5.
Cards, absolutely.
Cards by 3.5.
The way Kyle is playing.
Okay, so let's flip it. But flip it. Vikings start 2-0. Is it time to break this thing up with Kurt? You know you have Dalvin, and you know you got Jefferson. They rebuilt the secondary. Secondary is young, so they rebuilt the secondary and just say, okay, 2-0-2, and you're not probably gonna make the playoffs after this year. We have to figure this out. We gotta.
It depends on
the quarterback position.
Well, it depends on where they fall in the draft.
Yeah, I mean,
honestly, if it depends on that,
if
they do good enough to just salvage the season, and they're top in the 10 to 15 range, you're really not going to grab anybody.
Now, okay, well, the question is
true. Not true. Aaron Rodgers went in the 20s. Lamar Jackson was last in the first round. People think Mac. I don't think Mac. I call him Whack Mac Jones, but he went 15th. I think still because there's always some quarterback guys that a coach fought. Remember, no one thought nothing of Mahomes being a first round draft pick.
No,
and then when the Chiefs jumped up.
Because Andy Reid had his eyes on him the whole time.
And they thought, who's he coming up for? And I remember Mel Kiper sitting there saying, well, you think it's got to be, I mean, that was probably not a quarterback. I don't think he's coming up for a quarterback. But if he is, there's a kid out of Texas Tech, throws really hard, really accurate guy.
Sounds like Mel
Pat
Kiper.
Pat Mahomes, watch that guy. If he's coming up, he could be going for a guy like that. Pat Mahomes out of Texas.
All he needs is the hair.
All
you need is the Kiper hair.
I love Mel Kiper. Nobody spits college football as far as coming to the pro.
Yeah,
he lives, eats, and breathes it. Absolutely.
Yeah, I know. I love him more than guys like Breer and some of these like Adam Scheffler.
Yeah, I don't like Breer. I don't like Breer at all.
Scheffler's a little arrogant, short shit.
Yeah, so, but Minnesota. But Minnesota, if they fuck up this season, and by fucking up, we're talking about no more than 5 to 6 wins.
Mm-hmm.
Then they're gonna go quarterback. That I can see. That I could definitely see.
Oh,
they're starting off 0-2.
They're gonna start off 0-2.
Let's see if we got Tiberius ass back. Nope.
Look at this.
Back out again.
Tiberius. All right.
Kirk Cousins, man. He went 36 of 49, 351, 2 touchdown passes. I know. There's no way. You better find that young quarterback. If they want to go another quarterback route, you better. You're not going to get that kind of production. And it depends how they lose. Because if it's not Kirk Cousins' fault, then it's the roster or it's the defense.
Him all last year. Last year he was over 4,300 yards, 34 touchdowns, and only 11 interceptions. I tell everybody, I said, so you're blaming last year? Like what is he?
What do you want him to do?
Yeah.
Dalvin Cook ran for 1,600 yards while missing 2 games. I tell everybody, shit, it was almost 7, he was like 1,681 or something like that. I said, shit, he didn't miss 2 games. We might have had 2,000-yard rushers in the NFL last year because he was on pace to do it too. But the defense has got to be able to. Come on, you're playing Detroit twice. You got the Bears twice. There's 4.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
Absolutely.
There's 4 wins right there. You got to get those, and maybe you can split with the Packers. There's 5.
Yep.
You can't muster like 4 more wins to get the 9. 5
Their
to get the
offense is too good to do that. There's just no way.
Yeah.
There's no way. They're going to eat up that division, number one, between Detroit and, like you said, Detroit, Chicago, and they'll probably give Green Bay a run for their money. If you can just split with Green Bay, you're good. And you sweep Chicago and you sweep Detroit. So come on. There's no way I can see them going, if fucking 5-13. There's no way.
Right.
No.
All right. So these last 4 or 5, we'll pick it up, man, because we're obviously kicking on the 4, and on the 4 hour, I want to go to another subject and wrap up the show. I'll give you guys to plug your show, plug where everybody can find you, and then trust me, I just wanted to wear y'all asses out and let y'all know that y'all found
did this shit on purpose.
Somebody who can talk.
We here. Yeah.
Absolutely.
We here.
Hawks and Titans at home 6.5. I think the Titans, because they got a tough coach.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't think he's going to let them lay down. I like the Seahawks, but I'm not going to take the 6.5 points.
I'm going Seahawks.
Yeah,
I'm going Seahawks.
I'm home heavy, guys. I'm sorry. I gotta switch something up.
Yeah,
you have to pick some road teams. I'm home heavy.
Who wins? Who wins at Seattle?
It's hard to win.
But it's hard to win in Seattle. It's hard to win in Seattle.
Well, when the Legion of Boom was there, it was hard to win in Seattle.
It's still hard to
It's hard, man. It's a West Coast game too, man.
And Tennessee,
it's rough.
man, I just
all right. I'll stick with this.
Russell Wilson is going to show out again.
Yeah,
he's going to show out again.
I call him Sierra. Because he's starting to act like her.
She's fly as shit, though, man.
Isn't she?
Yeah, I had a crush on her.
She ain't no Aaliyah. She
no, of course not. But she bad. She bad.
Isn't she the hermaphrodite?
No,
she ain't even.
That's a rumor.
Yeah. She is.
She is.
I heard
I heard that's a rumor. That's. I think that's a rumor.
I know.
Ain't none of us been down there.
If somebody had told me that my crush used to stand up and pee, I would try to make every fucking as you just try.
Yeah, I know.
He like that's not good.
That's blasphemy. That's
hold on. Hey, check that. Google it. They said see it. No. You looked it up. You looked it up already?
It's big.
Let me see it.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's big. Wow. Hey, dude, look at this. Look at this. It looks like it's like a baby arm holding an apple. Jesus.
Yeah. I was just telling you. Can you do it again?
I guess that's what you meant by 1-2 step, right?
Yeah, for real, man.
All right, Chargers and the Cowboys out here in LA. Dallas defense still gives up 30. 3.5 points.
Tough, man, this is tough.
Chargers are favored.
Yes, they are favored.
So Dallas on the road again?
Yeah.
Yep.
No Jerry's World? Wow.
No, next week.
Because there was high school football or a concert or something.
Yeah.
I'm going with Dallas, man. I'm going to go with Dallas. Then they can't go 0-2 back home.
This is my thing. I really, really, really like what I saw from Dallas.
Yeah.
This first game.
That offense is legit, man.
Yeah.
I really, really liked what I saw from Dallas. And if they can keep that pace, they'll be great. But the problem I'm having with the Cowboys is that defense, just like VJ pointed out.
Yep.
So that's why it's hard for me to pick Dallas.
I'll score them. That's what you have to do. Whatever it takes.
41-35 Chargers. Shootout.
I got it the other way. Since I picked Dallas to win, I think it'll be that way too.
I
those
really
are my three that's my third, so I'm cool on those. Are my three high point scoring games.
Yeah.
I got the Saints putting up 38. I got the Bengals and the Bears respectively putting up 37 and 35.
Mm-hmm.
And this game, this just like you said, Dallas's offense. Wow.
Yeah, dude. I could not believe what I was watching.
And that was without Zeke.
Yeah, I was like, dude, this is Dak Prescott out of injury. We had so many questions. How's he going to look? How is he going to feel? How is he going to command that offense, that huddle? He came out guns fucking blazing. I was like, welcome back, Dak Prescott.
Not only that, if CeeDee Lamb can learn to stop dropping balls,
tell me about
me, man.
So for the guy out there that's probably watching or will watch this later who swore up and down to me that CeeDee Lamb. Oh, matter of fact, it was Tiberius's ass, who's still not back in. Who said that CeeDee Lamb would be taking over as the number 1 in Dallas, and all Amari Cooper went out there and said, "Okay, how about 13 for 139?
Yeah, and 2 touchdowns. Yeah,
and who is Dak looking to more than anybody else?
Absolutely, absolutely.
Who's common? I don't know where. Some Cowboy fans, man. Sometimes you wonder what the fuck they be thinking.
They want Amari Cooper. Amari Cooper said, "Hold my bag, bitch."
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And Gallup, if Gallup not being out for 5 weeks, I would say, bro, you better hope Gallup don't catch your ass.
Yep.
Yeah,
CeeDee is super talented. When he gets the ball in his hands, he's explosive. We saw it all in Oklahoma.
Yeah.
He has. It feels like he has the aura of a guy who's looking to be a celebrity athlete instead of a legendary iconic.
Oh,
right.
No surprise, he's running around with
Odell Beckham Jr. type personality. Where, dude, it'll look good for about 4 years, man.
Right.
But you gotta it's shown. Only Dion was like the one that could get away with it.
Yep.
Everybody else, when Bill Parcells left Dallas and he left the infamous list for Tony Romo to follow.
Yeah.
To be a successful NFL quarterback, number 1 on the list was don't become a celebrity quarterback. What did he do? Go start dating Jessica Simpson.
Oh yeah.
Celebrity, and ever since then,
I can see Lamb doing that, and look at the number he's wearing, 88.
Yeah,
I mean, can you imagine? You gotta get his attention. Hey, 88, get back! The huddle is here, 88.
You stupid fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ravens and Chiefs. Ravens are Chiefs are favorite 3.5. It's at Baltimore.
Yeah.
I did say everybody relax, they'll be fine, but I just
I'm going Chiefs.
I don't want to see Baltimore go 0-2 because they're gonna dump it all on Lamar Miller.
Yeah.
And like I said, and I think
I
want to believe that Ravens defense is better than what I saw on Monday night. I want to believe that Ravens defense is better. At 3.5, Chiefs.
Yeah, the Chiefs could score.
You know what? No. I'm gonna take the Ravens on this one because when I think about that Browns game with the Chiefs, they won. But as JD mentioned, it's just 23-13 or whatever score. Like they had to kind of go on a little spurt.
Right.
They were really kind of getting pushed up and down the field for a good 2 quarters.
That defense, yes.
A little more, the Browns were kind of pushing that Chiefs defense up and down the field.
They are
Honey Badgers. Honey Badger back this week.
Yes, that's what I was going to say. They're missing their general in the Honey Badger. That's
you know what? I can't go Ravens because
that's another home game.
Another home game.
I was just about to tell you that. I said, VJ, man, I don't know.
Yeah. And I'm not taking the shit lines, and I'm not taking the shit lines over the Packers at 11.5. All right, so Chiefs and Packers. All right, those are the last 2. Chiefs and Packers. Look, man, I appreciate you, brothers, man.
Yo,
I appreciate you, bro. Like I said, I think you guys are extremely talented, entertaining. I'm getting text messages, friends and stuff are watching. All my homies back east. Like I said, nice. Cali's cool, but I'm such an East Coast cat. Right, my personality is taken kind of like honestly, like kind of strong out here. There are people that think I'm mean or I'm aggressive, and I'm just like, nah, yo, this is just how we talk.
It's how we grind. It's how we grind, baby.
Y'all out here, like I was telling my wife, LA back east is quick, go, live it up. Cali, everything is slow,
way back. So I remember when I visited
through the mall, I talk fast. Even when I'm in sales, I'm talking fast. People are like, hold on, whoa, slow down. I've never been told to slow down back east. People are keeping up with whatever I'm saying out here. So the way I talk sometimes is, it seemed that way. So when I met you cats, I was like, all right, man, some New Yorkers, I got feelings, so I can grind with that. Let me see what they do. And then I was like, I kind of fuck with these 2 Puerto Ricans right here, man.
Hey! What did I say? Somos Dominicanos.
I fucks with these Puerto Rico dudes right here, man.
What was it?
Right here, bro.
Yeah.
Oh my God. We're gonna get you to say we're gonna get you to say "que lo que." All right. So when we say hello to each other, I want you to go, "Yo, que lo que."
Okay, yo, que lo que, que lo que.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Dominican salutes.
That better not be like lick my ass or nothing. You
Nah. We wouldn't do you like that. We wouldn't do you like that.
She's like, hey, go ahead, gang. He's like, hey,
Hey,
who the fuck? Hey, SA, you telling me to lick your asshole?
Yo, for real.
Wait, I was like, okay. Yeah, fool, that means lick my ass.
Yeah.
Where the fuck did you hear that from?
Where'd you hear that, man?
Yo.
You don't toss salad here?
Yeah. You don't toss salad here?
You don't toss salad here?
Yeah, bro.
So I have a nice chicken Caesar? I love LA. I love these Mexicans.
Oh my God.
I perform and do stand up with a lot of Mexican comedians and comedians from El Salvador and Guatemala. So but my East is my Dominicans, the Puerto Ricans, the Costa Ricans.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, it's
that's
funny.
awesome, bro.
Back East, it's Hispanic. Out here in LA, it's Latino.
Yep.
And that's like a real difference. And Mexicans don't get that. They'll be like, if you say, yo, man, I like yo Hispanic, they'll be like, Mexican be like, no Hispanic, I'm Latino. I like Latino. But all right, my bad. It's like a real. You can't be,
and they both mean the same exact thing.
Yeah, basically mean the same thing.
Yeah, of course, but it's that pride.
Yeah.
Being Black and Dominican myself, I always try to engulf myself in different Latin cultures. Yeah, because like you said, at the end of the day, we all
at some point
we're all the same, baby. Yep. We have
just a different flag at the Puerto Rican Day Parade.
That's right.
Y'all bring y'all Costa Rican asses out there. Everybody come to the Puerto Rican Parade.
Oh, absolutely. On that day, I'm Puerto Rican.
For the carnival, you can be Irish, but you see them costumes.
Oh Lord, gee whiz.
Fucking heart rate going up high.
Heart attack. Tell everybody where they can find you guys, man.
Oh man. So again, VJ, thanks so much for having us, man. For those that are asking or wanting to find out, you can find us on Instagram at JD_C.low podcast. That's where we have most of our really funny takes, real quick, 30-second to a minute quick takes on our podcasts. Twitter is at JDCLow Podcast 1. And then where we have all of our content, which is where we want everyone to go and subscribe and be a fan of the show, it's the JD and CeeLo podcast on YouTube. So please subscribe, hit the likes, get that that little bell that tells you when that notification comes out.
Yes, sir.
And I will pretty much with most certainty let you know you're gonna be laughing your ass off. Because this motherfucker is crazy.
Nah, he is. And I told my wife, I say he reminds me of like somebody that wrote WWE promos like back in the 80s and 90s. But I grew up on wrestling, so it's like, I like that shit. I told you guys are talented. This is one of many. But as we was texting, I was like, yo, I put these cats on the spot. Put them on the show. Let's see what's
yeah, well, you sure did, bro.
Dude, you're killing me. We're at 3 hours and 45 minutes.
45 minutes, bro. I love this.
Longest show you've ever done?
Right now on the clock? Straight. Absolutely.
Yeah, straight on the clock. Yeah.
Yes.
Absolutely, man.
Yeah, I kind of have this thing of, making people dig inside themselves and find
I knew the thing is I never doubted we could do it, but we just never done it.
I didn't say you doubted yourself. I know you didn't doubt yourself. Your personalities are too strong and your skill set's too good for you to doubt yourself. If you doubted yourself, you wouldn't be sitting there doing the show.
Absolutely.
No. Doubters are the ones that keep saying, man, I want to do one. Or I'm just waiting to get my mic. Or I'm just waiting. Dog, sit down with a laptop, turn on the goddamn camera.
Just do it.
Create some. If you guys heard, like I worked like if you see my setup, I got notes, I got different phones and cameras recorded. But I set all this up because I'm like, I just don't want to do no regular shit. I want to. But the very first time I started doing this, I was sitting on an air mattress 9 years ago in a 1-bedroom apartment in Bristol, Connecticut, on a Hewlett-Packard computer, and I saw I had a voice recorder on it. So I was like, a voice recorder. I would say something, then play it back. I was like, And it's like 4 a.m. I couldn't sleep, and I just started recording. My wife, girlfriend at the time, she comes in the bedroom. She fell asleep on the sofa that night. She comes in the bedroom. She goes, "What the fuck are you doing?" I was like, I want to start a sports talk radio show. And she walked back out. She walked back out. She was like, oh, you should, honey. You always talking sports. You're good at that. And went and laid back down.
Yeah.
And I think I talked about it. Matter of fact, it was the night after. It was the NBA Finals game. It was the night after Kobe dribbled the ball off his leg and missed the free throw late in Game 3 against Orlando. Remember, he missed the free throw and he goes, just like, but you could tell he was drained. He was tired. It was just one of those nights. And his post game was, you just used to coming through for your team in the moments. And just tonight I didn't do it, but I would go home with something for a loss. Right. So I played that soundbite. The beat that I bringing into the show was EPMD's What You Saying.
Nice.
Yeah, and then turn the volume up. It's like, hey, what's up, y'all? I'm VJ. It was just so raw, so corny. I did it.
That's awesome.
But I did it. That's the point I make to people. I was like, yo, there's no such thing as ready.
No.
Do shit. That was the text last night with you.
Yeah.
About and I was really poking fun about the words y'all gotta get ready.
Yeah.
Nah, we just got this little, this kind of
get ready ass niggas over here.
Man. We just got this 9 to 5 right now. That's in the way. It's in the fucking way right now.
Don't worry about it. It won't be for long.
Yes,
we hope so.
From your lips to God's ears.
Don't hope on shit. Hope is a white girl in the suburbs that can talk to the police how she wants. That's what
right.
I'll holler at y'all, man.
Yeah, man.
Thank you, bro.
Peace out, guys. Thank you for joining.
Great, hey guys, great job, man.
Thank you.
I appreciate you, bro. Have a good one, Papa.
Oh man, that was fun. My man JD and Chris from the JD and CeeLo podcast. Great fun. I'm not done. Like you see the timer. We have 4 hours, man, but I'm gonna make this quick. I do want to talk about college football just real fast, and then I will end the show. I want to make sure. Some of my great jobs. Let's go back to that. Early in the show, we were talking about some of the overrated jobs during sports, right? I think there's a lot of jobs that are overrated. So some of the great jobs that I think are great sports, and we're talking about the Celtics, the Yankees, the Lakers, St. Louis Cardinals, great job. Dodgers, great job. Carolina basketball, Kentucky basketball, Dallas Packers, Chiefs, Dolphins. Yes, because you're in Miami, you're the number one team in the city. No state tax. It is a great job. We haven't had great coaches, but that South Florida job, you're number one. You're over the Canes. You're over the Miami Heat. And like I said, it's Miami, Cubano ladies, South Beach, Wet Willie's, Benzino's. Like it's Luke's Strip Club. Like it's South Beach. It's Miami. Trust me, it's a great job. It's not because of the stature. It's because you're number one. You play for an owner that will give out money. He will try to do things to fix the stadium, and they did the rebuild and all that other shit. That don't really equate to wins. But if I'm a head coach, I'm like, okay, well, you did dress it up around this shit. It does look cool. Can we get some players? Like, can we get a coach? Can we get some players? Like, so I think it's a great job, and I could be wrong there. Chelsea, Man U, great jobs. Bama, Texas, Georgia, Michigan, all brands. Georgia, the Hedges. Texas, they have stupid money. And stupid billionaires and millionaires at Texas want to give money to that program. That's why they're trying to find the coach. That's why Sark is there. That's why they gave Sark another opportunity. They're trying at Texas because when Texas is winning, Texas, like Mac Brown, like we just heard JD and Chris on, if a Jet quarterback win, he'd be a fucking legend forever. Mac Brown is a legend in Texas forever. Because Vince Young could scramble to the corner of the end zone against USC in the Rose Bowl. Simple as that. You win there, then they're trying. They're trying at Texas, so you got to give them credit at that. Oregon, it's Phil Knight. It's Nike. You're the only thing in that state. There's not a pro team in that state. There's not another college sport in that state that can fuck with the Ducks. And you're like honestly, think about it. Your mascot is a duck. That's not even cool. Your mascot is a duck. That's not even cool. But at the end of the day, you still are in charge of the state in sports. Nike, they don't never wear the same uniform combination twice. Oregon is a great job. Also, too, as I said earlier, Serena's hitting coach. It's a great job. Tiger's caddy. We only know about that guy from Australia. Tiger was my best friend. Tiger was in my wedding. And then when all that went down, me and Tiger aren't friends anymore. That's a very bad Australian accent. I've never done it before. I just tried it. It was in my head. I blurted it out, and I shouldn't have. And the Buffalo Bills. That's a good job because you're up in northern New York. You're by yourself up there. You're on the border. You're on the border of Niagara Falls. You're on the border of Canada's nothing close to you. You're not even considered New York. You're Buffalo, and they named the best snack sports food after your city, the Buffalo Wings. Matter of fact, I want some Buffalo Wings. Buffalo Wings. College football on tonight. Some really good matchups, and then we'll talk about some of the spreads in college football this weekend. There we go. Illinois, Maryland's on tonight. That's very, very, very weird game as far as the spread is. It's a 7-point spread for Maryland going up to Illinois. Illinois has quarterback issues there. Brandon Peters, that was the transfer, Mr. Indiana in football when he's in high school, went to Michigan, couldn't come to Michigan, transferred to Illinois. He is not hurt. They're playing with a freshman backup. Good kid, big arm, can move and be mobile in the pocket. But Maryland's got Tua Tagovailoa's younger brother starting there, and they play Big Ten competition on the road very, very well. I like Maryland, those 7 points there. Also this weekend, go ahead and take Michigan with their 27 over Northern Illinois. The U is favored by 6.5 at home with Michigan State coming down there. West Virginia Tech, that's the game I want to talk about also. That's plus 2.5 for Tech. Cincinnati, a top 10 team in the rankings right now. The Bearcats go on the road to Indiana. Indiana is a very good college football team, and they play very good competition in the Big Ten and beat some Big Ten teams over the last few years. Beat Ohio State, really hung in there. Beat Michigan, really hung in there against, I want to say, Michigan State a few years ago. Michigan State went to the Big Ten championship game. Wisconsin also. So they have been very, very competitive there. But Cincy on the road, 3.5 points, I would take that. Watch that Clemson Georgia Tech game down in Death Valley, 28 points. I think Tech conference game will be going a little better. DJ Uiagalelei got to fix the feet. I said it when he was in high school. His dad and all his family members and friends all jumped down my throat. What's his problem right now in college? His feet. His feet are not together right now. He needs to get his feet together. 52 QBR last week, not good. And Georgia Tech will be up to coming for that game. The Florida-Bama game, Bama's 14.5. I would take that. Florida State, after using the Jacksonville, they got Wake. I would probably not take that with Florida State. Something's going on there. They got to figure that out and fix that really, really soon. Penn State and Auburn. Auburn's got 5.5, got +5 on the road up in Happy Valley. That's a juicy bet right there. Boise at home against Oklahoma State with the +3 Oklahoma State. I might take Oklahoma State up there at Boise. Boise plays well at home, but Oklahoma State can run and throw the football, and they got a pretty decent defense. UCLA is at home. They got 11-point spread against Fresno. Fresno beat Cal Poly. Shout out to the Mustangs, the team I called 2 years for as a color commentator with my boy Chris Sylvester for ESPN 1280. Matter of fact, y'all see it right there, ESPN 1280. Right here. That's when we was up there. That's when I was working for them. See that? Bow. That's why I keep that right there. First major network radio job that I ever had. Shout out to my man Chris Sylvester, who just texted me talking shit because Bosco is beating Oscar Smith. It's 28-0 already. But I don't know if Oscar Smith is even that good this year. He just likes to rub in my face when California teams beat East Coast team, which is fine. It's all in good fun. UCLA did beat up on LSU. I don't know if I beat up on LSU, but they beat them. So I'm not sure how that could go. Fresno's coming down here to play that game, but Fresno always has a lot of great Southern California talent. They don't go to the big schools, but if you will get a collaboration of those kids at Fresno, they have been times where they can surprise teams and sneak up and win games. So I would be very, very careful about that game and about that spread right there. Also top 10. Wanted to talk some top 10 stuff. Just my college news and notes and takeaways from the first 2 weeks of college football. Bama's still Bama. Bryce Young's the new big dog on the block as far as college quarterbacks are concerned. They still got John Mechie. They still got Jamison Williams. Brian Robinson at running back. They just keep plugging those running backs in, right? And their punt kick returner, Real Richard. I mean, it's just speed everywhere. Alabama's starting to look like wide receiver U. Like, really, right? We have to start with Waddle, Smith, Ruggs, Julio, Ridley, and now you got Mechie, Williams, Richard, like right behind them. Alabama is starting to look like wide receiver U right now. Georgia at number 2, I think well-deserved. Oklahoma's at number 3 because of Spencer Rattler. Spencer Rattler, he was touted to be a Heisman candidate this year, and all the Heisman hype. He's going to be a top 5, top 7 pick when it's time for him to go to the NFL. Oregon Ducks sitting at number 4. They beat Ohio State at the Buckeye Stadium up in the Horseshoe in Columbus, but their defensive injuries are going to really, really hamper them. Kayvon Thibodeau is still out, and they have lost Kevin Flo from Upland High School out here in San Bernardino, California. He is out the rest of the season with a broken foot or foot bone injury. That's going to be major. Also, too, another real quick sidebar. How is it that the Oregon Ducks have been able, okay? The Oregon Ducks have been able to land two, mind you, of the top high school prospects in like back-to-back years or 2 out of 3 years. The number 1 ranked high school player and the number 1 overall player, Kevin Flo, Kayvon Thibodeau, Upland High School, Oaks Christian High School, both were able to get up to Oregon. Not Alabama, not USC, you know what I'm saying? Not Michigan, not Florida, not Georgia. They got up to Oregon. Something going special. That's why I think it's a top job. It's a top college job. You have Phil Knight. You got Nike never wearing the same combination. Like, come on, man. That's it. And you're the only team up there. You're the only people up there. Nobody else is up there as far as sports go. There's no pro team up there. There's no pro team. What other colleges up there? Well, Oregon State. Oregon State did win the baseball national championship a few years ago. I went up and called a game, Oregon State and Cal Poly. Beautiful stadium. Only filled to about 40% capacity because they're not very good. But, man, some of the money that these colleges have to build the stadiums that they have on campus is amazing. But Oregon well deserved to be number 4. Those injuries are going to hurt them. October 23rd, they're at UCLA. Now, I just spoke about UCLA in their game against Fresno. They get past this game, they should be okay in the Pac-12. But that October 23rd game against UCLA is going to loom big. Iowa sits at number 5, and I know a lot of people don't like Iowa, but I'm telling 2 things. Defense, Kirk Ferentz. We got to give Kirk Ferentz his flowers now. This guy just keeps doing this at that school without the top recruits in the nation. He keeps doing this. It's time to give him some love, man. Clemson at number 6. All right, talked about DJ. Got to get his feet together. His mechanics. 52.4 QBR against South Carolina State. That's the HBCU. Shout out to my niece Scootball, a.k.a. Kyra. Even though her name is Kyra, it should be a.k.a. Scootball. I call it Scootball more than I call it Kyra. So, therefore, she's a.k.a. Kyra. My niece Scootball, she had a volleyball scholarship down there to South Carolina State University. HBCU. But DJ's got to get his feet together, man. They're 1-1, and we'll figure out what they are this weekend. A&M at number 7. Tough win at Colorado. The King injury is going to be huge, though. Lost their starting quarterback. We'll see where they go there. Also, too, with Jimbo Fisher, I really wish that guy didn't leave Florida State. If he didn't leave Florida State, they wouldn't be in the shambles they're in. They lost to Jacksonville last week, not the Jaguars. Florida State lost to Jacksonville, and that's coming off of putting up a major dope fight against Notre Dame. They should have won the Notre Dame game. And then you turn around and you drop a dud like that. Their King injury, that's going to be good. Excuse me. Bearcats at number 8, October 2nd. They're at Notre Dame. If they could go out to Indiana and get that win, they're at Notre Dame October 2nd. That's a big game for them. The Buckeyes at number 9. They got defensive problems. They've given up 66 points in 2 games. And they have Tulsa and Akron next. So they should be able to, right the shit with those 2 teams, but they're not a national champion contender at all, simply because their defense is just bad and you can score on them. Penn State at number 10, they got Auburn coming up. We'll see what's up with them. Also, too, Auburn 60 and 62 points in their 2 games. The Buckeyes also, too. That Notre Dame game that's coming up against the Bearcats, Notre Dame's also given up 70 points in 2 games also. So you got some big programs. Notre Dame and Ohio State have given up a lot of points for teams that people think can go to the college playoff. You got to fix that real fast. Teams knocked out of the top 25 last week. USC, Texas, Utah. Utah just don't have the guns there in the transition year. Texas, like I said, they're trying to fix it in Texas. It's a great job. They're trying their ass off to fix Texas. Better figure it out soon. And then USC, we've already talked about USC earlier in the show. I think it's an overrated job. Pete Carroll was able to mask a lot of things because they cheated and got the championships and got all the notoriety. As soon as he left, they have been unranked 4 times. They finished 19th or worse 3 times. They have 1 bowl win and a 1-3 record, and that was the Rose Bowl. That's it. That's all they've been able to do. Sark, fired. Lane, fired. Elton, fired. Got to fix the program. Can't keep the good kids home. DJ played right at Bosco and Bellflower, Clemson. Bryce Young played out at Santa Ana at Mater Dei, Alabama. Kayvon Thibodeau right here, Oaks Christian in Thousand Oaks, California, up here in the Valley, Oregon. Kevin Flo, Upland High School, San Bernardino Valley, Oregon. They don't. JT Daniels, a modern day Santa Ana, played, got hurt. They recruited over him. He goes, okay, I'll go out and play in the SEC then. And he's hurt now in Georgia. Can't keep the good guys here. USC's in a lot of trouble, people. Trust me on this. It's an overrated job. Eric B. Enemy, please, sir. You have Pat Mahomes. You got Big Red and Andy Reid over there. You got a Super Bowl ring. Wait for that NFL job. Don't let them sucker you back into college. You want to recruit? You want to be on a recruiting trail? You want to stay the night at kids' houses and sleeping on the floor and shit to make sure you sign them? Do whatever it takes. You ready to do that? Well, you can just watch film in the offseason and vacation and chill and watch more film and vacation and chill and watch more film and get ready for the upcoming season, knowing that you got the Big Red and knowing you got Pat Mahomes and Kelsey and Tariq Hill, like Edwards Hilaire, like, you know, you have all this. You're going to give all that up. You probably could be in 3 conference championship games and at least another Super Bowl or 2 over the next 3 to 4 years. You're going to give all that up to go coach USC? Who can't keep none of the good kids home? Well, he's a South Central guy. He's LA guy, inner city guy. He can, and you're behind. Saban's already got his pitch in. Jimbo's already got his pitch in. Harbaugh's already got his pitch in. Jimbo's already got his pitch in. Dabo's already got his pitch in. All these guys already have their pitches out here. They already got their satellite recruiting centers already set up out here. You're not going to wipe them out because you're Eric sleeping with Bieniemy. And none of the kids that you recruit are going to remember who you are anyway. They don't know who you are. They weren't even born when he was running as a backup for the Chargers. They weren't even born. Not a great job, guys, but some of these other jobs, I believe, are just as good as worse, man. So I want to thank everybody for tuning in. Veejay'S Unsportsmanlike Conduct. I appreciate all the love, all the comments. We did it, guys. Live. Somebody said they was going to In-N-Out, and I don't see no In-N-Out. I see tacos, but I wasn't asked if I wanted any. I was asked if I wanted In-N-Out, but I was not asked if I wanted any tacos. But the other night when they wanted tacos, they got it. And this is live. So everybody see, y'all see how I get done? That's how I get treated. Veejay'S Unsportsmanlike Conduct. Now, my man Sage said, always a great show. Keep up the great work. I appreciate you, Sage. Thank you very, very, very much. Everybody that tuned in. Also, Tiberius. Come on, man. Come on, man. You in software something, audio something. Ain't that what you do? Ain't that what you do? Oh, that's what you do. Appreciate you guys, man. Veejay'S Unsportsmanlike Conduct. I want to thank JD and Chris CeeLo from the JD and CeeLo podcast from New York for joining in down in Florida. And then my cousin Corey never called in to yell and rant about his Giants. Try to give him a platform. He ain't take it. So I don't know what to say to y'all. Appreciate all the love, man. You guys have a great weekend. We'll be back with all my picks next week just to see how right I was. No show tomorrow. Y'all know what it is. No show Sunday. Self-explanatory. I might get on later tonight and talk a little fantasy shit because I got these fantasy people talking shit. Matter of fact, I'm sorry. I will be on I have another show tonight at like 10 o'clock. So I will be back on, man. So anybody want to tune back in, I'll catch you guys later tonight. Veejay'S Unsportsmanlike Conduct, Spreaker.com. All right, so we good off of there. Yeah, I'm gonna really need you to No, I'm still live. I'm still live on other platforms. Yeah, I'm gonna need you to really, yeah. Y'all see how I get treated in my own castle? I appreciate you guys, man. I appreciate all the love. It was fun. Y'all like them cats? And we'll see what's up. I just wanted to put them on the spot and see what they had. They can hang a little bit. I'll let you guys, man. I appreciate it.